money like I just got paid. $100 bills, tell them keep the change. Come on. I just feel so good, good, good. Oh, 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 I just feel so good. I just feel money like I just got paid. $100 bills, tell them keep the change. Come on. I just feel so good, good, good. Oh, 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 I just feel so money like I just got paid. $100 bills, tell them keep the change. Come on. I just feel so good, good, good. Oh, 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 I just feel so I just feel No limits, no ceiling, no ground. No pressure gonna hold me down. No stopping till I break every rule. No limits to what I can do. Nowhere is too far away. No border gonna stand in my way. No wall that I can't break through. No limits to what I can do.
We just didn't have sound, so we're off to a good start. Anyway, I am Sean. You are hearing myself and Ryan. Say hi, Ryan.
Hey, Ryan, how are you?
There we go. So,
Sean, I'm Ryan.
where are we? What's going on?
We are in Talladega, which is in the great state of Alabama, and we are getting ready to qualify here for the Thursday night Blunder Talladega race. And practice is going underway right now. We also had a great practice session last night with the runoff race that we learned quite a lot, Sean. We saw that the IndyCar and the NASCAR are both very similar in speed, and it's not impossible for the stock car to win overall against the IndyCar.
Nice. So you mentioned stock cars, Indy cars. We're looking at P1 cars right now. Tell us about this class rundown.
Yeah, so we have the COT from 2009, which is kind of an Easter egg in iRacing. It goes about 250 miles an hour in the draft, and it's not flat out. You actually have to lift. There's tire wear, and it is a real handful. So that's pretty fun and exciting. Then you add in the drafting and pack racing, that also makes it pretty difficult. Outside of that, we have the IndyCar class, which is the current Delar that's raced in IndyCar that you've also seen in the IndyCar broadcast, and it's as advertised. Everything we know about that, which is already super fast, is speeds at Fontana or Indianapolis or through the roof. Then we have the LMP1 category, which features all your favorite factory LMP1 teams from Le Mans, the WC, etc. And then probably the most talked about class all week, Sean, would be the Legends class, which will be running at the exact same time and is about 40 seconds a lap slower than the outright leaders. So it's going to be fun.
So it's a mixed bag, and then let's look at you for a second because it looks like it's daytime on our track shots, but yet I'm looking at.
Yeah, sure is.
So where are you right now? I can't. It looks like it's nighttime, not day for some reason. There's some people that seem to be frozen in place. I don't know why over your left shoulder. It's a couple of young ladies.
Oh, I like those.
So are you in the Talladega infield?
I believe I am. Yeah.
All right.
I mean, it smells like the Talladega infield, so it smells like a lot of fun. You know what I mean?
Right. And Hep C.
Well, I mean, obviously, you can't go to any infield with a good party and not get Hep C.
Yeah, absolutely. And you can definitely smell the Hep C just from where you're standing.
I mean, it's like right in the nostrils.
I love that Talladega has been promoting us.
Yes.
And we wasted no time on Hep C jokes.
Right away, we went right to it.
Live programming. So
we'll edit that out in the broadcast.
Right, we're on a delay.
Yeah, right. So.
All right, so let's look at some cars. You want to look at some cars?
Well, yeah, Sean, we've got a couple of guests this week. Who do we got running with us?
All right, well, we got Stefan Wilson, we got Justin Allgaier, we got Kelly Crandall. So let's look at Stefan Wilson there for a second. So. Stefan is running an IndyCar, and looks like it's that's the CDW livery.
That's awesome.
Which is a throwback to his brother.
Yeah, so really cool to see Stefan Wilson, who's the younger brother of the late Justin Wilson, and Stefan's no slouch, man. Like he's an IndyCar driver, and he's done some sports car stuff. He's super fast, but also he has been so active all week promoting this event, so we are happy to have Stefan Wilson whenever he wants.
Absolutely. Also driving with us is a star, since we're combining NASCAR and IndyCar for this Talladega Unrestricted Spectacular. We have Justin Allgaier. I don't know if he's on track right now, but let's see if we can find him. He is. And how about this? So you'd think, you know, a guy that's won 1 million times in Xfinity, he's run in the Cup category. You'd think he'd drive a stock car, but he texted you earlier today, and what did he say?
Yeah, Justin reached out and he said, hey, man, I can't wait for the Thursday Night Blunder. I've been seeing all the posts. He wasn't mad that we hung up on him during Pooper Sebring. And he's like, what should I run? I was like, well, what do you want to run? He's like, I kind of want to run this IndyCar. I think it'd be awesome. So I'm like, go for it. We'd love to see it. And what was also really funny is that he's like, great, because that's what I wanted to do. And I'm trying to figure out how to put a livery on it right now. And lo and behold, he's figured out how to get his Brandt Xfinity NASCAR livery onto the IndyCar he's running tonight. So pretty cool.
That is amazing. And then we have one more in-race reporter, Kelly Crandall. She is a writer for Racer.com, and she also runs, I'm going to say, a rival podcast. We're totally rivals. Kelly runs the Racing Writers podcast. She's a NASCAR reporter for Racer.com. Very much a woman in the know. And she, of course, is running the number 8 Budweiser, as you do.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know what else she would have run, so I'm pretty happy with her choice.
Yeah, exactly.
We're going to have to talk to her about that Goodyear livery on the side of that thing, but we'll just let that go for now. But yeah, good to have Kelly Crandall here with us. And that's kind of one of the things that you and I talked about when we decided to do Thursday Night Blunder. We always want to have somebody from the media and motorsports somehow involved. And we actually got a really nice tweet from Kevin Lee, IndyCar NBC Sports commentator. Earlier, he's not going to be in the main race because his driver coach, his son, isn't available. So he's going to do the second race tonight, but was putting it out there for the masses to come check out Thursday Night Blunder. So we appreciate that from Kevin.
And, we're getting a live report. We were going to have, or we might still, I don't know. We had a fourth guest who wasn't sure if he was going to make it.
Okay.
He ran in our Trucks on Trucks race out at Martinsville.
Right.
None other than Jeremy Mayfield.
Yeah.
Was going to join us and return to proper Cup racing. He was not sure which car he wanted to enter. I just got a text from Shayna, his wife, who said, I guess when he was selecting the event, he picked the wrong car.
Oh.
And in iRacing, you can't undo that. So he's either got to live with the car he chose, or not race. So we'll see what he chooses to do. This is literally happening as we speak. I'm getting like the little thought bubble text message. Right.
And do we know what he might have picked?
I don't. What did he change? Hold on. So, what car did you pick, Shayna? Question mark.
While that's going on, Sean, I just wanted to ask you a question. Am I seeing this right, that Stefan Wilson and Justin Allgaier are 1-2 in the session?
Are they really? Let's see.
Is that what I'm seeing?
If now we should have on the upper end of our screen, I don't see it on my end, but on the upper end of our screen, we should have the ability to put up an overlay that shows the class leaders at any given time, except for P1 cars. So we'll be able to see the class leaders in IndyCar, Stock Car, and Legends. Oh, we've got them all up. Oh, wow. Yeah. Fixed it. All right.
Look at that.
So yeah.
In fact, Stefan Wilson, P1 overall in his DWR Thursday Night Blunder debut, and Justin Allgaier right there with him. And out there giving, looks like he's giving Jeff Sykes a hard time, who we saw Sykes last night win one of the races.
So Jeff Sykes was the winner of the runoff race yesterday. The runoffs were a way to qualify your way into tonight's big show.
Right.
Sykes was on it. So just to explain what you're looking at here, there are about 22 minutes left. We open with a half-an-hour practice session just to get everybody comfortable, get our bearings, understand what we're looking at, what we're doing. And then at 8 o'clock, we'll start qualifying. And what is special about our qualifying session, Ryan?
Well, not only the talent level, but
obviously
also the way we run it. As we see Justin Allgaier's running the apron in his IndyCar here. I'm loving everything about what we're seeing so far. So we do group qualifying, and it's only 5 minutes. So as long as it takes you to get out there and get a lap, and then if you can get a clear lap, that's all up to you and what you're able to figure out. So not that qualifying is typically that important in a race like this, but it's definitely not going to be easy for anyone. And we actually saw Legends cars last night out-qualify P1 cars that crashed on their outlap. So it can be tricky, and it's also hilarious, which is exactly why we did this.
Exactly. So quick update from the Mayfield camp. He accidentally, when he signed in, picked a Legends car.
Yes!
And I'm like, do it, please, because nothing would make me happier than watching him.
He's going to hate it.
Oh, he's going to lose his bloody mind, but we'll see what happens. So All right, so let's while we're waiting, we're going to bring on a special guest host in about 10 minutes. So while we're waiting, should we? Oh yeah, he doesn't want to do it. Oh, come on, come on. Anyway.
Yeah, that's unfortunate because the chat room was like, Mayfield's a legend, so he should do the legend.
Yeah, I'll text him that. So let's make some decisions. Do you want to get some of our guests on the phone, or do we want to look at some cool liveries?
I think we should look at some cool liveries because we're definitely going to talk to our guests at different points.
All right.
And let's celebrate some of the people that put in the hard work and effort this week.
Yeah, so the vast majority of tributes were towards Justin Allgaier.
Yeah, okay.
There was a lot of Justin Allgaier. Oh, as we're wrecking. And we're wrecking again.
Oh, good Lord.
Who was that? Was that Victor Valley? Oh, it was. So if we look up Jeff Gross, if he's in the session.
Yeah.
Jeff Gross did a Justin Allgaier tribute, which was pretty cool. Not everyone is necessarily running on track, so we may not be able to see them. Oh, there he is. Yeah. So in the Legends class, Jeff Gross, that is a tribute to Justin Allgaier's
I believe it's his ARCA car, right?
It's his not only his ARCA car, but his ARCA car that won at Talladega.
Oh, wow. So that's really well thought out there.
That is the level of attention that our fans give to this stuff. Is he not only looked up, like, what's a cool retro car in tribute to Justin,
right?
But one that has a history at Talladega. So all money is on Jeff Gross right now because he's picked the winner.
Yeah, Jeff Gross being really brave and running absolutely above the yellow line, which we haven't seen a whole lot of Legends cars willing to do that. And Kelly Crandall just passed him in her Budweiser number 8, and it was brutally fast. So, as you see the P1 car going by there, massive speed differential.
Yeah, I don't think the Mayfields are going to do it, by the way.
I'm
trying.
Guys.
Speaking of which, so while we're looking at Jeff, one thing that I noticed in the chat when we did our sort of test run last night, a lot of people were asking about blend line. Can people run the apron? Can they run under the yellow line? The short answer is absolutely they can. People are like, well, they should run above the yellow. It makes it more interesting. And you're right, but you can't put in rules that you can't enforce.
Right.
So we did not take a page out of the sports car playbook. We were actually like, you know what? We can't properly enforce this rule, so we're just not going to have it.
Yeah, we're not going to pretend that we can and then do a bad job of actually enforcing it. We're just going to ignore it.
Yeah, so they're going to run the apron literally because we have no way of policing if they don't, so why put the rule in there? All right, let's look at some more Justin Allgaier's. Let's look at I color-coded it wrong. Let's go to Santiago Iglesias if he's out there. I don't know that he is. Oh,
I believe he's a rally driver, right, Sean?
Yes, he is. Yeah. And he is running a full-on JR Motorsports Hellman's Cup car.
Yeah, the real catch-up.
Yeah, the real catch-up.
Yeah.
We should get paid for this now. Hashtag DWR royalties. But anyway, so the Hellman's DWR Justin Allgaier tribute, Santiago Iglesias. Well done. And then I love this next one. You love this next one. And then running our cameras is a celebrity of DWR from years past.
Absolutely. Yeah.
We have Marco. I don't even want to say his last name because I'm going to do it wrong, but Barbanera, I believe.
Nailed it.
Marco's running our cameras for us, and he immediately picked up on how awesome Alan Space's car was. So let's take a look at Alan Space. He's in our Porsche P1 category.
Yeah.
And he did a full-on Brandt Justin Allgaier Xfinity tribute crossover.
Yeah, so I talked to Justin earlier when we were doing our back and forth about IndyCar liveries, and I said, you've seen the P1 cars out there, right, that have your Brandt sponsorship and Brandy throwbacks? And he's like, I have. It's the coolest thing ever. So I think it's great that a NASCAR, pretty much star of the Xfinity Series, longtime Cup guy as well, still thinks that liveries of his race cars on other race cars is cool. That's why we love Justin Allgaier.
Absolutely. And then finally, Jacob Witcher. If he's out on track. There he is. Now, this is a very unique one, but nonetheless relevant. Porsche P1, again in our P1 category. This, you're like, that's not a Justin Allgaier race car, but yes, it is. It is a Justin Allgaier helmet.
Exactly right. Yeah, his daughter designed a helmet for him that he raced, I think, a handful of times, actually. And this is her design for the helmet that he wore. And now it's been put onto an LMP1 Acura, apparently, based on that rear wing.
How awesome are our fans?
I love that. I love that so much. And I know Justin's going to see that and think it's the greatest thing ever, too. So, yeah, good job, guys.
All right, we got let's go to Noah Wheeler real quick. We have one Kelly Crandall tribute. And you noticed this in our test run last night. If Noah Wheeler is on track, he may not be. Oh, there he is.
Yeah.
And he is running the Racing Writers podcast.
Yeah.
Acura IndyCar.
Yeah.
And normally we would come down on Noah for advertising another podcast, but this is Kelly Crandall's podcast. She is a writer for Racer.com and a known sort of media entity within NASCAR. And so Noah, well, there he goes, and Noah's flying. So broadcaster's curse, first one of the day.
Yeah, definitely. We caused that. That was our fault.
Well done. But anyway,
now
go ahead.
Yeah, Noah got a little bit of heat today on social media for claiming that Kelly Crandall has the best Racer Magazine related podcast.
Yep.
And Marshall Pruitt took a little bit of an offense to that, and I thought his response was amazing. And we'll just leave it at that.
Yeah. And we'll hold off on Kenny's because we'll do them with Kenny. How's that?
Yeah, absolutely.
But finally, Stefan Wilson. We have some pretty cool Stefan Wilson tributes. We've got, I think, Benjamin Cox, if he's out on track right now. We'll take a look at his car.
Yeah.
Not sure if he is. There he is. So
Yeah.
Benjamin Cox, also in a Porsche P1 car. And he's got the Driven to Save Lives Indy 500 tribute. I don't remember which Indy 500 Stefan ran with this. But this is the Stefan Wilson IndyCar translated to an LMP1.
Right. And that looks great. There's a handful of cars out there with the Stefan Wilson tributes, and this one looks fantastic. We saw it last night as well. It's going to be good.
Cool. And then Joe Dorsey, if he's out on track right now, he's running a Cup car. He took kind of his own, let's call it creative freedoms with how to pay tribute to Stefan. So it looks like it's valving, but look at that on the hood. Oh, it looks like he smashed in the hood a little bit. But that is a Wilson's Chicken Acura stock car.
Yes.
With, I believe, a Stefan helmet.
Yeah. So
why
basically, our fans took one of our running jokes and applied it to a brand new member of the DWR world.
Yep.
And that's definitely the Zaxby's, very Zaxby's influence, I should say. But I love the fact that it's an Acura NSX body kit, and they literally did Acura NSX rear bumper and lights, as you saw. And the headlights are, I think, TLX lights as well, that people spent time making. I think that's the coolest thing ever. So
everything we asked for in one of these deals.
Yeah.
Jonathan Naus is in a Cup car. If Jonathan Naus is out there, let's take a quick look at his deal. There he is.
Yeah.
And so this is, I think, Stefan's most recent IndyCar, if I'm not mistaken.
Correct.
That is the Indiana Donor Network.
Yeah.
And Stefan ran this at the Indy 500, and he has translated it to a Cup car, which is a pretty cool, and it's pretty much spot on. This is exactly what the IndyCar looked like.
Yeah, Jonathan sent me this earlier this week and was really excited to share it with everybody. He's a big fan of our show, and he's racing out of Toronto, Canada. And I love that his last name is Naus, and his Twitter account is @NausCar. Really well done there.
And one last final one. Let's look at Lee Lucas. If Lee Lucas is out on track, he's got a special one that Stefan seemed to really appreciate.
Yeah.
There he is in the Legends car. That is Stefan's dog, Enzo.
Yeah. So he went with the EPUB direction, taking a page out of our e-racing YouTube video. And there's Stefan Wilson's actual dog in real life, his EPUB, Enzo. So great job with that.
Yep. And on that note, that's pretty much what we got. We got about, how much time? 12 minutes left in the session. You want to do a quick phone call and we'll take a break?
Yeah, absolutely.
Who do you wanna call?
Again, I want to point out real quick, Stefan Wilson, overall P1. Pretty cool.
Well, let's call him.
Yeah.
Since he's leading. Is he out on
while
track
you're
right
working
now?
on that, I'll give a quick rundown. But Andrew Pinkerton seems to be leading the Cup car, big DWR member. And Russell Boyle, who I raced against in the Stadium Super Trucks, sitting P2 in the Indy cars. He got in here late as well. So happy to see him in there. His dad, Phil, and I were just messaging a few minutes ago. Good family, also out of Toronto, Canada, I believe. And right in front of Justin Allgaier. Pretty cool stuff.
All right, so this is Stefan Wilson we're calling.
Yeah.
See if he answers. See if he takes direction. Going with no. Is he not? Is he not going to understand?
He might be upside down. There's a big crash there.
Oh no! Well, that was big.
That was Ryan Ellis, who should know better.
What did you think this was, Ryan?
Your call has been forwarded to an automated voice
no, we
messaging
don't want to hear
system.
that. Nope.
Hang up quick, hang up quick.
Yep, I got it.
All right. Wonder if he's going to text you and go, I'm driving.
Yeah.
Like Wiggins
Like
did.
Robert Wiggins.
Yeah.
Yeah. God bless it.
I don't see it now, but a few minutes ago I was looking at the timing and scoring, and I was really happy to see that Kelly Crandall, who was a little bit nervous about doing this, was sitting P12, and Matt DiBenedetto, current driver for the Wood Brothers in NASCAR, was P15.
Yes.
So pretty awesome stuff.
Nicely done,
Yeah, and that
Kelly.
still stands. Kelly Crandall, P14.
Oh, yeah.
And looks like DiBenedetto, again, current NASCAR driver, P16. That's awesome. Landon Castle, P17.
So she's doing great.
Kelly's doing great. Yeah.
And what is that? She's looks like 7 among stock cars.
Yeah.
So well done. All right, well, let's do this. Let's take a quick break. Let's get Mr. Kenny Wallace on the phone.
Yeah.
And then we'll go from there. What do you think people want to see right now? Should we just re-show our commercial?
Yeah, let's throw in a quick commercial.
All right, so here's a quick commercial. Here's a little taste of what to expect in the coming hour.
Lost while I'm sitting at home. Dream of a new destination. Lust for something unknown. No limits, no ceiling, no ground. No pressure gonna hold me down. No stopping till I break every rule. No limits to what I can do. Nowhere is too far away. No border gonna stand in my way. No wall that I can't break through. No limits to what I can do. Lost while I'm sitting at home. Dream of a new destination. Lust for something unknown. No limits, no ceiling, no ground. No pressure gonna hold me down. No stopping till I break every rule. No limits to what I can do. Nowhere is too far away. No border gonna stand in my way. No wall that I can't break through. No limits to what I can do.
All right, we are back here at Talladega, Unrestricted Thursday night Blunder. Ryan, how are you doing?
I'm doing great, man. I'm excited for our guest.
Yeah, so this race is going to be known for chaos. We're pretty excited about that. And when it comes to somebody bringing the chaos, I can think of nobody better than Mr. Kenny Wallace. Kenny, how are you doing?
I'm doing good. Can I pretend I'm an announcer?
Yes.
Oh, you are an announcer, my friend.
Hey, listen to this. Here we go. Ready?
Go ahead.
When I was a little kid, I always wanted to do this. Here
All
we
right,
go.
go on.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to Talladega International Motor Speedway, Anniston, Alabama. As you look down the long back straightaway, those fans are sitting in their seats right now as the sun sets in the west. How'd I do?
That was fantastic.
That was amazing.
I don't know if they give Emmys for web streams of random iRacing events, but if they did, I think you just won one.
But did you notice that I said the fans are in their seats instead of the fans are on their feet?
Right. But you don't know that. You haven't seen the fans yet.
Yeah, but I'm awesome. Ryan.
Go ahead.
Hey, brother.
I miss Ryan Eversley. Great, one of the greatest road course drivers of our time. When I ran that GT class with him, holy moly, can he drive?
Sure.
Woo!
Go
I
on.
appreciate that, Herm. You did a good job too, my friend. And I was actually telling that story just the other day about how much fun we had down there in Daytona running the 24-hour and our test at Kershaw and all that good stuff.
Oh my God, we got Indy cars and stock cars on the track at the same time.
Yes, sir. So here's what's going to happen. So we've got Indy cars, we've got stock cars, we've got Legends cars, and we've got those fancy European prototypes out there at the same time.
I got a perfect name for this right now. Turn 1 will be Calamity Corner.
Yes, sir. Police never change.
Yeah.
All right. Are you aware of the Kenny Wallace tributes that are going on in this race?
I am not.
Oh, okay. Well, we had a few fans who put together some special Kenny Wallace liveries for this race.
I'm thankful, grateful, and humble.
So if we can look up William Brown, if he's out on track right now.
Yeah.
Hold on one second. So everyone we call out may not necessarily be on track at the same time. So William Brown may not be out there. Let's see. Oh, there he is.
Yeah.
So.
I see that he's got the. That's the car. Yeah, that's a good car.
It's a modified version of your old livery. So that is a Continental logo, which is of course our sponsor.
Yeah,
put onto your old deal.
Love it.
Yeah, there's a couple of Square D tributes.
Oh, that's my man. We need my wife's boob. See that girl on the right?
Yeah.
Her wife's boobs are almost as big as my wife's. So my wife has. Kim, how big's your boobs, Double D? I think my wife's. So the girl to the right. The girl to the right. That would be my wife.
By the way,
my wife's got bigger boobs and my wife's a brunette. That's me in the middle. I'm Sweet Daddy.
That's actually cartoon Linda Vaughn on the right with cartoon Tim Richmond. It's from a TV show we did.
Yeah.
I love it. But I still say that's me, and I'm gonna call myself Sweet Daddy.
Nice.
Sweet Daddy.
All right.
In the house. Okay.
God bless you. Is Matthew Moore out on track right now? This was exactly what we were hoping for. So please,
all we wanted.
Just do this for the next hour, and everyone will be happy.
Yeah.
Let's see if Matthew Moore is on track.
Ladies and gentlemen, coming down the pits here
there
at
he
Talladega International Motor Speedway, Matthew Moore. You see the Daytona prototypes. There's my Herminator logo.
Yeah, so Matthew Moore is running a Kenny Wallace fan club livery in tribute to your old Mad Dog car.
Yeah.
I love it. Looks good.
Yeah.
It really does. Yeah. Actually, my real number's 36, so that's really close right there. He's only one off.
Yeah. Yeah. Looking good.
And then Tyler Newitt, who won our runoffs pre-race last night. I don't know if he's out on track right now. He did a very similar deal as one you saw earlier, but for Ryan and I, who are sponsored by.
That's 36.
Yeah, that's the same livery as you saw before. Ryan and I are, of course, sponsored by Honda and Acura. So he modified and took a few liberties on our Honda stock car.
Yeah. But it looks so good.
Ryan.
Yeah.
I'm thinking, I read an article a long time ago about Indy cars and stock cars, and this was about, 30 years ago. So I remember the article saying that a NASCAR stock car has a lot less drag, so it will go more mile per hour.
Yeah.
But so it has no downforce compared to an Indy car. So what do you think?
Yeah, last night we did a practice run, and this is the 2009 COT, so it goes really fast in straight line. It doesn't have a restrictor plate. It's kind of an Easter egg within the game. And we had Indy cars getting passed in a straight line by the stock cars and then having to give up a little bit in the corner. And it's a hell of a race.
Yeah,
it's really fun to
watch.
watch.
We're following Andrew Pinkerton here. You can see is on the lower right, the mile an hour he's getting up to. He is hitting 240, just hit 240 going into 3.
Yeah.
And I'm guessing you've never hit 240 going into 3, Kenny, in any of your days.
No, if I hit 240, I'd be going out like a helicopter.
Yeah. so do some of our guys. And then is Jason Skeen out there? Marco, let's see if we can find Jason Skeen. I don't know if he's on track, but if Jason Skeen is on track, there he is. So this was another very special tribute. So from the movie The Goods, there was a bandit car that you drove in a TV show called Are You Faster Than a Redneck?
Oh, I remember that.
Yeah.
That was, you know what? That damn show got big ratings here. When I was doing it, I didn't think it was no big deal. But, boy, when it showed up on TV, it was a big success.
Yeah. Well, this was your car from that show. He's modified it to accommodate some of our sponsors. But that is the thing. Oh, there we go.
Yeah.
Tom Selleck, man.
Selleck Motors. Selleck Motors. And that is.
Do we got the naked girls in the infield and the bonfires?
Oh, it's funny you ask that.
Yeah.
Now, we do have, so, as you know, iRacing goes to great lengths to do some simulations.
Yes, make it real.
To keep it real. And so just for our show,
Yes.
they've made us some special renderings.
Let me see, damn it.
Well, unfortunately, I don't think you're going to be able to see it, but we'll show it to our fans, and I'll walk you through it.
Yeah.
So in our deal, iRacing gave us some special cameras. And now Talladega is known for, of course, the funny infield and the naked girls and the partying and the whole thing. But obviously in an era of social distancing, they had to be a little bit clever with how they did it. So when we watch, now you can't see it, but it looks like, oh, Kenny Wallace, they let the penguins out.
Oh, no.
Yeah.
The penguins are out?
Yeah, I guess instead of a raunchy infield, they decided to be adorable and let penguins wander the infield.
Right.
Just like they do at the zoos right now.
I love it. Whoa! Ladies and gentlemen, there's a car parked high down the back straightaway here at Talladega, and also another one in turns 3 and 4.
Hold on, let's cue it up.
Yeah, let's see it.
All right, and there we go. All right, so this is qualifying. So there are, it's a 5-minute session, so there's 3.5 minutes left. It's a group session, so it's literally just hell on wheels. Everybody just goes for it as best they can to grid for the big race.
I'm not sure if Kenny knows this yet, but there's actually Legends cars out there with them as well, Kenny.
There was an old commercial back from 2001 or earlier, and the commercial would be like a Die Hard battery commercial, and the commercial would come on and say, round, round they go. And that was it. Yeah, I like 500 miles. Look at that guy's, they're all drafted and they're trying to get a quick time.
Yeah,
they're smart.
Looks like it's Will Rogers. So I noticed a bunch of these Cup guys. Well, Will Rogers' car is still loading. I think Will Rogers' paint isn't quite loaded yet, but it looks like a lot of the guys that are running NASCAR together. So like I noticed Ryan Ellis and I think Cody Ware, they're all running Days of Thunder tribute cars.
Right.
That white car's loose as a goose. He's going to spin out, wreck the field.
So if you were knowing that it's unrestricted stock cars versus Indy cars, which would you rather have?
Oh, on this track, definitely a stock car. But if this was Daytona, I know which is not. But if they went into the infield, I'd rather have an Indy car.
All right, that makes sense. All right, so who's where right now? So Santiago Iglesias in. Oh, John Miller just took pole. So Tyler Newitt actually P1 right now in the stock car.
Yeah.
2/10 behind the pole sitting IndyCar.
Oh, look at this!
There we go.
Big one. And that was John Miller, I think, our pole sitter.
And Tyler Newitt, also the pole sitter.
Wow.
So that was our two P1 guys.
Wow. Okay. And I just want to point out that right now I believe we have, I don't see him on the board anymore, but Matt DiBenedetto was back in about 15th. So he's got some work to do.
Yeah, interesting.
Yeah.
I love the name. Can I say that once?
Say what?
Go
for it.
I'm going to say Matt's name. Are you ready?
Please.
Yeah, let's hear it.
Matt DiBenedetto.
Nailed it.
That was pretty good, wasn't it?
Yeah, so
We're practicing.
That was beautiful, absolutely
Say
beautiful.
it
As an
yourself.
Italian,
You
I
say
have
it,
to
Ryan.
appreciate.
Di Benedetto.
Yes, yeah, but say it like I did. Say Matt De Benedetto.
Matt Di Benedetto. That's my dreams come true.
Can you
So
do
I don't
it?
know. Does Kenny know that Legends cars are out there?
I don't know that he does. So let's go back to a Legends car and take a look. Let's go to an
That'd be
onboard.
dangerous. They're small.
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh, it's a thing. So let's see if we can find an onboard. There may be no Legends out right now. You know, for safety. Yeah, it looks like we're losing track of everybody. Oh, there we go. So this is the onboard view. So we have Legends out at the same time
He
right
can't
now.
even get up on the banking.
Oh no, no, people will get hurt. So this is this Alan Space, I think, on the track right now?
That's correct. That's Alan's
No,
face.
this is John Cantu, actually. We're looking at John Cantu.
Is it?
Yeah, it's John Cantu.
Oh, the scrolling on the bottom. Gotcha.
Yeah. So he's John Cantu. I think he knows he's on screen, so he's merging out on track for us.
Yeah, he's just trying to kill himself
He's
here.
taking
Jeez,
death
like-
into his own hands. Oh, that scared me.
Oh
Yeah,
God, shut up!
Oh God!
Oh my God, there it is. I knew it. Oh my God. I called it. Jesus.
This was all we
Well,
wanted. We're
I'm
done.
good. We can shut this
Oh my
down.
Lord.
Good night, ladies and gentlemen. It's been good.
Yeah, we're all good here. I'm hearing that one of our cars out there, which I think qualifying might be coming to an end here, so I might have to wait for the race. But yeah, it looks like qualifying is over, in fact. But I'm hearing our friend Bozy has a Woody out there.
Oh yeah, he's got some wood paneling on his
The
car.
car, and I'm still recovering. Jesus. Michael Walter just texted me.
What does he want? You may want to preview it.
Be on that unfiltered show on his.
Yeah.
Yes,
Sure.
of course.
I'm going to do it.
Good.
He said it's coming up on Earnhardt's, my anniversary push. So when did I do that? 01? Yeah.
Sure.
Are we here for this or?
I don't know. You're on the air, Kenny.
I'm just talking to you guys.
All right, so that's the end
We're
of qualifying.
Talladega.
So qualifying is over. Should we jump to a quick invocation / gentlemen start your engines, or driver start your engines, I should say?
I think we should.
All right. So as you know, Kenny, with all this virtual racing, everybody's got a big invocation and celebrity gentlemen or driver start your engines. We've got one too. Please welcome Billy Baldwin.
Dear Lord, I'd like to give thanks to all you race car fans. I'd like to give thanks to all you NASCAR fans. I'd like to give thanks to Chevy and Ford and Dodge. I'd like to give thanks to Sunoco. I'd like to give thanks to Texaco. I'd like to give thanks to Valvoline. I'd like to give thanks to Goodyear and Goodrich and Hankook. Those kooks over at Hankook. What the hell's a Hankook? I'd like to give thanks to Ricky, race car driver Ricky, and Bobby, and Ricky Bobby, and I'd like to give thanks to all them Baldwin brothers, Alec and Stevie and Daniel and yours truly. I'd like to give thanks to all the fine women at all those NASCAR races, all those fine smoking babes. And NASCAR. Amen. Ladies and gentlemen, start your engines.
All right, we're back.
Yeah.
Was that a good invocation?
I thought it was a great invocation.
Are you feeling revved up?
I'm ready to tune up some hot rods.
Yeah, let's watch them. Kenny, in all of your broadcast times, do you say tuned up hot rod? Is that a thing of yours?
Oh, I say, let me think. Tuned up hot rod. The new one I learned this year was tuned up, primed up. But that's usually when we start drinking beer.
Good.
Yeah, fair.
Where are you right now? In terms
Are
of
you
being
primed
tuned
up?
up, are you primed?
Got a couple in the chamber.
Okay, good answer.
Solid. We're having some technical difficulties.
I don't know what's going on.
Yeah, maybe.
Maybe.
Hey, you guys want me to do my Jake break?
What?
Oh, yes, I
Yes,
do.
yes. Please do your Jake break.
While we're at this starting lineup, we need some background noise.
All
Ready?
right.
That's the truck and trailer coming down the highway here at Talladega.
Enjoy the race, everybody.
I'm so happy. I'm so happy. Kenny Wallace is like my spirit animal. Oh man.
All right, so we have John Lee Miller taking the pole in IndyCar, but he is surrounded by a bunch of stock cars. So this could be very, very interesting to see how this actually goes.
Yeah, we have Tyler Newitt on the outside of the front row there, but pole in the stock car class, and that Square D throwback with Honda livery, paying some tribute in the 36 there to Kenny Wallace. But two friends of ours actually up front, so we're hoping people wreck them out because we have nothing to do with this.
Yeah, exactly. So, and they were both in last night's pre-race, and they both had good and bad moments.
Yeah,
where's Justin Allgaier at?
There. Look at that.
Where is Justin Allgaier at? Let's take a look.
I find him on the lineup.
Looks like he's P5 in IndyCar. There you go.
Yeah.
Ladies and gentlemen, out of Springfield, Illinois, he's the Illinois hot shoe. Let's give it up for Justin Allgaier.
Woo!
Hey, I sound like an announcer, don't I?
Yeah, it's almost like you're a pro. We can't pay you though.
I've always
John
wanted to
Miller's
act
the
like an
only
announcer.
IndyCar in the top 8.
Say that again, Ryan.
John Miller is the only IndyCar in the top 8.
Yeah.
So he's gonna get real trouble here at the start.
So IndyCars definitely were the stronger car in our sort of pre-racing last night. But I think now that we've got a bunch of stock car guys who are all sort of sorted and running in a pack, I think it might be advantage stock car because they.
Oh, let me say this. I've always wanted to say this.
Do it.
And the Sunoco pace car pulls off. The crowd is on their feet. Here we go. We forget that the start finish line is all the way down the end of the straightaway.
Guy that's raced at Talladega.
Green.
And our green flag is in the air. John Miller with a solid jump there in the Taco Bell throwback.
Oh.
And we've got contact already. Cars in the wall.
That did not take long.
No, a big gap. Okay, the field's starting to show up here. Oh, we got an LMP1 car rolling.
Is that the Allgaier P1 car?
It's the Brand. Yes. Yeah, so.
All right. Well, that didn't take long, but we're going to stay green.
Yeah, sure. Why not?
Turn one.
You got it. Yeah. Look at Noah Wheeler already moving up from like 9th overall to P2.
Yeah, that did not take long at all.
Yeah.
So, based on yesterday's kind of pre-race that we ran, it seems like the Indy cars get going a little bit quicker, probably because of the weight.
Yeah.
And then about 2 laps in, the stock cars get that freight train going, and here they come.
Miller comes down to block Wheeler. Miller and Wheeler. Wheeler and Miller. Door handle to door handle. Wheel to wheel.
He's got it. He's got the
I
name.
think Ryan and I can just take the night off.
Yeah, Kenny, we'll be back in about an hour, man.
No, I'm already tired. Can I leave?
Kenny, what's your best race result at Talladega in the Cup cars?
Come on now. You know that. Second to Earnhardt.
I know it. I wanted to hear you say it.
The famous push.
But I do have, I think I got about seven or 8 top 10s. That was always a good track for me. I always told my team, I said, count me down to the end. Because if I was going to wreck at Talladega, I wanted it to be the very end.
Right.
Yeah.
That makes sense.
Yeah.
I never got in a big tussle because I knew he was always going to wreck.
Oh, no.
Right there.
Oh, God. Who is that? Santiago Iglesias, who raced his way in last night to the big show, already taking some damage. Now, they will get 3 resets, but he'll need a yellow to sort of catch back up. We probably won't have one for a while.
Yeah, and I'm getting word from the trackside announcers that Kelly Crandall might have wrecked out early at the start there.
Oh, no.
As you see the replay of Santiago Iglesias and that Justin Allgaier, Hellman's best catch-up livery. Yeah, tough break already.
Man.
So.
Yeah, he'll easily go a lap down. Now, they do get 3 resets, so he'll be back in action in just one quick pit stop. However, he'll be way down the order by the time he's back on track. So
Yeah. Now, Sean, I don't know if you've picked up on this yet, but Stefan Wilson is leading overall, fighting with Noah Wheeler for the lead here below the yellow line and making his DWR Thursday night Blunder debut as they're 3 and 4 wide down into NASCAR 3.
So
Justin Allgaier, here he comes.
Yeah, Little Gator, as they call him, making his way into P3. And Kenny, do you know if he has any IndyCar experience outside of tonight?
No, but Justin's a hell of a race car driver. He can run Cup cars, Xfinity cars. He's really good in the midgets. He qualified for the Chili Bowl race. He's good in super late models. Justin's a hell of a wheel man.
I hear you.
As it goes for the lead.
Kenny, do you have any stories about Talladega that stand out in your mind about partying in the infield?
Just all the naked girls.
That's just every story just seems to go there. There's a theme.
Yeah, thinking up on something.
Let me tell you real quick.
Please.
We would have to get up we would have to meet at 7:30 to do like 8 o'clock, 8:30. Meet and greets. And
like on
they
race
would
day.
pick me up, and we'd go out the back tunnel off on turn 2, and oh my God, there'd be naked people passed out, laid out, and it made me, and I'm all clean, ready for my appearances, right? And it'd be like 7:38 in the morning, and we'd be going out the back gate. The race would be starting in about 3 hours, and
Right.
then people, they had just went to bed, and oh my God, you talk about crazy.
As it should be. Now look at those Legends cars. Is that Kelly Crandall? They just put a lap down, and the Legends cars,
Which are flat out right now. They're
Yeah.
not going. Yeah, they're not taking it easy. That's a flat lap.
So that's John Cantu leading right now. John is a veteran of our series. He's done a bunch of these races, and it looks like Lee Lucas and Jeff Gross in a three-way, kind of their own little mini freight train.
Yeah.
Just stuck to the bottom, just doing their thing.
Yeah, I have a feeling if some of those guys get dropped or have some sort of problem where they lose a lap to everybody else, they're probably going to start going above that yellow line just to cause havoc, and we fully support that decision.
Absolutely. And what's going on in P1 right now? So we haven't given a whole lot of. It's getting pretty exciting there.
Yeah, I mean, our overall battle with Justin Allgaier, Noah Wheeler, Stefan Wilson, John Miller, and Jeff Sykes, who we saw last night be really aggressive, is really, I mean, they're literally separated by 1/10 of a second.
All right, so Dalen Barr currently leading in LMP1. It seems to be a pretty resolved little battle there. And Jacob Witcher also doing pretty well. So let's go back to the overall lead and see what's going on there, because it is wild.
Yeah, and while we're watching this overall battle, we see they're catching up to
P1 car.
An LMP1 car with the Brandt sponsorship and just disappeared already. But, Dalen Barr posted a video of him sending that Legends car into the out of the Earth's atmosphere last night. And I don't know if you saw that video, Sean, but the pure joy at Dalen's face as he wrecked into that Legends car at 200 miles an hour, it was the thing that dreams are made of.
Absolutely. It's what we were hoping for.
Something tells me that Justin Allgaier, after this, is going to consider going to IndyCar in real.
Are we hearing this here first? Are you declaring it?
Yeah, I think I heard it.
Scoop?
Yep.
Breaking news?
Yep, I'm calling it right now. Look at him. He's holding a pretty wheel.
All right. So it's official here. Kenny Wallace has declared. Let's get this on some headlines. Twitter,
grab your pen and paper.
Yeah. Kenny Wallace declares Justin Allgaier moving to IndyCar.
Hey, want me to announce it in my announcer voice?
Yes.
Ladies and gentlemen, after a great run here in the IndyCar at the Talladega International Motor Speedway, just hearing out of Kenny Wallace, it looks like Justin Allgaier running so well that he could be a candidate to run in the Indy 500 on August 23rd.
Date right and everything.
There you go.
Well done.
Wow, Johnny, that was big. That was my Harry Carey voice. Wow, Johnny, that was big.
I'd wash it down with a nice cold Budweiser. All right, we're putting it out there to the chat room. Anybody that's listening to the stream, if you have any questions for Kenny Wallace, feel free to write into us if you're watching, and we'll ask whatever you guys put in there. Obviously, Kenny's not shy, so let us hear it, and we'll pass it along.
Hey, Ed. Whoa, that was good. Hey, add my state, ask Kenny Wallace out of St. Louis, Missouri. Say that.
Okay, ask Kenny Wallace out of St. Louis, Missouri, and I'd like you to use #MissouriFrugal. Huh?
That means I make turkey and cheese sandwiches with mustard and pickles. That's a Missouri frugal sandwich.
Mustard and pickles? Yeah, big old pass on my end, but cool.
Yeah.
He's trying to pass me. You ought to know I'm the greatest. Ain't nobody better than me. Stay back there, buddy.
All right, so that's Travis Wall. Looks like he's P2 among NASCARs behind Tyler Newitt. Now, at this point in a long green run, the stock cars will be at a disadvantage because of the tire wear. So the Indy cars just don't burn off tires as well. So one of the key things to consider in the race is if there's, let's say there's a late yellow. I mean, I don't know, but let's say there was a late yellow. The stock cars might have a better chance. But, whoop. And John Miller.
Oh, our leader. One of our leaders
no.
early on.
Oh, gosh.
Wow.
Oh.
Yeah, that was rough.
Should we go? And no Wheeler. Should we go yellow? Let's go yellow.
Yeah, no Wheeler in that one as well.
So let's go yellow.
So it looked like, oh, wow, Noah Wheeler tried to get in the back of Justin Allgaier, ended up paying the price and taking John Miller along as a consolation prize. Not good.
Oof.
Yeah,
wow.
Stefan Wilson got some of that too. It looks like he was able to gather it up, so he'll hopefully get that thing repaired under this yellow.
And then he didn't.
Yeah, never mind.
Yep. And then
and
that was Todd Eldridge that hit him.
No, Todd Eldridge.
Lord Almighty, I think my temperature's rising.
So the stock car that hit him, that's we're not joking, Kenny. That was a figure skating world champion that was driving that stock car that crashed into him.
I'll be darned. Well, it looks like they got the left front tire under the right rear tire, and they made contact.
What is that? What voice is that?
What is that?
Where are you supposed to be from? Then?
Something from Europe over there.
All right, we got a bunch of questions for Kenny Wallace in the chat room here.
We should
first and foremost, Kenny, are you willing to do the Jake brake noise again?
Yes, here we go. Ready? I'll do a good one.
Okay. Have at it.
How's that?
Oh, that was beautiful.
Nicely done.
Okay. Kenny, we have a question from...
And then we should make some phone calls, but go on.
Yeah. Kyra Sage asks, what should Kyra drink tonight? What should she have to drink, Kenny?
Well, I think a nice cold Bud Light would be nice.
There you go. Okay. We got a couple of other questions here. I'm not going to ask that one. That's really inappropriate. Is pineapple okay on pizza or no?
Oh, yes.
Yeah.
But I'm just a plain sausage and pepperoni guy.
Fair enough.
All right.
Okay. So what are you going to get any grief for asking your wife to clarify the size of her boobs on the air? Is that going to be a problem later?
Hell no. You guys know that we're just normal people.
Right. So, all right. Well, let's make a phone call. So, since we're under yellow, it's a good chance to check in with our guests. So, we're going to call Stefan Wilson right now. So, let's take a look at where Stefan is on track.
Hello.
Stefan Wilson.
Hey, how's it going?
It's good. You're on with Ryan and Kenny Wallace, and it looked like you got caught up in some stuff. What happened there?
Yeah, no, I didn't really see what happened below me, but looked like Justin Allgaier and Noah Wheeler made contact and came up the track and collected me on the outside. So, fortunately, that's just how sometimes it goes here.
So it sounds like it's 100% not your fault.
Right.
Yeah, I don't think it was my fault at all. I think I was an innocent bystander, but I'll have to check the replay later and see what exactly happened.
I just like that you're a real driver now.
Hey, would you like us to tell you what happened?
Yeah, this has been nuts. I mean, starting back there in 12th, I didn't get a good qualifying round. So, just trying to talk to you and drive around under yellow. So, I didn't get a good qualifying run, but, we just, trying to essentially, get a good draft, and I didn't have any drafting buddies. So, we ended up back there at 12th, but it made it quite exciting for the start.
All right, but it looks like you're still on the lead lap. You're still in it. Kenny, any questions for Stefan?
Yes. Can I tell you how you got wrecked?
What's that, sorry?
He's going to tell you how you wrecked.
Yeah,
I'm going to tell you how you got wrecked because you said you didn't know what happened. Can I tell you?
I was just free wide for the lead at the top, and something happened below, and then all of a sudden we're wrecking. So, I don't know what happened below with the two cars, what exactly transpired between the two of them, but they came up the track and then just collected me.
So, Kenny, what was your theory?
Yeah, Kenny, what did you see?
You got hit in the right rear and taken out.
All right. Sure.
I see what you did there. Okay, great.
All right.
Stefan, are you still in Colorado? Are you in the Colorado area? Is that right?
Yeah, I'm in the Colorado area. I live in just north of Denver, so I'm currently there.
Okay, great. So Noah Wheeler, who got into you there, he's also from Colorado. We have his parents' address. We can definitely get that to you if he keeps it up.
Oh yeah, definitely. No, I had to make another pit stop there, so just to clear some damage. So we're going to be starting from the back on this restart, and hopefully make it a little bit exciting for you guys to watch.
I'm pretty sure you will.
Or I might just get collected in another crash. Who knows?
Yeah.
Fair. All right. Well, good job. We'll talk in a minute.
Thanks, Sean.
All right. Thanks,
Catch you
Adam.
later.
All right. You want to talk to Allgaier?
Yeah, let's call little Gator.
All right. So, Kenny, you didn't know what to expect. What are you thinking so far?
I am in shock.
I'm in shock.
I did not expect for these cars to be
Right.
rotation running at a high rate of speed and circular rotation.
Justin Allgaier, can you hear us?
I can. I got you loud and clear.
All right. You're live. You're on with Kenny Wallace and Ryan and myself. So we've been able to see. How's your IndyCar debut going?
IndyCar debut is actually going better than I thought it was going to. I think I have a little bit of an advantage because obviously I have some Talladega experience and I have some of that drafting experience. But I've been close to crashing with a few guys now too many times. I don't like those moments. So we're going to try and keep it clean and green from here on out, and life will be a lot better.
Fair enough. Kenny, anything for Justin?
Justin, I said that I believe that you will run this year's Indianapolis 500. Any truth to that?
I mean, how much truth do you want to make out of it?
A lot.
Hey, you're doing good. You having fun?
Oh, I'm having a blast. These things are a blast to drive. The aero screen, the little, what I would call the halo that's on like the Formula One car.
Yeah.
The block in the center is really screwing with me. I'm having a lot of trouble seeing like some of the slower cars as you're catching them. When you get close enough to them, you obviously can see them. But when you're at any little bit of depth, you can't see them. So the Legends cars that are not running on the apron, you coming up on them extremely quick, and it is definitely a blast. But thank you guys all for letting me be a part of this. I know that this has been really cool, and I know I'm actually streaming right now on Twitch, and a lot of my Twitch followers are following you guys as well, and they're watching both streams simultaneously, and they're laughing their butts off. So thank you guys very much.
That is what we do. And thank you for being way too much of a professional.
Yeah.
All right.
Well, no, the thing is like, like if you could see my stream right now, you would see that I'm like smiling from ear to ear because it's so out there yet so much fun. Like this is it's like it's the coolest thing ever. So thank you guys very much.
Our pleasure, and thanks for joining. Hopefully we'll have you back.
Yeah, brother.
All right, man.
Always, I'm in.
All right, we'll go there. Do we have time to call Kelly? She's been having a rough run.
I think we're going.
I think we're about to go green. Yeah. So if we'll hold off because I'm gonna. Yeah, the lights are out, so we're gonna go green. I have a feeling we're gonna have another yellow. Just a prediction.
Yeah, just what we're feeling.
Yeah,
based on everything we're seeing.
So worth noting that this first yellow, we are 16 laps in and 16 minutes in, and just so that our fans know, there's also a cap on this race by time. So it's a 75 lap race, but if we get to 75 minutes first, then the time will cut the race before that because people are on schedules. So it's not like we're going to have a ton of yellows here.
So getting ready to go back green here, but major shout out to Justin Allgaier and all of his Twitch followers. Please keep the good times going. You can follow us on Dinner with Racers, and Justin will absolutely be making his way onto the podcast at some point when we get back to traveling and all that good stuff. So Sean, any predictions for this restart?
Well, Jeff Sykes won our pre-race last night, and he was super, super aggressive, but I don't know if aggressive is the right way to go. Because let's go on a theory here that it's going to be a little bit of a long green.
Yeah.
I don't know that I'd want to be too aggressive at this point. Honestly,
come on, baby, let the good times roll.
Kenny Wallace joining us tonight. Kenny, how you doing over there?
I'm doing good. I'm just dreaming up stuff to say, and I thought that was very fitting for the start of the race.
It was perfect.
Yeah, that was
absolutely
exactly what we want. So, all right. So, you've been in the broadcasting game for a while. What do they? What is TV not doing enough of right now when it comes to properly showing racing?
I got to tell you, I think it's absolutely incredible what they're doing. I mean, Fox Sports, so that race from Richmond on Sunday got 1 million people.
Right.
Can you believe that?
To watch a simulation.
Right.
1 million. The results came out yesterday, I think, or the day before. 1 million people watched that iRace. I'm shocked.
Right.
Yeah. Yeah.
Now, are you enjoying it? Have you taken on any of this iRacing stuff?
I'm getting ready to, so I don't have a rig, but I'm going to go over to Gateway. So Mark Smith, the producer at Fox Sports,
Yeah.
all my old bosses, they're still my buddies, and I kind of pretend I still work there, even though I don't. And they called me up, Mark Smith did, and he says they're going to do a chili bowl. And so I'm going to practice and use the rig over at the Gateway NASCAR track. So I'm getting ready to start practicing next week. I've never done this in my life.
Okay.
Very good.
Well,
Very good.
the dirt stuff, and I can't pretend that I've driven a ton of it, but the dirt stuff allegedly on iRacing is really, really fun. So, so you should have fun.
And meanwhile, Andrew Pinkerton, I think for the first time tonight, we've seen a stock car leading as he took the overall lead, and he's getting pressure now from Justin Allgaier and Victor Valley as they go into NASCAR 3. But yeah, Andrew Pinkerton trying to make that 69 car as wide as possible.
Look at Allgaier, though. Like, he's getting aggressive, but he's not putting himself in crazy risk either.
Right. Yeah, he looks like he's, like you said, he's very comfortable at Talladega in drafting. And we see Stefan Wilson to the outside, high side and handsome, going for the P1 overall. So that's a pretty good rebound there after the damage earlier that we saw.
Man, look at Pinkerton. Oh, my God. What is going on there? Oh.
Sean, are you okay?
I don't know what just happened, but it's fixed.
Are you all right?
All right. We good? Everybody alive?
Nothing hurts.
I don't know what that was.
Did Kenny get electrocuted?
You all
what
right,
was
Kenny?
that?
I don't know. That was
I'm
new.
good.
All right.
Hey, I got something to say.
Sure.
I love it.
So he's riding high, not afraid to die. Can he do it? Jack Hewitt. Have you ever
Now,
heard
kids,
that one?
Kids, for those who don't know who Jack Hewitt is,
Yeah.
Jack Hewitt was a legend of the dirt scene way back when.
And he always ran high. He said, I'd rather lose running high than to win running low.
All right.
Yeah.
Jack Hewitt.
Did we?
Only real Triple Crown winner at Eldora. In one night at Eldora, I think 4. I think he won midgets, champ cars, sprint cars, modified, something like that.
In one night.
Yeah.
One night, jumped from car to car.
How crazy is that? That is awesome.
Yeah. Total badass. Sean, we've got, we can be kind of calling them our NASCAR regulars that have been running with us, and that includes Matt DiBenedetto, Landon Castle, Cody Ware, and Will Rogers, and that group, Ryan Ellis as well. Those guys seem to always run together, and right now DiBenedetto, Cody Ware, and Landon are bumper to bumper and have been the whole time. So it's kind of funny to see those guys always running in the same place.
Yeah, let's take a look at some onboards if we get a chance at like DiBenedetto or Landon Castle. Let's see how their race is going. So this is the view from Matt DiBenedetto.
Yeah.
He's got that pack of IndyCars in front of him. And Kenny, how do you say that name again?
Matt DiBenedetto as he comes down through the flyover here at the Talladega International Motor Speedway.
Nailed it.
Nicely done.
Yeah, and he's got Landon Castle right behind him and Cody Ware behind him as well. So, interesting battles taking place here. What livery is Matt DiBenedetto running tonight?
It's a Motorcraft because he's, of course, a Wood Brothers driver.
Yeah.
So that makes sense.
Yeah.
Got the quick lane on there. Nice.
Yes. So he's running a Trevor Bayne tribute livery. Is that what this is?
Yeah, we'll go with that.
Yeah.
It's probably whatever he could find on Trading Paints 5 minutes before he logged in. I'm
right.
guessing.
Oh, was that Tyler Hewitt?
That was a Kenny Wallace tribute car.
I know it was a Square D car that we saw.
It's Travis
the
Wall.
Piggly Wiggly.
No, he won our runoffs last night.
Yeah.
And Tyler Newitt, who also won our runoffs. Our 2 runoff winners last night.
Big impact.
Both wrecking. And will probably stay green for a while, so this might come at their expense.
It looks like Tyler slid right up into the back of the Piggly Wiggly and sent it right for a ride.
Now, the tire wear on those cars is so tough that I would say it's highly likely that Tyler didn't do that. It looked almost by design, but it wasn't. I think he just lost the front end the way these tires fall off. So so that's too bad. But anyway, so yeah, we'll go back to the
Nasty
front.
stuff. Yeah. So meanwhile, Justin Allgaier and Stefan Wilson really showing off for their debut Thursday night Blunder, because they had been running up front all night long with Noah Wheeler and Jeff Sykes right with them, who we had last night. So they basically have a race under their belt with these conditions in this traffic. And Allgaier and Stefan Wilson showing that they are absolute pros in the real world and in semis.
You know what I like about MRN radio? Like, so you guys, when they wreck right here, right?
Yeah.
You be listening to MRN radio going down the highway in your car, and all of a sudden, 3. So that's what just happened.
So do we need to do more of that? Is that a constructive criticism?
Yeah. No, I'm having fun.
Okay.
No, that's fine. No. Let's do it. No. So next time, so we'll do our best.
You got to say it in a panic, like, trouble,
Right.
turn 3.
All right, we'll do our best. So do you want to try it, Kenny, or are you pressuring Ryan and I to do it next time?
No, I want you guys to do it. I think it's funny.
Oh, okay.
All right.
Yeah, got it.
Pro
Yeah.
tips.
Yeah.
Tips.
I
Why is there
worked for MRN
what-
once.
Oh, you did.
Yeah.
That's
Man, they were lovely. I love those guys.
all right.
Trouble.
So that was Bozy Tatarovic decided
Yeah.
to go up into the main part of the track for no particular reason other than to make it interesting,
Right.
as he does in the wood panel
did-
car.
Yeah,
Oh.
we did actually have a fan request that one of the Legends cars needs to take out an IndyCar. So
that maybe was
I
it.
mean,
I would say let's wait on that request
yeah, I'm
because
just
we're
gonna
not even
leave that
halfway.
Right there.
But all right, so we'll wait for the next big one, and we'll try and follow Kenny's note. I'm sure there's a big one coming, but these IndyCar guys are pretty lined up. I'll give them credit.
Yeah, and Noah Wheeler too.
They're stinking the show up.
Kenny, what did you have for dinner tonight?
I went to Panera Bread again, and I had I had the I had the Napa almond chicken salad sandwich, and then for the salad, I got to pick 2, and then I had the sesame salad.
Okay.
Okay, excellent.
So-
and you're a big fan of the Panera Bread, right?
Well, right now everything's closed because of this coronavirus, so it's just easy. Drive through.
So it seems like the couple times I've checked in on Twitter, you're going to Panera Bread, it seems like every day. Am I mistaken in this?
It usually goes Panera Bread, then Qdoba's. Panera Bread, then Qdoba's.
Okay.
Okay.
Just good. Oh, trouble! Turn whatever. Tri-oval.
Trouble on the tri-oval.
Todd Eldridge.
Trouble in the tri-oval.
That was Todd Eldridge, figure skating world champion, losing it in the tri-oval. I don't know what happened.
Olympian?
What?
3-time Olympian?
3-time Olympian, I think 6-time national figure skating champion, 1-time world champion.
Yeah.
That's incredible.
Looks like he lost it on his own in the tri-oval.
That's easy
Was
to
that
do
a-
in
was that a
real.
pirouette?
Because the paving is the bottom is dead flat, and then there's a little crease from the paving.
Okay.
And if you're loose at all, it will disrupt the car.
Oh, no, he hit a Legends car.
Yeah, I think he's trying to avoid a Legends car, but
I think
When I
so.
do another car, I usually do that.
Yeah, so in your experience, have you ever had to avoid a Legends car going 90 miles an hour?
The closest I ever come to that is racing with Ryan in the 24 Hours of Daytona.
So it looks like Bozy got up in the tri-oval there and screwed up poor Todd's day.
I wonder if Bozy had any idea that he'd be ruining Todd Eldridge, American hero, his fun hobby night of Thursday Night Blunder. I wonder if that ever crossed his mind at any point.
Yeah,
you know?
at some point when he was.
Like, I hope there's an Olympic athlete joining Thursday Night Blunder that I can ruin his night.
Yep. Sorry,
Yeah.
Todd.
Yeah, so just a quick shout out to the stock car class here. Andrew Pinkerton, who's been running up front all night, he is now leading over Matt DiBenedetto, Landon Castle, and Cody Ware. Those guys have all worked themselves into the top 4 of that class behind Andrew Pinkerton, who is not a NASCAR driver.
No.
So that's pretty great to see that. Andrew Pinkerton's been a big part of our DWR leagues last year and this year. He won the NASCAR race that we ran at Detroit on the road course. So he's no slouch behind the wheel of a stock car.
So I'm going to do something a little weird. If you notice, Andrew's car is white, which is likely because it didn't load properly. So every car is going to go white for about 20 seconds here.
He's the car behind it.
Oh, was that? I'm not sure.
Yeah,
In any case,
his car has like Mountain Dew and it's like chrome looking.
Oh, that was Pinkerton. Okay. Well,
Yeah.
So anyway, so we're going to give everything a second to see if it reloads. And who are we? So we're watching Matthew Moore. No, we're not. There we go. So this is Bosie again, all on his own. I don't know what Bosie's doing.
He's flying though, I tell you.
Yeah, I mean he's easily going 90. Just
White knuckles. It looks like he's coming to a stop.
Is that Bosie's day?
Is he? Might be out of gas.
Oh, that's possible with these guys. It is tough to say.
Could be playing the strategy here.
All right.
Trying to bring a yellow out like NASCAR, is done before.
All right, that was Todd Eldridge, and looks like we're having trouble staying connected to the server.
Great.
As can happen at this time of day, so that's awesome. So that was Todd Eldridge we were looking at. Yeah, Marco, if you're here listening, I'm having trouble staying connected. There we go. All right, back to the lead. Noah Wheeler still getting it done over Justin Allgaier and Stefan Wilson. I wonder if when Noah Wheeler went back to Colorado, he's a full-time student over at Cal Poly San Luis Obispo. But when he went back to Colorado to hang with his folks for a few days during this quarantine, did he imagine he'd be racing an IndyCar at Talladega with Justin Allgaier and Stefan Wilson?
Right.
And Victor Valley.
Yeah, we're getting some notes from the chat room.
Yeah.
They're very quick to point out that Andrew Pinkerton's car is not Mountain Dew, it's Brando.
It is.
Yeah.
Sure.
My bad, Jesus.
Ryan, I demand a refund.
Right.
There's the Brando.
Later, it's what plants crave, apparently.
Is that a real thing?
Yeah, I don't know. Glad we got that cleared up. Though.
Yeah. Woof.
Yeah.
This show would have been terrible if that was
Guys!
Back to Stefan Wilson.
Yeah.
Up. And we're blinking.
He's like IndyCar talent, you know what I mean? It's like he's got the goods.
What just happened? We may have missed that. Yeah, I don't know what just happened. We lost. So the way these systems work is you're connected to a server that's connected to all these cars, and occasionally, especially when we get, oh no, Noah, and is that Travis Wall?
Did that Piggly Wiggly car hang on to that?
I think he held on to it. Look at that. Nicely done, Travis Wall.
Yeah.
Let's see if we can get a replay of that.
Yeah, once again showing no real cares.
Wow, so here's a replay. Watch Travis just sideways and foot in it. Never lifted.
Don't lift.
Wow. Oh, gosh.
And then avoids not only hitting those Legends cars, but then not going up on the tri-oval and hitting the wall up there. So
wow.
Yeah.
Well done, Travis.
Good times. Kenny, what are you listening to these days?
A little bit of old Jason Leffler's car back in the day.
Yeah, a little bit. What was that, Ryan?
Kenny, what's on your playlist right now? What kind of music you listening to?
I really like. I'm really out there. I love Nelly. I love Elton John.
It's a hell of a
what
mix.
else? Earl Smith, Prince. Who else?
What's your favorite Prince song?
U2, Madonna, Lady Gaga.
Sure.
What's your favorite Lady Gaga lyric?
Rah rah Roma Roma Gaga.
How did I know that was coming?
I love it all. I really do.
Please never change.
Yeah, you're my favorite person we've ever had.
How do you keep this energy up? How does your wife deal with this?
Well, I'm in my office right now with the door shut, and my office is pretty cool. It's in the house here.
Okay.
And opposites attract. She is so mature, it's ridiculous. So, I said to my wife one time, I said, honey, why did you marry me? You know what she said? She said, because you're exciting. And I thought that was a compliment.
Yeah, take it.
We've had a couple of this question come through from a couple of different people, and something that we'd love to hear. What's your favorite Ken Schrader story?
Oh my Lord. I'm getting ready to get in the hauler, the truck and trailer with Schrader tomorrow at 1 o'clock. We're going up to Sioux Falls, South Dakota to race dirt tomorrow.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, we're running Sioux Falls, South Dakota with no people in the grandstand. It's going to be awesome.
Wow. So in South Dakota, you're still allowed to race with no fans.
It's going to be on Speed Shift. So go to Speed Shift Saturday evening.
Yeah.
410 dirt sprint cars and IMCA modified. So me and Schrader's running with the modified.
I got you.
Okay. That's pretty cool.
Yeah. Do you have a?
Rate your story. Let me think for a little bit.
Yeah.
All right, so we are past halfway. We are under the time limit, so it looks like we'll get this done in sometime in the next half hour. Now, if I have a theory that if they start to lap the stock cars, that there might be debris on the track before that happens.
Right. Yeah, that's what I was hearing too.
Yeah. Is Todd Eldridge in the grass again? Oh, poor Todd Eldridge.
Not his night.
Not his night. Never mind. But yeah, if unfortunately this replay of Travis Wall isn't working for me, there he is. So it looks like Travis is not
big crowd today. Standing room only.
Kenny, what are you snacking on over there?
My wife just came in and gave me grilled chicken and French fries. So what I did was I took the bread off the grilled chicken, and I'm not eating the French fries.
Okay.
And that's a diet thing?
Yeah, I'm on a diet because this coronavirus got it like the first 4 weeks. Actually, I've been on quarantine since March 13th. I started gaining so much weight, my pants would not fit.
Oh, no.
Oh, boy.
And I got mad at myself. I chewed my ass out, and we had a talk. So
you and your ass.
I'm on day 4 of a very nice, healthy, strict diet.
Yeah.
Okay.
Now, Herm, you lost a bunch of weight, I think 8-9 years ago, and I believe it was because you switched your diet up and all that. Most people, when they retire from the driving stuff, they get fatter, as I'm told. And you went the other way.
2012, I went to get my NASCAR physical, like I do every year. The doctor said your sugar is 124. If it gets over 126, we're going to put you on a pill. And I said, that's not going to happen. Scared the hell out of me.
Interesting.
So I called Mark Martin. I told Mark Martin, I said, teach me how to eat. I don't know anything about food. I mean, it was crazy. I lost like 25 pounds. And I'm much healthier. I'm 56 years old, and I feel good about myself right now.
Good.
And when you say you were put on a pill, like a blood sugar thing?
They told me I've never been on any pills. First of all, I want to say this. I don't take any pills, never have.
Okay.
Not one pill. I've never taken a pill. Maybe for an illness. But the doctor said if my blood sugar can get over 1.4, which is a measurement.
Hold on one second. I think we may have just had a pretty good crash.
Yeah, Noah Wheeler, I think, just ran into a parked car there.
Yeah, it happened super fast. Oh, Jeff Gross. So I'd say should we go yellow, Ryan? I think we should go yellow.
I mean, that's 2 times I think we've helped out Noah on the yellows here.
Oh,
so,
gosh.
Good Lord.
Jeez, and Tyler. Wow. What do you think? Should we?
Yeah, okay. Yeah, I think there was a lot of debris on the track there, so we're going to go ahead and go yellow there as we see the Mesa Vista Coffee, number 85 of Robert Hibby.
So that's so legendary sports car engineer Jeff Brown is in fact engineering and spotting for Robert.
Yes.
He texted me at 2 a.m. last night.
Jeff Brown?
Yeah, trying to get some data on the race. As you would expect. And it was a quintessential like, hey, you up?
Yeah.
I was like, yes, I am, Jeff Brown. What can I do for you?
What's up, bro?
All right.
Yeah.
So before we go back to green, once we get a handle on pit stops and where everybody's at and everybody cycled through, we might take a look at giving some people their laps back to keep this race interesting. But we'll take a look because we don't want to hold the race too long.
Yeah.
But Stefan Wilson getting it done.
I mean, I expected that. Justin Allgaier, to me, is the breakout star here, not being an IndyCar guy at all.
Yeah.
Yeah, pretty great job. And Victor Valley, who we've seen been fast in almost everything he's raced with us.
Yeah, exactly.
P3. Yeah. So looks like Di Benedetto must have had some problems, but Will Rogers, who we hadn't seen his name up there in a while, he's moved up a bit in the stock car class. And I got to give a huge shout out to Jonathan Naus at NASCAR on Twitter. He's from the Ottawa area. I misspoke earlier as we see Noah Wheeler vaporizing a Legends car. Jonathan Naus is running in the top 5 of the stock cars. He's only been on iRacing for like 2 weeks.
Oh, gosh. Oh, all right. Let's call Jeff Brown.
Yeah, let's give Jeff Brown a call.
Let's get a sense.
Oh, good Lord.
So
Robert Hippie just
Actually, hold on.
Wow. Okay.
So,
Wait for it.
Ryan, I'll let
Wait.
you handle it for a second. I need to deal with something.
Yeah, it looked like we had those two stock cars got together. Robert Hibby getting the worst of it. He spun. When he spun, he came back on. He took out Jeff Gross and the number. Sorry, that wouldn't be Jeff Gross, but the number 16 Justin Allgaier ARCA Championship car or Talladega winner. And then he was stuck in the middle of the road. And then came the leaders, and Noah Wheeler had nowhere to go. As we see the 16 car still crashing about 3 minutes later. So pretty epic stuff there. But fortunately, everybody's going to be able to get those things back together. Garage is already empty. People are getting them back to pit lane. Hopefully, we can get going green here in just a minute.
Yeah.
But your top 3 overall, Stefan Wilson, Victor Valley, and Justin Allgaier.
All right, so we might hold. We're gonna, since we're past halfway and there's 30 laps to go, there might be a whole bunch of wave bys. Just to sort of keep it going. We won't want to have it hold too long, but we'll see what we've got. And let's make some phone calls while we're at it. So let's call Jeff Brown and let's check in with Kelly Crandall. How's that sound?
Yeah, it sounds great.
All right, so if we could go to the Robert Hibby car, Hibby, that is the car that that Jeff is engineering. So world famous sports car engineer, Jeff Brown. Where is this phone number? There it is. So we're going to call Jeff Brown right now.
Yeah. And, is it Costa Mesa or Mesa Vista?
Mesa Vista.
Mesa Vista Coffee, his new project.
Hi, it's Jeff. If you'll leave me a message,
Nope.
I'll call you back. Thanks.
I guess he's, hold on, let's leave a message.
He's in race mode.
Yeah.
Kenny, say hi to Jeff Brown.
Jeff, oh wait, he's calling me.
Damn.
Jeff Brown.
I love coffee.
Say what?
Hello there.
There we go.
Love coffee.
You're on with Kenny Wallace and Ryan and me. How are you doing?
Hey, Kenny and Ryan, I'm doing good. I'm maybe not a very good spotter there. I just probably crashed Rob there by my poor spotting talent, but we're having fun. We're having fun.
Well, okay. Well, since we've got Kenny Wallace here, Kenny, what makes a good spotter?
Let you know what's around you.
Nailed it.
Nailed it.
Exactly right. Jeff, any thoughts on that?
Yeah.
Yeah. Kenny would know what makes a good spotter. I would not. I've seen good spotters. I've had, Collins worked with guys like Lauren Rainier and people like that when he was doing NASCAR. So I know what a good spotter is supposed to do. I'm just definitely not one of them.
All right, fair. So Robert is running a Mesa Vista Coffee sponsorship right there. I'm assuming you've paid a ton of money for this. Last time we advertised Mesa Vista, you maybe got more sales than you were looking for. So do you want to keep promoting this, or are we killing your fun?
No, it was actually pretty fun. It's how I got to know Robert. So I'm pretty happy with it. The eBay thing exploded when you guys talked to me, and I did a bunch of orders, and it's a lot of fun. People have been reordering, and so I'm getting better at my coffee because I get more and more
Data.
shots at it and making it. So it's
All right.
cool. Yeah, I
Right.
appreciate it.
So go ahead.
Last time we heard you had sold something like 35 pounds of coffee. What's the number at currently that Dinner with Racers has forced into your hobby?
It was 48 pounds, and I haven't counted any reorders. So those are all original orders from that Sebring thing, 48 pounds of coffee. And I roast it a pound at a time. Each time is a special roast, one shot. So, you guys kept me busy. It was great. I don't, it's not a profit center, really, but it's a lot of fun, and it pays for my learning. And heck, I'm back here because of it, because Rob decided to buy some and said, hey, I'll paint the car in your colors. And I said, okay, well, I'll spot for you. So
Cool.
That's so
All right.
cool.
Well, that's awesome. All right.
So
Well,
cool.
we'll let you go. Let's check in with Kelly Crandall, see how her race is going, and we'll be back to green here in a minute.
Thanks a lot, Jeff.
thanks, guys. Appreciate it.
Nice job. All right.
How cool is that?
Yeah. God bless that man.
That is so cool. I'll spot for you. Just guy that's won everything in road racing.
All
Yeah.
right. Kelly Crandall.
Yeah, Kelly's 11 laps down. So having a rough go, but she's ahead of Todd Eldridge.
Kelly?
Yeah.
All right, you're on with Kenny Wallace and Ryan Eversley. Was this everything you were dreaming of?
No, this is a perfect example of why I write about race cars and not drive them.
So what's been going on?
A little bit of everything. I think I've pretty much filled out my bingo card. Speeding on pit roads, spinning out by myself, hitting other cars, getting involved in accidents. I'm batting 1,000.
Good.
There you
Nice
go.
job. Nice job. All right. So go ahead.
So we noticed in practice that you had really good pace, and for the entire practice session, you were faster than Landon Castle and Matt DiBenedetto. That's got to make you feel pretty good in your Thursday night Blunder debut.
So my ego got the best of me in practice. I was feeling pretty good, got pretty comfortable, and then the grid came, and I was like, oh my God, I got to drive under pace laps and try not to hit anybody. And then the green flag waved, and all of that bravado went out the window. So, yeah, if we could just keep these things in practice form, I think I'll do all right.
All right. Well, you are beating a world champion. May not be a driving world champion, but a world champion nonetheless.
Yeah, you're currently 3 laps up on Todd Eldridge,
And-
three-time Olympian for the United States.
And it looks like you're behind the cartoon Tim Richmond, so you've got that going for you too.
Yeah, I just keep telling myself that as terrified as I am of what I'm doing right now, that it could be worse, and at least it's chaos for everybody. So
Exactly. You got the right attitude.
Kelly, with your experience in stock car racing, is it surprising to see Justin Allgaier running up front and leading a lot of this race?
are you trying to make me talk crap about Justin Allgaier?
Yes.
He's doing a great job.
I can't talk crap about Justin. Justin was actually my partner a couple of years ago. We were in a simulator challenge down at the NASCAR Hall of Fame, and we actually won and beat everybody. So I can't talk crap about him because he let me out.
You came in here thinking you were going to be the person that was going to come in and surprise everybody, and then lap 1 happened.
Yeah, as they say, then you have to wave the green flag. And once that waved, like I said, all my bravado went out the window.
All right. Well, it looks like you're about to go green, I think. So we'll let you go.
yeah.
I think we got one more lap, maybe. One more lap to go, and then it's going to be chaos. And we don't know if there's going to be another yellow, so it should be interesting. But it's going to be a really good finish. Oh, don't hit him! Don't hit him! There you go.
You're trying to make me multitask. I can't even drive in a circle by myself. You're trying to make me drive, not hit somebody, talk to you. This is ridiculous.
Fair enough.
All right. Well, we'll let you
Listen,
go.
I told you from the beginning that I was going to provide entertainment. So if nothing else, I hope people are at least entertained by how terrible I am.
So, Kelly, before we let you go, in true NASCAR fashion, you are driving the Dale Jr. number 8 Budweiser. And would you like to thank all your sponsors repetitively as quickly as you can?
Yeah, I think I will say this. I think Dale Jr. Did a much better job at Talladega than I'm doing, and I'm sorry to tarnish his reputation right now.
Spoken.
Kelly
like a
Crandall, thanks for joining us.
Nicely done. Goodbye. Thank you.
Thanks.
All right. All right. So we should be growing green.
Yeah, Kenny, how you doing over there?
Doing good, boys. I think I'm going to have to go.
What?
Got some more stuff to do tonight, but I want to tell you, I learned a lot. This is a hell of a show. You all got your act together. Good job.
Well, that is all smoke and mirrors, but we'll take it. So thank you.
Yeah, we appreciate it. Make sure to tag us.
I love you, Ryan.
Love you too, brother. Thanks for all your time, Kenny. We appreciate it.
Okay, bye-bye, gang.
All right. See you, man. All right. Well, that was Kenny Wallace.
Yeah.
In fairness, we told him to be an hour. Looks like we'll go past an hour. So he did his part.
Yeah, and one of my favorite stories about Kenny was when we did the 24-hour together. We were doing the big TRG team meeting. There's like 6 cars worth of drivers in a room.
Right.
And we're clearly not expected to do well with our cars, so we're not exactly getting talked about at all. And I looked over at Kenny's phone, and he's playing golf on like an app. And he's sitting in the front row, and everyone can see he's just like playing golf.
By the way, I'd like to point out, I think Landon is out. Landon Castle, and I'm going to say it's because it's almost 9 o'clock, so he's probably got pro invitational stuff going on.
Sure.
I'm guessing. I don't actually know. But DiBenedetto, still in it.
Yeah.
So I don't know if he has the same obligations, but he's like, screw it. I've got a shot at this, so I'm going to.
I could win this thing,
yeah,
right?
so why not do it? Oh no, and we've got a crash in the back.
Di Benedetto on his roof. No, I don't know.
Oh no! Oh, good
that Posey?
gracious! That was all the Legends cars.
Yeah.
Literally all the Legends cars just wrecked.
Okay.
Oh, and we lost the feed.
Well, I was gonna predict that maybe the Legends cars should all get together in a single line, like side by side by side, but it seems like it took care of itself.
Yep,
So.
they just decided to screw their own deal up. All right.
Yeah.
So now,
Well, if it's any consolation, meanwhile, Andrew Pinkerton in the stock car is taking the overall lead again.
yeah, absolutely. So I guess the question that you and I should ask, if you were race control, Ryan, you were race control,
yeah,
would you go yellow with about 10 to go, or would you stay green? Because one way this finishes sooner and keeps everybody happy that they get to race.
right.
But if we go if there was, let's say, rain with 10 laps to go,
right,
it could make for a really exciting last 4 laps when everybody's got fresh tires and can really go for it.
Yeah, I'm gonna say we leave it up to the chat room, which is always dangerous,
Yeah.
and let's just see what they think.
So chat room, if we went yellow with
I
about 10,
I meant to say race control.
race control. So the race control, which is in the chat room somehow,
right?
Because that's how we communicate, is through the chat room. If you were to go yellow with 10 laps to go, yes or no? Would you rather see more green flag all the way to the end? Or would you rather have a yellow knowing that we'll go green with about 3 or 4 laps left when everyone's on fresh tires and can really go for it? So these are the questions. These are the life questions we have to ask ourselves.
And Sean, we're getting a lot of feedback from race control.
Yeah.
And it seems like green would be the way to go.
People want green.
Yeah, a couple people are saying to finish in the rain, so if it does rain, we should absolutely keep going.
Okay.
We did have one person suggest a yellow flag with 5 to go, and I think we both know that that's not possible because it would finish under yellow.
We don't want that, but a yellow with 10 to go would give us 4 laps of green right at the end, where the stock cars might really have a chance.
Yeah, but I'm going to tell you right now, Andrew Pinkerton's still out front.
Yeah, but we'll see, because the tires, he's got to go 23 laps.
Yeah.
And 23 laps on those tires is really, really tough. As you saw towards the end of that long middle run, the stock cars almost got lapped, and that's purely because of tire wear. It is really tough to keep those things going.
Yeah, absolutely. However, what you got to remember is that that's just for the overall honors. They're racing for class wins here.
That is true. That is true.
So there is no extra points if you win overall. It's just bragging rights at this point. And for Andrew Pinkerton, he's currently racing side by side with Justin Allgaier in an IndyCar. So it's a pretty cool honor if you're able to beat him driving the stock car as well.
I could go either way.
Yeah, so we see the 51 City Chevrolet there on the apron.
Who is that? Is that Cody Ware? That's Cody Ware.
Cody,
who did he hit? Is that Stefan? Oh, no.
Oh, wow.
Did Cody and Stefan get into it?
Class rivalries here.
Oh, no. Let's see
a
what
replay
happened.
here.
And not seeing much. Now, unfortunately, it might be a connection issue. We might not be able to see it from our. Yeah, there's Cody after the fact. So tough to say what exactly happened there.
Sean, we're hearing a couple of questions about lack of speed out of the LMP1 cars. Why are they so much different in pace compared to the stock car and the IndyCar?
Oh, because if there's one thing I know is that technology and more buttons and more electronics makes racing better, not top speed.
Sure. We should give a little bit of love to the LMP1 class here, though. Can we see the hood on this car?
On Jacob Witcher here?
Jacob Witcher's, yeah. Can we see that hood shot we have?
He's got a really good run. I don't know if we can.
Yeah, it looks like he just made a pass there. I'm not sure if it's for position, but okay, cool. Little Thursday Night Blunder logos.
But if we looked at the side of this car, you'll see the Justin Allgaier helmet tribute. Look at that.
Yeah, that's great.
So that is so Justin Allgaier's daughter designed his helmet. Look at that. Yes. There we go. And so this is a adaptation of Justin Allgaier's daughter designed helmet put onto a Porsche LMP1 car, which I'm pretty sure is how Porsche was imagining this would go when they handed over the licensing to iRacing.
Right. A couple people are saying that Stefan Wilson could use a yellow here. I'm looking at the thing. It looks like he is 1 lap down.
Is he a lap down? I mean,
he is 1 lap down.
We are getting into dangerous territory to give people wave arounds and stuff.
Yeah.
But see, this would, if you guys want this would lead me to say that a yellow at around between lap 60 to 65 might be the way to go.
Right.
I mean, I could go either way. but
Yep.
Stefan could have a shot. He's definitely down one lap. Catching up on Todd Eldridge, who is, I think, exercised all of his resets by now.
Right. I'm just super impressed by Justin Allgaier here in the IndyCar. He's just doing a great job.
Yeah, he might be a batting 1,000 in his IndyCar career. So we'll see how this goes. Victor Valley giving him a good run. Oof.
Yep.
All right, lap 56. Andrew Pinkerton going for it. So we'll see how this goes. Lots of different onboards, but it definitely seems like the race is for the overall win here between Allgaier and Victor Valley. It's Talladega, obviously, so drafting is the absolute thing to do. Not really sure where everybody will fall on fuel mileage, but it should be okay. I actually don't know.
Right.
So time will tell. But if they wanted to be smart, they could tuck in behind each other and just sort of help save fuel to make sure.
Yeah.
But we'll see. So where is Pinkerton? He's leading his class. It's tough to say really where he is.
I mean, he's P3. He can't be too far back because P4 is 9 seconds. So
Marco very wisely gave us the blimp shot to see where things are from up high. And he's pretty far back. So that just goes to show how after a good 10 or so laps, those tires really start to show up. So we'll see how this goes.
Yeah, so as we see, Victor Valley just sitting there about 700ths off the back of Justin Allgaier. And they just passed, a few seconds ago, they just passed the LMP1 car with the helmet livery that Justin Sauter-Harper did. And I think that's a really cool thing to be able to see. Just like in the race that we had at Martinsville, a lot of the fans were putting literal notes on the side of the car because they wanted Jeremy Mayfield to see. So I'm pretty sure Justin appreciates seeing that as well.
Yeah, exactly.
So
I need a few seconds. So what's your observation so far?
I honestly, most of our races are supposed to be kind of a shit show, right? And the stock car and the IndyCar has actually raced really well together. I almost kind of think if we did this again, we'd remove the LMP1 cars just to get more options for people to run the IndyCar and the stock car. Get a little bit more battles going on here. But like I said, Allgaier, Valley, those guys are running nose to tail. Before Stefan Wilson and Noah Wheeler had their problems, John Lee Miller, before he got completely destroyed, those guys were nose to tail, 3-4 wide at times, really putting on a good battle. And the stock car guys were running that close as well. I believe Landon, as you pointed out earlier, had to leave to go do the NASCAR e-racing series. But Andrew Pinkerton, who is not a full-time NASCAR driver, currently the P1 guy in that class, which also features, as we mentioned, Di Benedetto, but Will Rogers, who is a regular stock car driver these days, often competing in the Xfinity Series as well as the ARCA Series. I believe he did some of that NASCAR West road course stuff, and he's a sports car guy. I raced against him in the 8 hours of Laguna Seca a couple years ago in the SRO class. So the kid's been everywhere, and a lot of talent.
Oh, and so this whole time I thought his graphics were screwed up.
Yeah.
But you can see right there, he's got logos on there, so the graphics are not. He just ran a white car. Now I hate him.
So Will Rogers just ran a white car
to screw me up. Like we were like refreshing graphics because I thought something was wrong. But no, Will Rogers is just an a-hole.
Yeah, so he's just screwing with you.
So he's getting a black. Oh no, Matt Di Benedetto!
Oh, Di Benedetto in the fence.
Should we go yellow now?
Big contact. We might have to, Sean. That's a lot of debris on the back
Yeah,
straight.
that's a lot of debris that Matt could have. Let's go yellow. Let's go yellow.
Yeah. Oh man.
Yeah.
Stefan Wilson just happens to be a lap down.
Oh no. But he might get a wave by.
Yeah. Jonathan Nels, Matt Di Benedetto, and Stefan Wilson all just one lap down with cars that could win.
Yeah, so, I mean, we'll see how the wave buys work. It can get complicated with splits and fake races, but, I'd hate to think something was deliberately changed for the sake of having a good show. But but we'll just have to see how all the wave buys and splits work in this iRacing Spectacular.
No, Kelly Crandall.
Did she crash?
Hard in the fence.
Oh,
She's in the fence as well. Looks like just after the start-finish line.
What happened?
And all by herself.
Oh, no.
Huge off. And
disappearing.
That was like a Kyle Busch replay from a couple years ago. That was pretty big. But she's going to continue on with some front-end damage.
All right. Do we want to get any takes here?
I mean, should we call Justin Allgaier, who's been running up front this whole time?
Do we want to curse him?
Yes.
Yeah. All right. We're doing it.
Yeah.
All right. let's see how this goes.
Kelly Crandall, when she disappeared, Matt Million wrote, she hit 88 miles an hour. That's awesome.
All right.
Yeah, DeLorean NASCAR, exactly.
This is Justin Allgaier.
Yeah. Hey, he looks like he's going to the pits.
Yeah, why not? I mean,
Yeah.
top off. He's going to ignore it so he can do his stop.
Hello.
Hello. We'll walk you through this pit stop here.
Yeah,
So-
I'll show you how to do it.
So let's.
Say again?
We'll wait until you're done with your pit stop. How's it going?
Well, I think I'm the only one that pitted.
That's okay.
But I felt like there's only like what 3 or 4 of us on the lead lap here.
Yeah. I mean, it's tough to say what race control will do, but that might change.
Yeah, could be, but maybe not.
Hey, you know what? Either way though, I'm having a blast, and the car's fast, and I figured, I've led all these laps. I just wanted to make it exciting, so I wanted to go to the back. You know what I mean?
Yeah, sure.
Right.
Sure.
Why not? Because there's been no crazy accidents at the start of these races in the back, so I'm sure it'll be fine.
He's Kyle Busch.
None. Yeah. Like the biggest thing that I think is crazy to me is I don't know how many cars I've seen hung in the fence, but that's the most impressive part. The damage model is so real. The cars are hung in the fence. It's spectacular. I love it.
Well, Talladega is notorious for doing a great job. The track, everything there is amazing. So obviously they're going to build a heck of a fence to be able to stand up to the hardcore impacts that we're seeing out there.
That's right. Absolutely. Absolutely.
All right.
Justin, have you seen the helmet Porsche LMP1 car with Harper's design on the side of it?
It is freaking awesome. Like, probably one of the coolest cars I've ever seen. I even commented on it on my Twitter, and I pulled up next to him in practice just to ride by him, just to show my stream that I'm streaming what the car looked like, because it is so cool. But the guy did a fantastic job, but he told me one thing. He said that he enjoyed painting it, and I told him that I knew he was lying because nobody enjoys painting one of those LMP1 cars for iRacing because the template is so crazy. So I think he lied to me.
That's great.
Oh, they just
any predictions for the restart here?
Craziness is going to ensue. I can already tell you. I don't even know who the 37 car is, but it keeps telling me to let him go by. Yeah. I assume I'll get to go back up and get my spot. I don't know, but hey, pedal to the metal. Caution is thrown to the wind. We're going for it. We're going for broke. We only got like 12 laps. We're going to be like 11 right here. So I'm going for broke, boys.
Yeah. So, I mean, it's tough to predict because, of course, we don't control the race. But I let's say it stays green all the way to the end. So you got. It sounds like you'll have about 8 or 9 laps to get it done.
Easy. Done.
Nice.
No problem. No problem. A lot
like
of confidence out of Justin Allgaier.
That winner's attitude.
That's right.
All right, man. Good job.
Hey, thank you, guys. Appreciate it.
All right, see you.
All right. Now we see Andrew Pinkerton, who's been the class of the field, the stock car class and overall at times, coming in for some tires here at the end. So, I mean, Sean, I have to think that he's absolutely trying to win this thing overall.
Okay, cool. So we will.
That's when you say, yeah, I think so too.
Oh, I was looking at a text and not paying any attention. I don't know if you noticed, Ryan, but I've got 800 things going on my side.
When I say Sean, you have to know that it's.
I'm looking at a text. I didn't know what you said. Do you know when I go back and watch these streams, like half the time, I'm like, oh, I didn't know he said that. And my favorite is you'll be like going through chat room questions, and then I'll be like, Ryan, what's going on in the chat? And you're like, I just did. I don't know. I've got a direct line to race control, who's keeping us in the loop of some what's going on. So I have a strong feeling it's going to go green and it's going to stay that way.
Yeah, sounds good. And quick shout out to Marco, our production guy tonight, our admin, killing it with the cameras and the controls. If you're a fan of our DWR Continental Tire Cup Series we did last year, Marco was our absolute superstar commentator, and we're so happy to have him here.
Yeah, Marco, you're free to speak if you can hear us.
Yeah.
But nice.
That beautiful Italian accent.
Yeah.
Oh, God, that's it. Oh, God, we killed him. Marco, you want to try
I broke everything.
What did you do?
I have no idea.
All right, so
But,
Marco.
Again, thanks for having me. It's been fantastic, and the way you guys say Matt Di Benedetto is absolutely spot on. So,
Oh, could you do that
Thumbs
again?
up.
Because, man, even I'm turned on. Do that one more time.
Yeah.
Matt Di Benedetto.
Perfect. So good. So good. All right, Marco.
All right.
Who do you think's going to win this thing? A NASCAR or an IndyCar?
I'm going with Justin Allgaier. He's been fantastic all day long.
Okay.
Going to win this.
Good. Now, you were the voice of DWR action last year when we ran the Continental Cup. And how does this stack up to some of the events you saw last year?
This is, I have to say, this is saying something a bit less crazy, which is saying something, and a bit more competitive. I'm loving the balance between the Indy cars and the way the old Cup cars with no restrictor plate are balancing each other out. The legends are, of course, in my heart, especially after Monza last season. Just a bit sad because these LMP1s are a bit lonely in the field.
Yeah.
But
Yeah.
I think they deserve it. They are not very cool cars, in my opinion.
Oh, wow. Coming from a true European, too.
Yeah, he has to defend it. That's fair.
Yeah, it's almost like the LMP1s just don't really know their place.
Exactly.
Yeah, a lot of love for Marco in the chat room. We appreciate you joining us. And, keep up the good work, man. You're the best at this. It's awesome.
Thanks, guys, and let's enjoy these final few laps of the race then.
Perfect.
Absolutely.
All right, so we should be going green. Are the lights on? Lights are off, so this should be it. 10 laps. Now, 10 laps is right on the edge of when tires start to become a problem for the stock cars. But at the same time, man, you've got Will Rogers, Andrew Pinkerton, Tyler Newitt, Matt DiBenedetto, Jonathan. None of these guys are going to be polite.
No, absolutely not.
You know?
And we have a couple of guys like Andrew Pinkerton and Justin Allgaier who took tires. So they're coming. You know what I mean? I believe Tyler Newitt was in the pit lane as well. So now if the stock car's got the grip, if it's ever going to have it, it's going to have it now for these guys. And Tyler Newitt, as we saw last night, really comfortable in that car. Pinkerton's been fast all day long. I'm actually excited to watch our race.
This is going to be a thing. And the other thing is, like, when the stock car guys can work together, straight line speed, which is always their advantage, when they work together, their straight line speed is incredible. So poor Victor Valley in the IndyCar will have a really hard time with this kind of field. But at the same time, Justin Allgaier driving so patient that just kind of hanging out where he is. And same with Stefan Wilson. It's anybody's game. I have absolutely no clue how this is going to go.
Yeah, I'm hoping for a Legends car, but you never know, right?
Exactly.
So remember, it's a late green flag, as Kenny Wallace forgot for a second. They come around the tri-oval. And, big jump early for Victor Valley.
But he's going to be all alone. He's going to be all alone, and they're going to catch up with 9 laps to go.
Yeah.
Will Rogers, and they're very wisely teaming up.
Yeah, I would say Will Rogers, Andrew Pinkerton, those guys for sure are going to know how to do this. I'm surprised at that jump start. I didn't know you could get that big of one there. That looked almost a little bit iffy.
Well, it could just be power to weight. I mean, they get such a good run, such a light car compared to these stock cars. But, after a lap here, once all that momentum gets going on these stock cars, they will catch up if they can work together.
Yeah, for sure. And, the cool thing about Will Rogers' car is that it actually kind of looks like a testing livery.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? So
I've spent the whole race thinking the graphics didn't load properly.
Yeah.
But it turns out he's just an a-hole. So.
Yeah, a complete douche. So we see they've caught the stock cars have caught Victor Valley here going to the bottom.
Now
Victor right in the high side.
If Victor and who is that in the other IndyCar? Oh, he's a lap down.
I was gonna say I think that's
Jeff Sykes. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh gosh.
And good lord.
Jeez.
As they split the Legends car going all of 95 miles an hour there. But this has turned into a stock car race with a couple IndyCar guys just hanging out watching.
All right, we will most likely go green all the way to the end. Now, if Jeff Sykes can hook up with Victor Valley, they'll be at a disadvantage for a couple laps, but as the tires start to go, this could make for a really, really good finish. So we will see. We have 7 laps to go. That's Tyler Newitt, who is also an admin for some of our other races.
Yeah.
In the Square Honda NASCAR. But see, there you go. That's tire wear right there. He's got to run. He's got the Jeff Sykes draft behind him.
I hate to say it, but Justin Allgaier's decision to stop in pit lane might have hurt him here. It's currently 23 seconds back. I mean, Stefan Wilson's the next car in front of him, about 4.5 seconds up, and Justin's actually losing time.
Yeah.
So he's definitely going to need some chaos to happen at the front of the field if Jeff Cantu's listening to make his way back up there and hopefully have a chance at this thing. But yeah, Pinkerton, Di Benedetto, Will Rogers really doing a great job. But again, Jonathan Mouse, I can't say it enough. The guy hasn't been racing iRacing like 3 weeks maybe, and he's running with actual NASCAR drivers.
But man, look at these. So look at Di Benedetto just sitting there back in P3 in class, P6 overall.
Yeah.
Looks like he's waiting for the incident. Oh, man. Now, if these guys can work together, because this is going to all be to the advantage of Victor Valley if they're not working together, because their straight line speed when it's a single car run isn't that different, but the tire wear for Victor will be way better.
Look at this battle. This is excellent, man. These guys are 3 wide in the middle with the stock car being in the middle. I'm loving the fact that the highlight reels for this are going to be the best thing we're going to see on iRacing all week. I mean, like, there's nobody that's going to have a better shot than that. That was just great.
All right, Pinkerton definitely being held. Now, again, the overall win doesn't really matter. You are just competing for your class victory, so the stock cars technically don't have to care about the Indy cars. Right. But you want the overall win, because how cool would that be to beat an Indy car with a stock car?
Yeah, absolutely.
Plus, it looks like now Pinkerton's using these guys as a pick.
Yeah, Justin Allgaier, man, he is fading here, 27 seconds back. I almost wonder if he had some contact on the restart, which is very possible with the way those go. But, yeah, we thought for sure he was going to be coming through the field. He is dropping into getting lap territory.
Same for Stefan Wilson.
Yeah, Stefan Wilson's about 2 seconds behind this pack, it looks like.
Oh, okay, so I'm wrong.
Yeah.
Did you just Jeremy Shaw me? Well, Sean.
Yeah, actually, no, Sean. He's completely where he's supposed to be. Yeah. Oh, no, that's unscheduled. No, he pitted on lap 29. It's been 30 laps.
Well, let's just make this end about us.
Yeah.
Oh, Stefan Wilson is a lap down.
No, he's only 2 seconds back. He's probably in a great place to win here if they have a problem at the front.
Oh, but he's 2 seconds back. You can't be there.
Yeah, no, you want to be there. It's a really great place. Got clean air, a lot of, nothing to worry about, controlling his own destiny.
I don't know what we're doing there.
What are they talking about?
Let's make this about us.
What are they hinting about? I don't know. Is it too on the nose?
No. Who is that? That's Andrew Pinkerton.
Pinkerton
into the wall.
getting in the fence. He might have had help there. Will Rogers follows him as they split.
That was John Cantu, who was following your directions of just going in the middle of the track.
Totally not listening to us, or absolutely listening to us. And Di Benedetto coming out of there with the P2 in class behind Tyler Newitt.
So Di Benedetto, a second and a half behind Tyler Newitt, but he's got a pack of guys behind him, which will help his pace. Could Matt Di Benedetto pull off an upset iRacing win today?
Yeah, 2 laps to go, Sean, so we're coming to it here.
Yep. Oh, and Noah Wheeler's coming up there with Stefan Wilson, it looks like. See that right there?
Yeah, Noah Wheeler 2 laps down, so he's just trying to get in the mix, maybe get some time for his sponsors, which is Kelly Crandall's podcast.
Yep. But it's not over for the overall. Tyler Newitt and Victor Valley still going for it for the overall. It technically doesn't matter. They both have command of their respective classes. They'll still get the same number of points regardless, but they both... Oh, no!
Oh, no, we got a crash!
Oh! Looks like
it was
Pinkerton, Di Benedetto. Who
Will
else?
Rogers might have been caught up in that as well.
Oh, no! Who is that? That's...
Russell Boyle.
Russell Boyle?
Man.
Yeah.
Racing out of Toronto, Canada.
We're going to stay green, though. We're going to stay green.
Yeah, we have to. Safety crew is already to Russell's car. He's totally fine. He's used to going up in the air and upside down. He races the stadium super trucks.
So Victor Valley is on his way to greatness, but it's not over. Grabbing a draft. Look at that, Stefan Wilson. We have one lap to go, and Stefan Wilson is all of a sudden right on him with no, Wheeler just screwed him up, though.
Yeah, no, Wheeler causing problems as usual.
I think this is the white flag. We're coming up on this should be it.
Oh, for the win!
No, we got a white. This is the white flag. White flag. Stefan Wilson taking the lead.
They're going 3 wide here.
3 wide. Jeff Sykes, the pink car, not in contention. He's a lap down. All he can do is screw it up.
Yeah, he's just in the way at this point because it's literally impossible for him to get a lap back since there's not enough time.
All right, so it's going to be Justin Wilson.
Stefan Wilson,
the veteran IndyCar driver, against Victor Valley.
LMP1 traffic coming in the boot. Oh, no.
All right, Stefan.
Sykes causing some problems. Stefan Wilson with the draft.
Victor Valley, a longtime runner. Stefan Wilson. I think Stefan might have it.
Stefan Wilson.
It's gonna be Stefan Wilson.
Talladega. Oh, man.
Oh, my goodness. Stefan Wilson taking the win. He was a lap down 12 laps ago. And time for the victory crashes. Noah Wheeler wrecking him. Tyler Newitt, meanwhile. Tyler Newitt taking the win in stock cars. Will Rogers P2, Victor Valley P2. How about that? Is that not Thursday night blunder, only not blunderous enough?
We called it exactly as it was. Jeff Sykes completely got into, they had the LMP1 car. Jeff Sykes moved up a little bit. That caused Victor Valley to move up a little bit. That gave Stefan Wilson the run he needed, and he just drafted right by him. And major props to Victor Valley for making it clean, leaving him a lane. That was too good of a race for us.
Was that Allgaier?
I think that was Allgaier.
Just like, I don't know what this is. The victory crash is, of course, a time-honored dinner with racers tradition. There's Justin Allgaier finally picking up on the hints.
Yeah.
The time-honored tradition of the post-race wreck, which only our DWR participants seem to have mastered. Scott Dixon tried last weekend.
Yeah. Apparently the NASCAR finish, if there's a replay of that, was also very, very close and good. As we see, Russell Boyle has again crashed after the yellow. In fact, he might still be there from the earlier one, but the highest rear spinning, so that means he's okay.
So we'll see. So this is Tyler Newitt going for the win.
Yeah.
And is that DiBenedetto behind him?
Oh, if that's the case, that wasn't close at all.
No, it wasn't
we were
close.
getting word from some of the race control that it was a good finish.
Nicely done. So
Yeah.
Tyler Newitt, who won in the runoffs last night, I did not see Stefan Wilson coming back from a lap down to take that big win. So well done.
Yeah, and I mean, had nothing to do with race control throwing that yellow and getting that lap back, but clearly based on his talent alone, he was able to drive his way up there.
Wow. All right. Well,
that was awesome.
Yeah, that's what we wanted. That's what this is. So should we get Stefan on the phone?
I think we should call Stefan Wilson.
Hold on. All right. So Ryan, what's going on in the chat?
I have no idea. Oh, I mean,
stall.
No, we actually got a cool note. I'm not going to say the person's name, but it kind of hits back to why we're doing this. Hey, dude, it's been a rough week. Tonight's broadcast made it. So seriously, thanks. Awesome. That was absolutely awesome. We keep getting notes like this from people that are saying it's really nice to just kind of zone out, not think about the bigger problems going on right now in the world. And that means a lot to us because this isn't necessarily easy, and we don't have to do this. No one's making us do this.
Yep. There's just no added bonus from sponsors. This is just
right. Yeah,
this
is fun for us, and we love that you guys love it.
Stefan, all right. Hold on. You're okay being on screen, right?
Yeah, I'm about 8 weeks past the haircut, so I look a bit rough right now.
That's okay. All right. Well, you're on the air right now. So this is our big race winner, Stefan Wilson. I may have screwed up on the white flag, but so what happened? Because you were a lap down, and it seemed like somehow you got a wave around. We don't know how that happened.
Yeah, so I thought I was out of it pretty much because we got that contact early, and then we recovered from that, got into the lead again, and then under yellow pitted, and totally was not thinking. I was too busy watching Justin Allgaier spin out of the pit box, and I was talking to him, and I merged on the track straight out of pit lane, so that gave me a end of the line. So I had to drop all the way back to the end of the line, try and come through again. Had a bit of contact, had some major damage, so I had to pit again, and was a lap down. They gave wave rounds all the way through the race. Everyone got a wave round, so then I had to start at the very back again and have 10 laps to come through. So I didn't expect myself to actually, get back to the front, never mind even winning it. So, yeah, it was pretty fun. I mean, I think after that second time we had contact and I was in the wall, I had to pit, when I lap down, I was like, maybe that should be the race done. And I'm glad I stayed in it now.
Yeah, that was a heck of a deal. So had you done any practice prior to a couple hours ago?
No. No, I jumped on earlier. I mean, Talladega, even in a cup car, it's, relatively, straightforward. So in an IndyCar, I mean, you're easy flat, and we had the advantage there on the rest of the classes for sure. So, when we were at the front there was like I think 5 IndyCars all running out front, and it was nuts. We're all flat, and we're all trying to dodge Legends cars that were in the middle of the road, and that was like a unique element, unique twist to the race, was trying to move around the moving chicanes, the Legends cars, but that was pretty epic.
How are the P1 cars to deal with? It almost seems like P1 cars don't have a place.
They were good, actually. They gave off a hell of a draft, so that actually helped me get through the field, because every now and again there was an LMP1 car sort of placed in between these gaps, and I could kind of latch onto them, get a bit of a draft, and help me move up through the field. So good. They obviously put off a lot of downforce and a lot of drag to go with it.
Excellent.
Stefan, were you able to see some of the badass Wilson decals and some of the Stefan Wilson tribute liveries out there? And can you talk about what that felt like seeing?
Yeah, no, there was that for sure. We saw that, but the funniest thing was I got my wife sitting next to me, and one of the Legends cars actually it's a purple Legends car, and it has a decal, like a giant decal on the back of the car, of my dog Enzo. Yeah. I don't know. He must have found that on my Instagram or something. But this giant picture of this dog. Every time we'd lap it, me and my wife would be like, Enzo, So it was just hilarious, man. Like, it was just so funny how the fans get engaged and they pull out these liveries there from pictures that didn't even know existed, and decals and stuff. So it was really neat. A lot of cool looking cars out there for sure.
Yeah, it's all
Very
Lee
cool.
Lucas, who's a longtime guy in our club here. So awesome. Yeah. Well, any big sponsors you need to thank?
Not right now. I'm pretty sponsorless, so trying to put something together in the real world, and obviously enjoying this kind of situation that's happening right now, and it's really great to put on these kind of fun races, get fans, take their minds off of what's going on, and hopefully we can get back to real world racing in the not too far off future, and in the meantime we'll enjoy these kind of races.
So I'm pretty sure the momentum from this is gonna carry you far.
Oh yeah, no, for sure.
I don't know why you're laughing. Anyway, all right. Well, good job, and hopefully we'll have you back for one of these.
Yeah, no, excuse my hair. Like I said, I'm on quarantine hair right now. You're just fortunate that I shaved a couple of days ago, because I was looking real scraggly. I was definitely looking like Castaway, the old Wilson.
Well, you're a few days ahead of me, that's for sure.
Yeah.
All right, man. Good job.
Thanks.
Well, yeah, thanks for having me, guys, and I hope everyone had a good night.
All right, enjoy.
Catch you later.
Cheers.
All right, Stefan Wilson. That was cool.
Yeah, really good dude. That was awesome, man. He came back to the field there, and I think that's our first pro winner.
It is. Camera's on you, by the way.
Yeah.
But, I think that is, now that I think about it.
Yeah,
So-
and Steph didn't have any sponsors you want to thank. However, I did see a close-up of his car, and it did have a Honda engine in it. So we'll just go ahead and say Honda HPD.
Yeah, good job.
First win at Talladega overall. Pretty sure you're excited about that. So.
All right. Let's see if we got stock car class winner Tyler Newitt.
Yeah.
Let's see if we can find him.
Also with HPD.
Also with it is a HPD kind of day.
Yeah.
As
absolutely.
is every day with us.
And again, shout out to Jonathan Naus. I think he ended up like P3 or 4. Guy didn't have iRacing like 3 weeks ago, and he's running with Di Benedetto and Landon Council and those guys. So that was really great to see. So, the EPUB thing, the Enzo, great job with the livery there.
Yeah, absolutely.
I mean, it's cool when one of these guys takes the time to come do this, and then literally is like, honey, come look, our dog.
All right, so
that's kind of stuff that we like. So
we're calling Tyler Newitt here. Tyler?
Hello.
You good being on screen?
Yep.
All right, you're on screen now. So big stock car race winner. How did it go for you?
Aside from hooking the Piggly Wiggly car and running with damage for a little while, it went pretty well.
So
I feel bad for whoever it was. I think it was Travis
Wall.
Travis something. Yeah. I just sailed it in on old tires, which is never advised. But the racing was fun. If that last restart was a couple laps later, I think I could have beat the Indy cars. But
we went green maybe a couple laps too early, but there were some crashes that kind of deemed the yellow. So, but man,
it's fine. When I'm in race control next week, I'll make sure that it works out better for me.
Yeah, because we're totally going yellow at Le Mans with Pro 2 trucks with our 30-minute yellow flags. So, but those last few laps, it seems like you and Victor Valley, initially it seemed like it was, between you and the IndyCar, I mean, it was anybody's race right up until the last couple laps there.
Yeah, pretty much. Once Stefan got to Victor, they pulled away. But when it's just the one IndyCar, I think the stock cars could keep up pretty well. And I know I had Andrew Pinkerton and Matt DiBenedetto around me and kind of de facto working together.
Sure.
To team up on Victor. But I don't know how I ended up so far ahead of everybody because I was just terrified trying to hang on to the Indy cars. And when I last looked in my mirror, there were like 5 or 6 NASCARs back there. But
it all changed. All right.
Yeah.
So any big sponsors you want to thank?
Well, thanks to you guys, Continental Tire, Acura, Honda, Valvoline. Did I forget anybody? Trading Paints,
sure.
There you go.
Yeah, plenty. And are you going to be able to handle next time you go back to work? I don't know what the deal is at HPD, but when you go back to work at HPD, are you going to be able to hold your head up high?
I don't think they watch this, but
weird.
No, if there's room, I'm going to give the next race a run because it's just too much fun. So
very good. All right.
Yeah, Tyler, what's it like knowing that you were out there driving a very difficult stock car against a kid that's actually very good in real stock cars with Matt DiBenedetto?
It's a lot of fun.
Yeah.
I mean, I think anyone who is a fan of racing kind of gets that, like, your heartbeat gets a few ticks higher when you're running with a name you recognize in the lobby.
Yeah.
So it's fun. I mean, I work in racing, but as a fan of racing, it's still exciting.
Still a thing.
Yeah, definitely.
Cool.
Very cool.
All right. Well, good job. And we'll go on to some other winners. So
sounds good.
Enjoy your champagne.
Thank you. Oh yeah, absolutely.
All right. Ryan, camera is back on you.
Yeah, Tyler Newitt running probably my favorite livery of the week with the square D, but with the Honda logos on it, number 36 and Kenny Wallace tribute. And kind of to go with what Tyler said, to me, when I see like that we have Landon and Matt DiBenedetto, who I don't know Matt at all. I don't think you do either.
Nope.
I love the fact that those guys are in our race,
and seem to be into it.
Yeah, exactly. And like Justin Allgaier, we have a relationship with. He's a buddy. And obviously Steph Wilson, I think, kind of knows us a little bit. But for those guys to show up, have a good time, and then be so engaging with the fans. Like Stefan Wilson all week on Twitter was blowing up about it. And we tried to get him in last week even. So that's pretty cool. But yeah, not sure what the next race is going to bring. But that was excellent racing, even if it wasn't supposed to be stupid.
Yeah. So next week at Le Mans. I don't know that it's going to be as wheel to wheel because it's quite a variety of cars.
Sure.
And because we run open setups, the talent levels are fairly diverse.
Absolutely.
So it might be back to just fun and games next week. But I think Tyler, who's going to be running admin duties, might have an easy day because I don't know that yellows are really going to be a thing at Le Mans.
You're right.
But anyway, so it looks like there's yet another party behind you. I don't know what's going on.
Right.
But there's like balloons.
Yeah, no, it's really loud. I keep hearing popping.
Okay.
Yeah, there's like a lot of popping noises back there. I'm trying to focus and do a broadcast, It's hard enough when you got Kenny Wallace upstaging you with so much talent.
Yeah, exactly.
But now I have this distraction, so.
All right, so we're calling Justin Allgaier on FaceTime. Yeah. He may be over it already. Let's see if he picks up.
Justin, you're on the air.
Oh, he's back. There he is. All right. Justin, you okay having your face on screen?
Yes, sir.
All right. So it looks like there's a party behind you. You can't see it, but trust me, there's a party behind you. Seemed like a fun day. What was going on?
I don't know, man. That was wild. Probably the most fun I've ever had behind the wheel. That's for sure. And didn't end like I wanted it to, but hey, that's what it's all about, right?
So we were with you going to that final pit stop. You decided to get some new tires and fuel, and it seems like that might have cost you because right up until the very last lap, the guy that didn't pit, Victor Valley, had the lead literally until the white flag. Do you think that might have changed things?
Well, it was weird because I pitted and I thought, okay, tires are going to be more important, right? Because we saw, like, especially with the Cup cars, that the center corner speed was so much lower after like 5 or 10 laps. So I thought, I'll just pit and get tires. And then for some reason, it made me start all the way at the back. So I don't know if I did something wrong or if we had a glitch, but I was pretty bumming because I mean I did what I thought was the right thing, and then I ended up screwing myself over. But then I made the mistake too of I tried to be a hero.
Good.
That's the real answer.
No,
I tried to
that's-
be a hero on the restart, and I wiped out trying to pass a Legends car. I never thought I'd say that. I wiped out in an Indy car trying to pass a Legends car at Talladega.
Yeah.
I mean, who'd ever
You're
thought?
welcome.
Well, we would have.
You're welcome.
Yeah, right. That's the most amazing thing ever, actually.
All right. So tell us about your sponsors, Justin Allgaier.
So I was lucky enough to have Brant on board the car today. So they've been with me now. This is 10 years that they've supported me in all forms of motorsports. So hats off to them. That was really, really cool to be able to have them on. I don't know that they ever assumed that they would be on an Indy car. So we knocked a lot of firsts off the list today. So that was really awesome. And I'm gonna have to thank my wife as a sponsor because to be a simulator driver, to be a sim racer, you have to have a sim rig, right? And being married, you find out that certain things in life, you as you get older, especially, you ask for approval, right? And sometimes things are approved and sometimes they are not.
Understood.
And my financial advisor, i.e. my wife, which is a great financial advisor, by the way. If you're ever looking for somebody to do your taxes, I would say she'd be a great one to do that.
Okay.
But she allowed me this year. I actually upgraded my rig over the off season, and
Even before all the stuff went down.
who knew I would be sitting in my house for the last month and a half playing a lot of iRacing. So it worked out perfectly. So big hats off to my wife.
Nice. All right. Money well spent.
Yeah, great job.
Well, good job. Now, are you any of the big iRacing events coming up?
Yeah, we have the NASCAR event on Saturday night, so that one should be a lot of fun. Saturday Night Thunder. It's been weird because the Cup race on Sunday, when this first started, they were worried that they weren't even going to have enough guys to kind of complete an entire field.
Right.
Yeah.
And so they asked me, they're like, "Hey, would you run?" Because they knew I had iRacing and I had been on. And so the short answer was, yeah, absolutely, no questions. So then, the first week we had to qualify our way in. There was like 5 spots, I think. We made it in easily. Then week 2, there was only 2 spots. And I got crashed trying to qualify my way in. And then since then, there's been so much interest, I guess, if you will. I mean, I don't know if you can buy a simulator from here to China, period.
Right.
Without something being wrong with it or, whatever. Because I think everybody's bought every part available. Like even the boards to make electronics are like all bought up. So it's been crazy watching simulators kind of flop the shelves, and iRacing get the credit that it deserves. So again, hats off to you guys because this tonight is truly what iRacing is all about. The fact that we ran 5 different types of cars, I think.
4.
Right?
Yeah.
Was it 4?
Yeah,
4
5,
different classes,
I guess
5
if you
different
consider
types,
LP1,
wasn't
yeah.
it?
Oh, excuse me, Justin Allgaier. But yes, you're actually correct.
Yeah, so we had 4 different types of car, or 4 different classes, 5 different types of cars on a racetrack that I guess the Cup cars would be the only thing that has ever run there. And it made for one of the most exciting races I've ever been a part of. So I mean, iRacing's getting the credit that they deserve, and I still am partial to the Martinsville one a few weeks ago.
Yep.
Yeah.
The off-road trucks in Martinsville might be the coolest thing ever. I really want to see though. I want to see a rallycross car on one of the big ovals, like a 1.5 miles.
Ooh, okay.
I'd be very interested to see what that would do. I think that would be my next jam, right? Like I think that's what I want to try next. So, if you're taking suggestions,
sure.
Wink, 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 wink. I think that'd be fun.
Okay.
Cool.
We might consider
Justin,
that just for you if you'll do it.
Yeah, you're the man. We
Yes.
appreciate you doing such a great job and running up there all night with Stefan Wilson. The 2 of you guys were out there up front. That was super cool. And we just talked to Tyler Hewitt, who's in one of the NASCARs, and he said it's really cool to get to see the names that you recognize out there racing with you. So we appreciate you coming out and having fun and also doing so good, man. You were killing it. That was great.
I was very strategic in the fact that I picked an IndyCar, right? So
So they had an excuse?
Well, I felt like, because I really debated going with the Legends car, right?
Yeah.
Like I
Right.
debated it, right? Just because it's the novelty of the group, right?
Yeah.
And then I was reading on the thread of posts on Twitter, and how many people were talking about if you bump draft, you can get to like 119.
Right.
And I was looking at the speeds everybody was talking about from the Cup car and the Indy car, and I'm like, nope, I don't want to be going half the speed of the other guys.
Yeah.
So then I had the moral dilemma of, okay, do I run a LMP1 car?
Right.
Do I run an Indy car, which is different? Both of those would be different for me. Or do you go with the standard NASCAR, like what I'm used to?
Yeah.
And so I text Ryan earlier today. I'm like, hey man, what car do you want me to run? He goes, whatever you want to run. I said, IndyCar it is then. So
Yeah.
and he said IndyCar. He's like, what about an IndyCar? And I was already looking up how to paint an IndyCar on my computer at that point. So I will say though, that's one thing I should have prepped better, because I assumed I was going to run a Cup car.
Yeah.
So I had a paint scheme ready to go, and then when I called an audible, since tonight's the NFL draft, I'll use some football terms. When I called an audible, I realized I needed to paint a car really quickly. So my buddy Miguel Paludo came in clutch. He helped me out a lot tonight, and since we're Brant teammates, he helped me out. He had some of the base materials that I needed, and then I went with it from there, and thought I had a pretty sporty looking car. It would have looked better in victory lane though. The digital champagne and the digital confetti would have looked fantastic.
Sure. We can do that.
I
Awesome,
won the
brother.
hearts over of all of the fans though.
No question.
No doubt.
Yeah.
And I am beyond pumped that you had Kenny Wallace in there helping you out, because Lord knows that we love Kenny Wallace. Like, love Kenny Wallace to death. I have no idea what he said tonight.
Neither do we, to be honest.
Everything you assume.
Yeah, and I love that about him. Like, I love that about him. So the fact that you had him on, kudos, hats off. And you guys, we've come to know and love you guys both as who you are, and it's been epic. So thank you guys very much.
Cool. All right.
Awesome.
Well, on that
Thanks,
note,
Justin. We appreciate it.
Yep. Thank you very much.
I do want to say
Oh
too,
God, he's still going.
that I gotta thank everybody that helps you guys keep the Dinner with Racers going on. So
Yes.
to all of the sponsors that help keep things going and keep things growing. Tip of the cap to you as well, because that is really cool. We really appreciate not just the racing side of it, but as you guys do stuff throughout the course of the year, it's really cool to follow along with. So thank you guys for that.
Awesome.
I kind of want.
Thanks,
to do the
Justin.
thing. Can I do the thing? You know what he did.
Yeah.
You know what he did. I'm gonna. Okay, Justin, because I feel like I can do this with you. I probably wouldn't do this
Yep.
to others. You did something that I constantly make fun of, but have not had a chance to exploit.
Oh, okay. Let's do it.
You did a
What is
tip.
it?
You did a tip of the cap without touching your cap. Do you know how many stock car drivers, IndyCar drivers do it too, but do you know how many drivers don't tip their caps when they tip their caps?
You know,
It's like, does no one even know this anymore? Like, there's a
It's like
there's a
hats
significance.
off to the guys in the engine room.
Yeah.
hats off.
There you go.
Right.
You did it.
Hats
Thank
off.
you.
Yeah.
Okay.
Completely hats off. If we want to tip it, we'll just tip the back up a little bit.
That's fine.
There you go.
But
Yep. Well,
here's the thing,
well,
though.
I
This
get
is
it.
why I'm wearing a hat right here.
Yeah, it looks fine.
I don't know if you can
Okay.
see this right here.
It's no
I
Stenhouse.
have the nice. I don't know what you call that. The rat tail mullet. I
Yeah,
don't know
but
what it
you're
is.
not at
Oh, yeah.
Stenhouse.
I've never
Yeah.
had one before, so I don't know what to call it.
It's, full Stenhouse. So anyway, it's a thing. It's an obsession of mine. Is how many people tip their caps without tipping their caps. So I
Well,
want you to think of me next
A
time.
tip
you
of
do
the
it.
cap to you for tipping the cap
Very good.
to all of us, so that we now can tip the cap every time we tip the cap.
And now a segment called Just the Tip.
yeah.
All right, goodbye.
All right. Thanks, Justin.
Goodbye. Y'all have a good night.
I love that guy.
Yeah. All right. So we'll roll through some of our other folks. Camera's on you.
Yeah. Dude, now, I just wanted to point out that I had to take off my Kieran F with Jack bracelet because it's green.
Oh, right. Yeah.
People were telling me that it's showing up.
Cutting
So
your, well, we don't have the party going on. just yet.
Well, what? I guess it's just halftime or part-time work here. So, how about Justin Allgaier? What a nice guy. I actually met him at Talladega when I went to see Andy race a stock car. That was the first time I met him back in, I think, like 08 or something.
Right.
So, or 09? Nah, whatever. Yeah. But, yeah, love me some Justin Allgaier. Now, Justin Allgaier, he's the nicest guy you'll ever meet in the paddock. I raced at Mid-Ohio this year in the stadium trucks, and he was there with the Xfinity Series. And he found out, and he came and found me. He's like, "Hey, man, how's it going?" And he's got his motorhome there and everything. And obviously, it's a big weekend for those guys. And he's like, "No, we got food. If you need a place to get away, if you want to just come hang out, like consider my bus your bus." And I'm like, "No one does that. Like, how cool is this guy?" So he's just a really nice guy.
All right, still pulling up Kelly Crandall's stuff right
Cool.
now.
Yeah, you want to see some long hair, man? I got the hair thing covered. So we'll just do this real quick. Look at this mane. See this glorious? I wasn't gonna do this, but
right.
I mean, talking hair all day. So
Nicely
I got Justin Allgaier covered.
Absolutely.
This hat is not an accident.
I don't.
Yeah.
Is it ringing? I don't understand what's going on.
She blocked our number already?
Oh, she says, she just texted me, give me a minute. All right.
Knock it off, man.
All right. Well, then let's call.
Yeah.
We talked to Stefan. We talked to Justin. Kelly, we just called. So let's, our P1 class winner. All right. He's gotten plenty of screen time, so we're going to make this really quick. Let's call Daylon Barr.
Oh, I love Daylon Barr.
Who I believe, let me make sure that I'm calling that right, but I believe he won in P1. Yep, it was Daylon Barr.
Yep.
So let me pull up his info.
Yes.
What's going on in the chat, Ryan?
Well, actually, Chris Bucola, I'm fucking that up. Sorry. That's after hours. Who cares? Mentioning that I'm showing off my watch, and you're damn right I am. I bought it for winning my championship. So I know what time it is.
Yeah, there's your celebratory watch.
Yeah. Yep.
So,
and I've got my Dinner with Racer hat on, so people were asking about that. So available now at Style Aesthetic. What's going on in the chat room, Sean?
Well, we're putting up Daylon Barr's phone number, which the internet has already received from me in the past.
Yeah.
If I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, right. Yeah. So shout out to Lauren Hare, a good friend of ours. Lauren and Jay are part of the Acura family, and Lauren is turning 29, I think, for the 4th time today. So happy birthday, Lauren.
I think. Oh, Kelly is free now, but too late. We got some Daylon Barr going.
Yeah, Daylon Barr, if you remember, sent a legend car out of the atmosphere yesterday.
He did. It was pretty impressive.
Yeah.
And he's not. I wonder if he's in one of our other races already.
Oh yeah, he actually might be racing.
He
in the second race.
because we encourage people to do second and third races. We have 2 more splits going. We're probably halfway through or more. Like we may get to the second race by the time it's over. All right. Well, he's not answering, so let's call Kelly.
Kelly Crandall.
Kelly Crandall. Boop, 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 boop.
Someone's asking what product I use, and I haven't had to put anything in my hair since it got this long because it doesn't. I mean, I have like 4 cowlicks on the back of my head, so if I'm not using something to hold it down, it's bad. But now it's so long, I don't have to do anything. It's great. So, yeah, I'm pretty set up for if I want to do like a proper like mohawk, like full on, like no problem. Yeah. So we still trying to get a hold of.
This is Kelly this time, who says she's good.
Yeah.
Are you don't? Here we go. Oh, there she is. Are you okay being on screen?
Yeah.
All right. All right, Kelly Crandall.
It's my quarantine look.
All right. Getting it done. So we talked to you mid-race, but seemed like an adventure.
Yeah, that's pretty accurate. I mean, I knew it was going to be chaos. I told you guys from the beginning that I was going to be terrible, that it was going to be entertaining. And as long as I didn't take anybody else out and I just took myself out, it's a win in my book.
All right.
Right.
So how would you rate it? Give yourself a report card.
My skill or just the participation? Because the participation was awesome. I am absolutely abysmal and terrible. So I was terrified the entire time. My stomach is still in knots just because I didn't want to screw anybody.
Right. Well, and you had the world watching.
Yeah, I was trying not to think about that because Chris, my boyfriend, was sitting next to me, and he was.
Well, that's not fair.
Yeah, he was,
there was
every time I did something wrong, he was like, "Kelly," and I could just tell by his tone.
He should have just.
It was like I was embarrassing him. So yeah, I was trying not to think about everybody else watching either. So it was something.
All right. All right.
Yeah, there were some questions in the chat room of whether or not Chris was driving.
You know, he said that to me before we started. He's like, "Do you want me to qualify?" And I was like, "No, I don't need to be anywhere." He's like, "I was like, I don't need to be anywhere near the front."
Right.
Johnny Rock
But
Crandall.
no, I promise it was all me. I did think about it. I'm not gonna lie, but no, that abomination was all me. I own it.
Good. We're proud of you.
I love it.
Well, I give you credit for having the courage.
Yeah, you showed up. That's half the battle.
Exactly.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. I was terrified. I really, really was.
Well,
I was terrified, but I wanted to have fun, and I watched the last couple, and I was like, oh, okay, well, it's kind of chaos for everybody, so it's not like this is a serious thing here.
The chaos
so,
will mask it for you, and you beat some people. I just have to look up who you beat.
Probably all the legends are.
You beat Jeremy
I probably
Mayfield.
should have drove one of those.
She beat Jeremy Mayfield.
Yeah.
Kelly Crandall. Oh wait. I got to look up a different.
I think she beat John Miller.
She beat Todd Eldridge. She beat Patrick Gallagher.
Pat Gallagher, Xfinity Series driver.
Yeah. I don't know who's calling me on FaceTime, but they can. Todd Eldridge, Patrick Gallagher, John Miller. She beat Landon Castle.
Landon Castle. Look at that.
Park.
Yeah.
Come on, man.
Right. But that's it. You finished.
The results sheet say what they say, Kelly.
So.
Yeah.
You
Listen, it was a lot of fun, but I'm not gonna I'm shaking because it was just it was just terrifying. But I was honored to be asked, so I was like, well, I'll show up, and I said I would do it, and it looked like a lot of fun. But yeah, oh man.
All right.
Yeah.
Enough said. Thank you very much. Good job.
We appreciate you showing up.
There's really nothing to say. I appreciate you guys putting in the effort to try and get my thoughts, but I have no thoughts right now because, like I said,
we don't either. We never do. All right. Well, good job.
Just call it. Yeah.
Thank you. See you.
Yeah.
All right. Notice, by the way, to iRacing credit, the sun is still setting. Like the simulation of the time lapse is still going as the sun sets behind Talladega. I think it was that Daylon that was calling me. I couldn't tell.
Yeah.
And then
I just want to make sure Marco is good to go.
Marco, did he text me? Because we're really bad about checking out. Anyway, go on.
Right. So I was just gonna say maybe we should check with him, make sure he's good if he's not already gone.
I think he's gone. Marco is his little Discord note makes him look like he's gone. So I think Marco took off. So good job.
That guy's awesome.
Lee Lucas won in Legends. Do we need to give Lee some love?
Can we give him some love while we watch the other race?
I have to queue it up. That's the whole thing. So, Ryan, I'm going to put you back with the party going on.
Sure, yeah. And I'll just tell stories. Chat room if you have any questions.
Yeah.
Fire them away.
Hold on. Let me get that fancy party going on behind you.
Yeah.
Actually, should we see some? Should it be Aftermath since it's over?
Yeah. I don't know what you got. So I don't know what's behind me.
What's behind you? I mean, you're there.
Yeah.
Obviously.
I'm here right now.
Talladega. Oh wait, that's the wrong background. I mean, hold on. You need to move to a new location.
Camera's not set up in the right spot.
Yeah, let's adjust the camera. All right, there we go. Hold on one second. All right, Ryan, what's going on in the chat room?
Some people giving a lot of love to Kelly Crandall. They appreciate the fact that she tried. I love the fact that she wasn't giving us anything. She's like, I sucked. I'm not thrilled. Thanks for inviting me. What does the party smell like in Daytona or Talladega? Sean, do you know what the party smells like in Talladega?
It smells like Hep C.
Smells like fun. That's what it smells like. So, I'm getting a sense because obviously I can't see what's behind me because I'm focused on giving a good interview. But I have the sense of like an old, dirty cooler. You know what I mean? Like that smell at the end of a race week where you've been camping all week with your buddies and you haven't taken a shower, but you have used the bathroom and you had to use your hands because paper towels are hard to come by these days. And we're in Talladega. There's no bidets in Talladega yet. They're working on it. I heard it's an upgrade coming for the fall.
Are there bidets at other places in America?
Yes.
Sure.
I mean, if we say there is, you can make them on the sim, right?
Yeah. Well, I mean, iRacing can.
Yeah.
So we've got some other cameras. Well, we only have one other camera, and it might be pretty similar, but
sure.
just with a running joke behind it.
Do we need to Do we need to go to commercial real quick? Is there any Continental love we get throw out there?
There is, as we queue up this next race. So let's get to a commercial. So, you know that Kenny Wallace is a wild child, and he was talking about. Hold on, let me get the video queued up.
Sure.
While I give this over elaborate introduction. So Kenny Wallace was talking about the back of that stock car that had some cartoons on it, and those cartoons were of an episode featuring Tim Richmond, which we thought would be a good episode to tease during the wildness that is Talladega. So you want to see some highlights of our episode number 5 called The Poster on Amazon Prime?
No, I do not.
Okay, well, then we're going to leave it on
yes,
you.
Yes, I do.
Oh, then
yes,
we're going to learn about The Poster on Amazon Prime. You can watch it right after this.
Hey, Carolyn.
Yes, sir.
Is this an original?
Yeah, I believe it is.
Does anybody ever ask about this poster?
Millions and millions and millions.
And is there a specific reason?
Tim Richmond.
Tim Richmond.
Here.
Okay. All right.
Yeah.
Uh-huh. Okay. And this place has been around since how long?
June 74. 1974.
And you've had everybody that's anybody in NASCAR come in here.
Pretty much.
And millions of people ask about this poster. Imagine that. Imagine that.
Wonder why.
What was the Winston when it first showed up? It's essentially what we know now as the All-Star race, but to somebody that was in the scene as a regular and a winner, when they first told you about the Winston, what was your take on what the whole thing was going to be?
When they said how much money it was going to be, we all said, whoa, put us in.
Yeah.
Put me in, coach.
Right.
Of course, you had to earn your way in.
It used to, it was only people that won races are in the All-Star race.
When you would win a race back then, knowing that that would put you into the...
That was job security.
Ah, okay. So it actually had a real meaning.
The Winston was NASCAR's all-star race.
Okay.
And at first it was only 10 or 12 guys. It started off very small.
So what kind of promotion would have been done around that event? Like the poster that they took, and they did this for years, as I understand it.
Well, R.J. Reynolds, the presenting sponsor of NASCAR at the time, had limitations to where they could advertise because of tobacco laws.
Sure.
They put a ton of money into NASCAR. They gave out promotional posters. They did hero cards.
When there's a lineup of photos with you guys, like that's a physical photo that had to get taken.
Yeah.
So for the, let's call it the Winston in the mid 80s,
Yeah.
is it just everybody show up a month before and we're going to do the studio photo, or how did that work?
Everybody shows up at a certain time, and we're going to do this photo thing. And the guy says, okay, I'm going to do one more shot like 15 times, you know.
So there's a very famous Winston poster that you're in.
You know what we're talking about?
Yeah. And I heard about that. And I said, do what? They said, yeah. It's Tim Richmond. His thing fell out.
The interesting thing was, see, they always handed out those posters for free at the track.
Right. Okay.
I don't know how the ones that were printed or how many were printed before it got caught.
So it wasn't like you came through the gate and here's your free poster. Okay.
No, it got caught before that. I don't know if maybe the people that saw it were supposed to destroy it and didn't.
Right. Well, why would
and
you?
It got out, you know? Yeah, because I went back and looked at my poster that I got.
Right.
And it's been corrected.
Sure.
But some of the ones that were printed did make their way into people's hands.
Sure.
How the hell did that happen, you know?
Right.
And so I went downstairs. Blake House was like a playroom, party room type thing.
Yeah.
And I had some racing stuff in it. And I walked over there and I went, holy that thing's been hanging in my lake house. And I had no idea. Yeah.
Lost while I'm sitting at home. Dream of a new destination. Lust for something unknown.
All right, we are back here at Thursday Night Blunder, Talladega Unrestricted. You are watching race number 2, which apparently only has about 20 laps left because it's been we've been so busy with post-race interviews that you never know what's coming. Hey, Ryan, real quick.
Yes, Sean.
If you are watching this on the Continental Tire Facebook page.
Yeah.
Oh, it's already off. Never mind. Maybe it was never on. Oh, well.
Yeah.
So never mind. I was going to say switch over to one of ours because Continental is about to go unlive, but it looks like it's not live. So either I killed it.
Yeah.
I don't know what happened. I wonder if it was
Or
never
leave it at
live.
that. Yeah.
All right. Well, then everything's fine. So never mind.
Yeah.
So this is now what we call DWR After Hours.
After Hours.
We don't have the professional camera work that you might have been used to on the previous one. We don't have our good friend Marco, who, by the way, did an awesome job.
Yeah, by far the best we've ever had.
Yeah, like fantastic camera work. Was really, really happy with that. But anyway, so now it's just us. And one of my favorite things about last night's Via Day when I did a couple of spot checks just to make sure everything worked the way I thought it would. And there was somebody in the YouTube chat who was like, this is bad camera work. and I was like, and it literally on the screen says, this is a test.
Right.
There was nothing about it that said it was supposed to be good looking.
Ugh,
anyway.
These guys suck.
Yeah, these guys don't know what they're doing. And the answer is yes. So, all right. So that's Jacob Campbell leading overall. He's got, oh, wow. So the NASCAR guys are way down. They're like 2 laps down.
Oh, interesting.
Yeah. So that's a thing.
Yeah.
So we can give them a, it looks like Matt Kikas.
Yep.
And Aaron Smith.
Oh, yeah. Our buddy Aaron Smith in the 70 car.
So we might give these guys some love and give them a lap back.
Yeah, because we didn't do that. I mean, we gave a yellow in the first race a lot earlier.
Yeah, so they really didn't have a chance.
Yeah.
So so maybe we'll give Aaron. So once let's wait till the yellows are kind of sorted, so that we don't mistakenly give people too many laps back.
Right.
But we're gonna probably run an extended yellow here, so that we can make the final few laps fairly interesting. Anyway, so yeah, this is race number 2. This is After Hours, and we'll just watch people have their fun.
Yeah, are we going to try to give Lee Lucas a call now that we're logged in on this one?
Yeah, let's do that. That's a few too many things for my small brain to handle. But let's see if I can find Lee. That looks like a mess.
Yeah, like they're 6 wide under yellow.
I think because of pit stops, no one knows who's where.
Right.
There is no admin except for me, who hasn't done anything other than throw the yellow. So we're gonna wait until all of this sorts out and we see Jacob Campbell here kind of resume his place by the pace car, and then we'll advance the yellow. We'll extend it a little longer, and then we'll give some of these stock car boys a chance to unlap themselves.
Yeah, I think you just got a text message from one of our producers.
Okay.
So you're gonna check that real quick, and then see if you want to.
Should we be calling this?
Yeah, I think we could give that.
Wait. Well, are we clear? All right.
Yeah, 1
I don't know if we're
second.
clear to do that, but anyway, I'll wait for more race control notes to come back my way.
Yeah, but meanwhile, we have a lot of people still watching with us here in the restream, in the chats, and we appreciate you guys sticking with us. But this is definitely After Hours, where Sean and I kind of just stopped trying, which is funny if you think we were trying earlier and it didn't seem like it. But
if only they knew.
Yeah, somebody wrote, "This is when I break out the bourbon." Like I didn't break it out this morning when I woke up. Come on, man, it's quarantine.
Quarantine.
You got that quarantine? I saw a cool tweet today from VIR track president. Holy shit.
Yeah.
Kerrigan Smith, thank you. Good Lord. Kerrigan posted that quarantine is actually the Italian word for 40 because back in the day Is that not a thing?
It could be. I'm just like, that's the most Kerrigan thing ever.
Yeah, but he just like, apparently back in the day, they would send people out on a boat, like on a ship, to go quarantine when they were like sick and they know it was going to happen for 40 days.
Good.
And that's where the quarantine thing comes from.
Huh.
Yeah.
So, good.
Yeah. So, there you go. William Boos is in this race. And William Buss. I can't say his name without thinking of you screaming it in a German accent.
That's my thing. If I have a
Which is what the
bullhorn,
whole goal was. So
if I have a bullhorn, the German is coming out.
So yeah, I don't know why we're not just having this conversation on the air. Ryan Ellis sent me that, so I guess we're good.
Okay, but are we cleared, or are we just like? Is he like? Why? I didn't say this was okay.
Yeah, well,
I don't know. All right,
whatever.
Well, we'll blame Ryan Ellis. That's his problem. All right, let me.
We had a lot of people in the chat room were requesting a Matt DiBenedetto post race, and we'll see what we can do for you guys here. But yeah, got some comments on my hair. I don't know if that's good or bad.
Yeah, but time will tell.
But we have Trevor Price is asking for some livery love because you're not doing enough as it is right now, Sean. So
yeah, I got 4 phone numbers to call and a bunch of guys to rig a race for. Like, there's a lot going on right now.
A lot of ins, a lot of
what have yous.
What have yous, you kids.
You kids and your wave arounds.
You and your video games that you play on the TVs. It's like, what?
I don't know what's happening. All right,
I played a solid 2 hours of Super Nintendo today, and it was fantastic.
Did you? So, have I told you, and I can't really say it because it's been so busy, I really haven't had time, but have I told you my great regret from a couple of weeks ago?
No. Was it starting Thursday Night Blunder with me?
Well, yeah. Well, actually, it's related. So before Thursday Night Blunder started, so back in like halfway into March when it was clear, we didn't know what was coming, but we knew something was coming.
Yeah, right.
You know, originally you and I had a plan that I was going to go to Atlanta.
Yep.
And we were and I was just going to stay in Atlanta for however long this thing lasted, and you and I would be in Atlanta and doing this kind of stuff.
Yeah.
And then we made the decision the day I was supposed to fly, not to do that because we felt it was kind of not a good look, kind of irresponsible for me to be jumping on planes to make web streams. Like, it just didn't.
Yeah.
It just wasn't a good look. So we decided not to do that, and so the literal like 4 days between that and Pooper Sebring, as you know, were a bunch of trips to Best Buy, trips to FedEx, shipping gear back and forth so that you were equipped, so that I had everything I needed, because a bunch of stuff was sent to Andy Lally's.
Right.
And
hang on, we're not going green. Not going green.
That's me rigging a race right there. That's the sound of.
It's the sound of competition, Sean.
That's the sound of making this race awesome.
Yeah. I mean, if you look at how the last one went, I think we're probably onto something here.
Yeah.
So you were saying about rigging?
I'm not smart enough to be able to handle this.
Marco, come back!
Yeah, I need me some Marco. All right, I think this should give these guys a shot. So there's people on the there's people getting text messages back to the admin like, "What the hell?" It's like, I don't care.
Right now?
Yeah, there's people texting in the race.
Oh, to you?
Like, yeah, to admin. Like, why are you doing this?
Why are you ruining my fun?
It's like, this is my fun now.
Because it's for the fans.
Yeah, I'm the captain now.
I'm the coronavirus now.
So anyway, when I was at the Best Buy getting some last-minute little adapters and stuff like that, I saw a Nintendo Switch.
Yeah. Oh, right.
And I was like, I probably should buy that because I'm gonna want. Because I was like, I'm not gonna want to. If I'm in my office under however long this thing lasts, I'm not gonna want to play iRacing all the time. And in my head, I was like, and I probably won't be as busy as I think I'm gonna be. And it turns out it was more busy than I had expected by a significant amount. So it probably worked out. But did you know there's like no Nintendo Switches to be found anywhere?
Oh, no, I didn't know.
Yeah, there's like a global shortage of Nintendo Switches because I've since tried looking for one and they're gone.
So is it harder to get a coronavirus test or a Nintendo Switch?
I'm going Nintendo Switch is the harder of the two to get.
Yeah.
But of course, I'm pretty sure that it's because of 5G.
Right.
I'm pretty sure 5G is holding on to Nintendo Switches.
Yeah.
There's a stockpile of Nintendo Switches, and 5G is like, nah. All right. Now we have 2 stock cars caught up. Kind of.
Yeah. Josh Jones wrote me a note on Twitter about me not being serious about a Mohawk, and I'm 100% serious about maybe doing a Mohawk here. Because, I'm telling you, dude, when you see my hair, you'll be like, what? Wow.
All right, where's
It's
Dustin
bad.
Hold on, let me clear one set of.
Oh man, John Graham has the greatest hashtag I think I've seen in a long time. Hashtag bidets of thunder. Bidets of thunder.
No.
That is amazing.
All right, now it's going to be okay. Now we're back to the action. All right, now we have some stock cars slowly catching up. And let's hypothetically say, what lap are we on now?
No clue, Sean.
Let's hypothetically say we went, it's about to go green on lap 60. Let's say hypothetically it goes yellow again in 5 laps.
These guys are going to rage quit. That's a cool looking car, that second livery, once we get going here.
What's going on there? Who is that? Nope, that's the wrong way.
Yeah.
Matt Murphy.
Yeah, that thing looks great. I'm not sure what it is, but oh, cool.
Is that a bunch of birds? It's like a bunch of little cockatoos. Yeah, I don't know what's going on, but those are.
But yeah, I like it.
That is colorful birds. He's giving us
Number
the bird.
87. I drove the 87 for Farnbacher Lowells.
Matthew Murphy.
Yeah. Well, there's some liveries, guys. Hope that was enough for you.
All right. Hope you enjoyed it.
You happy, Trevor? You happy?
All right. Back to Jacob Campbell leading.
Yeah. And that Legends car with the jump on the
Yes,
outside.
do it. Whoever that is.
Yeah.
Green, green, green.
That guy just won. He gets points for winning. Where is he?
I don't know.
But wait, did they already pass him back?
I think they did. Yeah. I mean, he's a Legends car. He's not.
Yeah, but
go that
that was
far.
amazing.
All right. Well, back to good racing. All right. Should we call the number you gave me?
Yeah, let's see what he's up to.
Let's.
Although, or maybe shoot him a text first. What do you think?
Yeah, I think that's probably the call.
Yeah. Yeah. This is how we were calling Roger Penske for the first time.
I don't know who. Okay.
Yeah. So, meanwhile, we got a great battle here between what looks like Felix Rosenquist, Will Power, and I guess that could be. Is the Hitachi car Newgarden now?
It's Penske
right?
generic. Like it jumps back and
Yeah.
forth, if I believe.
Yeah. Well, either way, the Penske car, the Ganassi car running up front, and then the, I just call that thing the Cockatoo Mobile. That thing's awesome. Running P3. So I'm wondering if the NASCAR guys in this race just aren't as solid.
Very possible.
Yeah. So it looks like Spencer Pumpelly has joined the chat. So I'm going to find out how to block that real quick. I know how to do it.
I'd say you know how to block real well, I thought.
Yeah, yeah, I got that sorted. So, yeah. Spencer Pumpelly sent us a nice note last week. He said he and his wife, the lovely Lindsay Pumpelly, clearly the better half of that relationship, enjoyed watching some Thursday Night Blunder, and they were laughing their heads off. And I appreciated that note from our friends. But meanwhile, good battle as we see. That's Matt Wood in the Shardy's Acura stock car getting past there. Bummed to see Matt fall down the order a little bit there, one of our regulars. Matt's had some of the best liveries we've seen in these games, and he's actually been doing liveries for Roush's e-racing program, which is a real thing. That's pretty cool. So if you've ever gotten one of my little stickers of the Civics or the NSX or the TLX, Matt does those designs for me. So that's pretty cool. Also a member of the Court Series that runs on Wednesday nights. And I don't know if Spencer Pumpelly knows this, but he and his kids are on the back of our Pooper Sebring shirt with the songs that they performed during Pooper Sebring.
That's cool.
Yeah. So their first merch. And they're going to get no money from it. Looked like another, I think that was the Brandy LMP1 Porsche instead of Brandt running. So, what's going on in those chat rooms, Ryan?
Sorry, it was I'm doing my things.
No, I'm doing it myself.
Oh, okay, keep it going.
But yeah, Justin Allgaier was mentioning how drafting experience and running at Talladega seemed to help him. And I'm just wondering, because the stock cars in our first race were so strong, Andrew Pinkerton all the way to the end having a chance to win. As we see the 24 Sega/Dega NASCAR come down into the leaders, causing a lead change there. The Hitachi Penske car taking the lead after that, but showing that traffic can absolutely play a factor in the overall.
What lap are we on? 64. If we're going to throw yellow, it's going to be right now. What do you think?
Meh.
Yeah,
Is there a third? Is there a third race?
Yeah.
Let them run.
All right. I agree.
Yeah. I mean, race control's saying they're going to let them run. There's a lot of debris, but they're going to have to avoid it.
I got a note from Brandon, who runs our he was our admin for the last race. I don't know if he was running in this one, but he was saying that iRacing was freaking out and that he's going to jump in if he could. So I guess people were unhappy. I'll give him a refund. You know what I mean? I will totally refund their entry fees.
Right.
For the race that's meant to be entertaining.
Hey, Sean, how you doing?
I'm good, Lee Lucas. How are you?
Pretty good.
All right. How was your big win?
It was great. It was great.
All right. You cool being
Absolutely
on camera?
great. Yeah.
All right. Hold on. Let me say hi, Ryan.
Hi, Ryan.
All right. Good job. So while I'm queuing that up, tell us a little bit about running a Legends car during all that nonsense.
Well, if you want to talk about a class with just pure talent,
yeah,
it's
boy,
Legends
do I.
car.
Okay.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know, 4 or 5 hours of practice this week. Set up, had my race engineer in my ear. Yeah, it was a tough race, but we pulled it through.
Very good. All right, I'm having a small tech issue, so we're going to look at you while I do this. But anyway, all right.
Yeah, so when you mentioned you were testing all week, what kind of testing are we talking here? Was it like how to drive with one hand so you can do other things, texting, etc.? Like, talk us through your testing program.
It's more like putting your left foot on top of the right because your foot gets real tired.
Yeah.
And that was basically it.
Now, was it pretty cool to get to race with Steph Wilson? I see, obviously, you're wearing the Justin Wilson T-shirt. How is it getting to race with a guy like him? Obviously, Justin Allgaier was out there as well. And Justin Allgaier was almost in your class. You almost had to take on an Xfinity race winner and a Legend car.
Yeah, that was a lot of fun. That's half the fun of these races. A lot of cool drivers jumping in. And, no one takes it too serious. It's just a lot of fun.
Apparently, in this race they do, though.
Yeah, and Steph won, and his dog Enzo won too. That was my livery.
All right, that's right.
Dude.
And he, by the way, I don't know if you saw our stream, but in the interview, he was giving you lots of love because he absolutely loved that car. Very good.
Yeah,
I love the
awesome.
enthusiasm.
Yeah. Now, do you feel like the fact that Jeremy Mayfield accidentally logged in a Legends car and then just rage quit? Do you think that that makes you a better race car driver?
That just shows his personality, huh?
You said it, Lee
Oh,
Lucas.
wow, not going there. He's been very nice and easy to work with.
He's lovely.
But I got to thank, of course, Continental.
Of course.
And Tanner and Lauren, they actually jumped on my Discord, told me that white flag was coming around, little strategy play, and Lauren actually gave me the idea for the livery.
Nice.
Awesome.
All right.
Yeah, she used to know Steph, so.
So she's your #1 fan.
Exactly, yeah.
Cool. All right.
Very good.
All right. Well, we will watch this race to the end here, and congratulations, Lee. I think you were already qualified, but you're now qualified for our big world final. By the way, that may not work out the way we thought. We have so many. We have so many winners. It may not be the world final you qualified for. You may have qualified for the world semifinal.
Yeah.
Perfect.
But
Perfect.
That's we make the rules.
Yep.
Awesome.
Not Bozy.
Well, thanks again, guys. As always, that was a fun time.
All right, man.
Awesome.
Well, good job.
Appreciate it, man. Take care.
Hey.
See-
We got ECAT.
Woo, ECAT! Oh, there he is. I may have hung up on you. I hung up. Sorry.
We got ECAT.
ECAT.
All right.
I'd already hit the thing.
Lucas.
Poor Lee Lucas. He's a loyal fan.
Yeah, we're hearing from the pit lane that William Bus is donezo. He's got a 37-minute repair, so he's out.
Well, that's on him. We'll throw yellow for 38 minutes.
Yeah, exactly. At this point, I think we should throw a yellow with 3 to go just to piss everybody off in this race.
I think there is a green-white checker, but I don't know if I'm wrong on
Yeah.
the setting, so we're not going to find out.
Good to hear from Brad Sterner in the chat room. I like to call him Sarge. and Brad was one of the crew guys at Hart and also a Honda employee. We love me some Brad Sterner. Good to see you. I'm hearing also that the third race is queuing up. Can you confirm or deny that, Sean Heck?
There should be a third race queuing up. The session started, yeah, actually it would be queuing up right now. So this is the onboard of, I believe this is our second place car.
Yeah.
That's Tobias Harper. And this is for the big overall win.
Yeah.
And he is chasing down Jacob Campbell. How many laps are we in now? Yeah, we're just about to the end here.
Yeah. And if you're just joining us, our first race where we had stock cars and Indy cars was a real barn burner, like right on top of each other all the way to the end. And this seems to have turned into basically just an IndyCar race.
Yeah, well, when there were no yellows until 3 laps ago, it gave the Indy cars a chance to sort of walk away from the stock cars between tire wear, extended pit stops, you name it. Oh, this is for the lead, by the way. We have 2 laps to go.
Right.
This is between Jacob Campbell and Tobias Harper. So it is anybody's guess how this thing is going to go. But
yeah, and I gotta say, I'm surprised nobody turned anybody like in the first race, and I haven't seen it yet in this one either.
Yeah,
just
especially
like
compared to the runoffs.
Yeah, just clear a guy out. Why not? You know.
So if I'm not mistaken, this is the white flag right here. It is going to be between these 2 gentlemen. No clue how it's going to end, but it is definitely tight.
Yeah, and it looked like right there the difference was about a nose cone between the 2 as they crossed the line, with the Ganassi car getting the better of that deal. Yeah. But I'm thinking the Hitachi Penske livery, as they dropped down below the Shardy's Honda of Matt Woodski there.
Oh,
and man, these guys are going for it.
It's Penske versus Ganassi, Tobias Harper versus Jacob Campbell.
Felix Rosenquist.
Oh,
wow.
All right, is it? And that might have been it right there. No, gosh.
No, they're coming to the line. Coming to the line here.
It's
who's it going to be?
It's going to be Jacob.
Ganassi.
Going to be Jacob.
All right.
Congratulations to Jacob Campbell. Getting it done.
Sean, I'm hearing something. I'm not sure how it's possible, but apparently the iRacing servers have just gone down.
Oh, have they really?
That is the word on Race Control right now. I'm hearing it on the radio. All official races are down in the homepage.
You're not screwing with me, right? Like this is actually iRacing. I don't know if there's some weird joke about to be pulled. No. All right.
No, we're hearing from Daylon Barr.
Oh, so race 3 isn't going to happen?
I don't know.
Maybe we'll do a makeup race for those 2. Oh gosh, that's a hell of a victory. Look at that. Wow.
That was on purpose. That was amazing.
It was. Yeah, no, it was. That was a victory win.
Yeah, but that is how you celebrate. Oh, it's still going.
Yeah, I'm proud of that one.
Gas it.
Congratulate. Oh.
Yeah!
Congratulations, Jacob Campbell. Let's rewind this, because that one was one of my favorites, because he must have gone a half mile.
Yeah, I mean, big distance there. So we'll see that in instant replay here.
All right, so there he is past the we didn't get to look at the Dega NASCAR. Watch this.
R2, amazing.
This is full-on driven material right here.
Look at that. Look how I mean, that's like holding altitude. Now it's starting to drop. Yeah, I think you're onto something there. That was at least a quarter mile.
I think that's the farthest.
Yeah.
This might be worth an award, because I think he's traveled the farthest of any of our flies.
Yeah, it could easily be like for the awards banquet that I think we're going to have to do.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
We should do, if we want to simulate a real awards banquet, you know what we should do?
Yeah.
We should do it and make it 14 hours long.
Oh, no, this is a real bit I came up with today.
Oh, really? Are we? Because I just came up with that on the spot.
I was like, we're doing an awards banquet, and it's going to be horrible.
We should do 14 hours long, because everyone has to give a full speech.
It's the one thing sim racing hasn't done yet.
Yeah.
And obviously we're on the cutting edge. So we're going to do the sim e-racing awards banquet.
And it's going to be everyone who is in the top 6 in their class gets to give a full speech.
Right. And then we're going to do like a silver class and a pro-am, and am.
Absolutely. And there'll be a band that no one has heard of.
Like, you'll have to pay for alcohol.
Right, for no reason.
It's like a GoFundMe for us.
It's not required, but they suggest everyone stay at a hotel near their house.
Right.
So that somehow, even if you're going to do a Skype call to give a speech, you still have to stay at Chateau Elan. And that's how it's going to work. So I think that's a really good idea.
Yeah, absolutely. And how do you get an invite to the banquet, Sean? You get to pay.
You have to pay even if you've won.
Right. Even if you're the winner, you get to pay to buy tickets.
Yep. By the way,
just want to keep it real.
And my favorite, now this would not be about sports cars, but my favorite would be if we posted an article about where the banquet was on racer.com and
Right.
fans still found a way to complain about it.
Yes, that would be, man.
Nothing makes
Typical
me
IndyCar.
Nothing makes me happier than complaints about that.
Yeah. Okay, so is any updates on race 3?
Yeah, we can go to that. We got a special phone call.
Yeah.
That we're about to make for one of our class finishers. I don't remember where he finished, to be honest.
Wow, man, these wrecks are awesome taking place in the finish of race 2.
This is what we wanted. Hold on, let's.
Yeah. Matt Wood just went blowing by in the Shardy's car.
Good. Well, so I don't know if there is a race 3 if the servers are down.
Yeah, right.
But we can do a phone call.
I love it. Just seeing the cars fly through. All right. That's the sound of.
That is the sound of him going. I didn't mean now.
Yeah.
Oh no, of course he's in a tank top. Yeah. All right, hold on one second. You're okay, Pete. So I'm gonna put you on the air. All right, ladies and gentlemen, Matt DiBenedetto. Kenny Wallace tried about 7 ways to say your name.
Yeah.
But hopefully this passed. So this was your second DWR race, I believe.
Yep, second one.
First one, I think you quit early because we had about 1,000 yellows that went for about 800 laps. But this one we tried to.
Well, and I crashed 100 times too.
Well, I wonder why. Seemed like
Okay.
this one went a little better until the end. So what happened?
Yeah, it was. This one was good. I had the safe strategy of just survival, so I laid back for a bunch of it, and the goal was, since the race was 75 laps, stay on the lead lap.
Good.
And did that, and at the end we were having a good race, and then going into 3, I got clipped by IndyCar. I think it was net code. I looked at it. I did not see contact, but it spun me out, and then I was pretty sad because that was a lot of effort to stay up in the front.
And that way, have you seen a broadcast where they tried to explain netcode?
No.
Okay.
How is that?
It's oh my gosh. So, well, you were probably driving in it.
Yeah.
Or was it the IndyCar race? But like Jeff Gordon or somebody was trying to explain netcode and clearly had no idea what it was.
Right.
It was like my favorite thing. I was like, it's the internet doesn't work, and then the cars crash, and that was the explanation. Like, yeah, that's it.
That's
Sure.
it.
So, anyway, all right. So I assume it's always been your dream to run unrestricted against Indy cars.
Yeah, that's that I've wanted to do that forever, and I've talked about it, and finally, that's actually the first time on here I've ever ran unrestricted cars, the old COT cars at a super speedway. Surprisingly, in all these years on iRacing, and I could not believe that like handling came into play, and you actually had to lift. It was so fun.
Yeah. Now, Matt, kind of on a serious note, the Wiz Brothers did a really cool charity kind of fundraiser during this coronavirus shutdown. Can you talk a little bit about that? Because I think most of our fans, for the most part, are sports car racing. They might not know about that donation deal you guys did.
Yeah, that was really cool. It was a neat idea. We were kind of wanting to do something, good at a time that's going to be really hard for a lot of people. So, the Woods called me and said, hey, we have this idea. And it was ironic that they called me because the same day I was just talking to my neighbor, who was a friend of mine, and he couldn't see his own mom in the nursing, in her home that she stays in for obviously safety reasons. And I was like, man, that's really sad. He hasn't been able to go see her in quite a while. And she's lonely. So in the Woods said they wanted to try and raise money to get a bunch of tablets, iPads, etc. So then they could get them in there, and then they could at least FaceTime and connect with their families and such. And we raised, oh man, I can't even remember how many thousands of dollars toward it, and got oh my gosh, the number was in the hundreds, 100 and something tablets for up in the area. So that was really cool. We were able to do that together. That was a cool idea they had.
Absolutely. Now, you strike me as a guy that's kind of more hands-on. I don't think of you as like the sim racing nerd that some of these other guys have turned into. Are you all in on this, or are you just doing this until we get to go back and play with real race cars?
I play iRacing all the time anyways.
Yeah.
The problem is, so we have, I like doing stuff like the DWR series here that we're doing. When I saw it, it was like, yeah, that's the kind of stuff I like doing. Or I do a bunch of dirt racing.
Right.
And some road course stuff. I honestly haven't played NASCAR stuff until obviously this stuff. I haven't played NASCAR stuff on iRacing in like 4 years. And so I've been on iRacing all the time, but I just get so distracted with like, oh, sprint cars at this track or dirt street stocks, or then obviously this stuff. Like we don't exactly get to race, at 230 or 240 miles an hour at Talladega in real life. So that's kind of the stuff that I naturally tend to go to in iRacing.
So here becomes the real question then. So once like iRacing has become like an integrated part of anyone who's now a pro racer, has it, like I know you want to do it and entertain the fans, but is there a part of you like, it's not fun anymore because now you have to practice all the time so you don't look like an asshole?
Yeah, so it's fun. I think I'm erring on the side of like just having a good time with it and not totally worrying about being the best, because some of these guys, you see how many hours they're practicing, and I'm like, yeah, I get too distracted when I get on iRacing, and I just can't do it. If I hop on here, I'm going to be like dirt cars or this series or that or whatever, and I practice and get in races like that, and I just literally get too distracted to be able to put in that kind of time. So I just kind of have fun. But some of them 100% are taking it way too serious, but it's okay.
All right, so real question, and then we'll let you go. But I haven't seen a whole lot of the Twitch streams. Who's the absolute worst on the driver radio? Because one of the biggest complaints on the DWR series is there's way too many guys who think they're funny and talk all the time. Is in like the Pro Invitational, who's the worst? Are you like, Labonte, stop it, no one cares?
Man, I don't. Not many of them key up at all. Actually, they're pretty quiet. I'd say the one that I would probably give the hardest time to when I see him at the racetrack, aside from Ryan Preece.
Sure.
But as far as for taking it the most serious and taking control of it all, and as somebody who I like a lot, first I'll preface that with that, is Denny Hamlin. He has I'm like, dude, do you do anything else? He is like living on there. Our driver group chat is blown up with it, and it's 9 times out of 10 Denny. And I'm like, wow, he is all in.
Is he full of opinions on like how they should do it different?
Oh yeah, and he wanted me to be kicked out for a week after I wrecked Ryan Preece. I mean, it's gotten into. I love Denny, so he's a friend.
For sure. He's not watching.
So I feel sure I can give him shit.
Yeah.
But he has taken it to quite the extreme, and I've also made the mistake that I'll clarify right here. Is I said after the last race when I wrecked Ryan Preece, I said, it was amazing how mad I got. Thank God I wasn't streaming or anything, because I cursed a lot at Ryan Preece. And then I made my post-race video, and I was saying like, man, it's amazing how mad you can get. And, then I had to take a step back and realize, it's just a game. It's not real. And a lot of people took it like I was calling it a game, and they got very sensitive. And I was like, I didn't mean it like that. I meant like I had to
everybody calm down,
because I was so immersed in it, and I got so mad and realized like, okay, Matt, calm down.
The gaming culture might be a little sensitive.
Yeah, and I didn't even like think or mean it that way, because and they were giving me a hard time. Like, listen, I don't know if anyone loves iRacing even as much as I do. I'm on here all the time, so I didn't mean it in that sort of way. But it was just a sensitive subject that I didn't mean in that way. I just meant like I probably shouldn't drive to the guy's house and punch him in the face over iRacing.
But we understand.
Awesome.
All right. Well, so we just threw a yellow. So this is our third race of the night because we have so many league members. So IndyCars have won it the first two. Do you think the stock cars might have a chance in this final one?
Yeah, I think so. The real pain in the butt was that the IndyCars are really in the way. They have good grip. So you're faster than them on the straightaways, and then it's really aggravating because they have good grip
Right.
They can just be a rolling roadblock right in your way, and you can't get around them. So
right,
sure.
If they're up front, it's a real pain, and then the tires wear out on the Cup cars, so it makes it a little harder in the long run.
Yeah, exactly. So, well, because we're not as worried about the show here, we might throw a few more yellows just to keep it interesting for us. So, all right, man.
Got to.
Well, it's almost 11 at night over there. I'm sure you're either got to attend to your wife or play 7 more hours of iRacing. I'm not sure which is the bigger priority. But
I'm forcing myself to retire for the night. I was about to hop back on more. And, we just finished a race for a league that I'm in tomorrow night.
Okay.
Ryan Ellis's league, actually. And we are going to be racing the Pro 4 off-road trucks at the Daytona Oval. So we did a practice race, and it's in no damage either, and it's a real mess.
All right. Well, if you're around next week, we're going to also be racing pro trucks at Le Mans. This is the old Le Mans without the chicanes.
Yeah.
Which means if you run the Pro 2 truck light, you'll be going down that back Mulsanne straight for probably 6 minutes.
Yeah.
And
that's gonna be fun.
And then Nissan GTP cars. So, all right, man. Well, either way, thank you very much for coming out and having fun.
Yeah, we appreciate it.
Thanks for having me.
All right, dude.
Cool.
Thank you.
Thanks, Matt. Cheers.
See you guys.
All right.
All right.
D. Benedetto making his DWR interview debut with us here.
Yeah, exactly.
And Sean, I couldn't help but notice that yellow came out in race 3.
Yep.
Which I guess that'll happen. Is that a Porsche Wayne Taylor?
That's a Konica Minolta car.
Yeah, that's cool. Let's just do liveries for a while.
We can.
Yeah.
And we will. So I threw a yellow. We were around lap 20, but they were starting to gap to the point they were about to lap the stock cars.
Yeah, well, we can't have that.
No.
All right.
So.
All right. We're getting some thanks for calling Matt Benedetto, and D Burrito seems pretty cool. So that's cool. I like that.
Yeah, absolutely.
Top chat from Matt. Matt gets it for sure. Yeah, that's the thing. I recognize that about that guy pretty early on, is that he just seems like a dude that got to race
Just
NASCAR.
having fun, exactly.
Yeah. So cool to see him get that Woods Brothers ride. Yeah, and you might not know this, Sean, but Dinner with Racers donated to that tablet cause.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. I think I totally forgot to tell you that.
Sure we did.
No, we did.
All right.
Yeah.
Very cool stuff.
I love that. There's that Selleck Motors Acura TLX.
Oh, is he back?
NASCAR.
Is he back in it? So that is the Super Chicken.
Yeah, Jason Skeen. Did you see his latest commercial?
I know he put one out last night, but my Wednesday nights are really bad. So
Yeah, he did another commercial.
Good for him.
And it's amazing. Like, he's just like totally got it. And then he was like giving other people crap today. He's like, "What? You're not doing commercials for Thursday Night Blunder?"
All right.
Okay, that's Chris Nisley, who has made it back into the chat.
Yeah.
We were able to unblock him.
Well, he's leading now.
Yeah.
If I'm reading this correct, I don't understand what's going on. Cause is he?
Yeah, he was running up there.
Looks like he's leading. I think there's going to be some automated wave-bys. All right, so once again, the IndyCar is currently leading, but we still have some stock cars in it. So we have, looks like Alex Albert in the huge-ass stock car. And then we've got Anthony Hyatt also in it in, the Robbie or Gordon Speed Energy Drink stock car, apparently.
Is that the one Audi we've seen all night? Somebody said. I just saw something about a T-shirt, and I don't see the actual original question. George, what's the T-shirt question I'm seeing in the chat room you guys are talking about? So, did you just mention Jackson Lee?
I did not, but we can mention Jackson Lee. He should be.
Apparently, he is in the race.
Is he in this race?
Well, Kevin Lee said he was going to run, so it might say Jackson, but it's possibly
but
Kevin.
was he in the? He might have been in the second race, not the third.
Well, he wanted to do it, but either way, yeah. So I saw this earlier, Sean, and I thought about it. I'm like, it's not a bad idea because if you competed in it, it's kind of like a cool thing. We might. I'll tell you what, we'll talk to Style Aesthetic and see what we can do, but we might have to do some Thursday Night Blunder T-shirts.
Yep.
Because this is out of hand. How many? We have 3 races every Thursday night. We have 2 races on Wednesday.
Yeah.
Because we're idiots. This was supposed to be we'll do a Thursday night race. It'll be great.
and then we'll move on with our lives.
And then we won't worry about anything else.
All right. Should we call Kevin Lee?
Yeah, love Kevin Lee.
So that's wait, which one is the right number? Hold on.
Thursday Night Blunder shirt. I told you guys how much I love Valvoline this week, and Continental tires. The Acura. Wow, Marco's back.
Yeah. Hold on. There's a lot of ins, a lot of outs.
Wow, that sounds weird.
Yeah, I don't know what's going on there. Man, this thing is struggling.
Hello?
Nope. Hold on. There's a weird feedback issue.
Hot mic.
Yep. Sorry, Kevin.
Did you just hang up on him?
I did because
yeah.
Like, that's not his fault.
It's officially the third race.
Let's try this again.
If you were in the second race and you're complaining on the radio about the yellows, feel free to chime in on the chat room. I'd love to hear the complaints.
Yeah, I'd love to.
Hi, this is Kevin Lee. Please leave your name and number, and I'll return your call.
Kevin Lee?
Hi, Sean.
Are you driving or is Jackson driving?
I actually am driving. That's why I couldn't answer the phone.
That's all right.
And I'm trying out his VR, so I can't see anything.
Oh wow!
Around my elements, so I'm really dizzy right now.
Oh, so are you an experienced VR player? Because it's a thing.
No.
Yeah.
No.
Oh,
so
okay.
I tried it a couple of times on road courses, and it made me dizzy.
Yeah.
It makes me less dizzy. I did like 2 or 3 laps of the practice with it on and didn't get sick, so I thought, all right, we'll give it a go.
Okay.
Because it's hard to see through the halo without it, so it helps
Yeah.
to see. And I was hoping not to run over people, and it turns out I crashed anyway.
Okay. Well, you're doing
But,
fine.
but did you see I led for at least 10 seconds?
We totally saw that.
Yeah, we did. We did. We called it.
Yeah.
How about that?
You're welcome. This is what we provide. All right. So you're literally. So are we like on an earbud right now, and you can't really tell when we're?
No, I'm just Jackson has handed the phone to me, so I'm
I see. Okay.
trying not to run over people. I just got the wave around.
Yeah.
I think I'm at least 2 laps down.
That's right.
But I've already done a pit stop.
Do you want a
so
lap
we're
back?
just going to run for a while.
Do you want a lap back?
There you go. You need a lap back?
Yeah.
All right. Let's give you a lap back.
Yeah. Sure. Yeah. Excellent.
I'll take a lap back.
I'll take a lap back.
So
and
you're
you can take a lap back.
You're gonna hear an Australian guy tell you to start passing people.
Oh, I love it. Yeah. Why not? What am I doing?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So
how's things going, Kevin? How's the quarantine treating you?
I'm doing okay. You know, it's like an extended off season. So I go through long stretches where I don't really have any function or job or responsibilities, and I'll go 2 or 3 days without leaving the house. Oh, we're green. We're green.
I may have just screwed some people up.
Wow.
Yeah.
Good luck, Kevin.
Okay.
All right.
Thank you. I need to shift gears.
All right. Good luck.
Bye.
All right. Thank you. I got to get by the Legends car. See ya.
Okay. Hold on. Now I gotta.
What did you
shoot?
do?
I may have screwed some people up.
Make you think?
Hold on. David Krikorian. We're gonna clear his black flags.
Oh boy.
I don't. Yeah.
Oh, Noah Wheeler's in this race.
All right. That was maybe a mistake.
Yeah,
we're gonna. So now I have to deal with a bunch of people who are gonna be like, I got a black flag.
Yeah.
So Devin
Well,
Peters.
I'll handle the rest.
You do your part
Yeah.
while I undo the problem I made.
Yeah. So that was pretty great. We had a Trevor Price referring to you as Andy Evans, which I think is amazing. So that's a good time. But currently, Roger Eagleton is leading over Benjamin Cox. Jeff Gross is P1 in the stock car class, I believe. This is an interesting lineup we have going here. But some of the racers that we saw in the first race are back in this one. Oh, we see the Banana Phone car hard into the wall back there.
Who was that?
But it's the Banana Phone stock car, which means he's probably still going. But yeah, big one. That looks like a Speed Energy Cup car. That's pretty cool. Ooh, is that a Smoky Unic 84?
Yeah, that's Aspen again.
Nice.
Just
Aspen Belvin, man. That guy gets it. Yeah, the 09 Banana Phone car here with some right front damage on the bananas of that thing.
Wow.
Yeah.
Oh, wait, it still says Kevin Lee.
On the phone?
No, on the
Oh.
overlay.
Huge crash back there. The 09 getting through it as we see an IndyCar down on the apron. Dustin Hamilton making his way around these Legends cars.
So
That
what's
11
going on?
car looks pretty cool.
Yeah, what's going on in the Legends, guys? Can you see okay, by the way?
If you go back to the left a little bit for me. Too much. Way too much. Stop.
All right.
And now you got to go back like a half inch to the left. Yeah, it's good right there. Perfect. Thank you. Yeah, so the way we're doing this, guys, is I'm streaming a video off of Sean's computer so I can watch it live, in case you're wondering what that was about. So, yeah, the Acura COT NASCARs are great. Seeing the livery time that people put in the headlights and the grills is so funny to me. There was an NSX Cup car in the first race that had an NSX rear bumper and lights, and it's like, this is the greatest thing ever. So please feel free to tag Acura as many times as possible. Who has no idea what the hell any of this is about. And Sean and I were joking yesterday during the runoff race that we love the fact that their social media is getting tagged constantly with stock car pictures, but they have no idea what they are. Speaking of which, I had a funny interaction today with a guy. I'm not sure how he found it or saw it, but I retweeted Fabian Coulthard's video. I don't know if you saw this, Sean.
Yeah, where he jumped the chicane.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And this guy replied to me, and he goes, "Hi, I'm not from this world. I don't know anything about automotive anything, but I saw this, and I have to wonder, how do you get this good at doing this? And is this something that's real that people do?" And I was like, well, I can't speak for Fabian, but I've absolutely done hours and hours on end of video games like a jackass, purposely doing dumb stuff like this. And the guy replied, he's like, "Oh my God, it's a video game. I had no idea."
Really? Because to me it's obvious, but I mean, I don't live in that world, I guess.
Yeah, he's like, "Oh man, I'm an idiot. I didn't realize it's a video game. That makes more sense." I'm like, "Wait, what?" Yeah, so that was pretty good.
Excellent.
Pretty cool shots here. Have you sorted out whatever is sortable?
So I saw that it looked like Tyler or Brandon, one of our two admins, had jumped in and started fixing things for me.
Oh, great. Because they're like these idiots.
Yeah.
Do you think it's like they're watching and they're like, "Oh God, I'll fix it."
I think it was a little bit of that. It was Brandon.
Whoa.
Oh, jeez.
Yeah, great job missing those Legends cars. So, if I was the Legends class and I had plenty of fast repairs left over, I would absolutely just line up 5 wide as we look at some liveries here.
Let's look at some liveries while we're waiting.
Yeah, I think it's Chris Nisley, who's recently been allowed back into the restream after a 2-week ban from the chats.
Completely deliberate.
Completely self-imposed.
All right, so Noah Wheeler's back in. Oh, we got the cool green. We got some Dario
Yeah.
Love. That's cool.
Yeah.
Tyler Tucker. We
Yeah.
got some
I like the
Robbie
Menards
Gordon Love.
car.
Yeah, I'm a big fan of that. Clifton
Not sure
Rano. He was in our race last week as well with the same deal.
Goodyear
Team
stickers.
Hugh
What's that
Jazz.
about?
and-
Team Hugh Jazz.
All right, Daniel Parks. That's a pretty cool Continental car. Let's look at some other angles on this guy.
Yeah, absolutely. I don't like the Chevy logos, but the rest of it's pretty cool.
Oh, getting drafted by that Honda of Tyler.
Yeah, that Honda, Square Honda. Tyler Newitt back there, who can't get enough, so he's come back for the 3rd race. Both of those guys have some damage, but doesn't seem to be too bad. Oh, man, Tyler's got it way worse. Justin Brooks Designs.
Nope. Yep, there it is again. Apparently they're teammates.
Now, what? Who did the...
Who did the thing? Well, we'll go to an alternate angle, first of all.
Yeah, why?
I don't, we're on the air, guys. You knew this.
Come on. A little slip up here and there, but it's literally on the bumper of your car. I like the Speed Energy Robbie Gordon tribute.
Like when you see a logo,
Yeah,
it's maybe not a
there
logo
you
we would appreciate. Like I understand people not thinking of those things, but not to do that.
Right. Don't put.
So that's what that livery was, minus the other angle. He's got Continental and Valvoline on there, so he put attention in, but it was like, I'm going to deliberately.
Yeah, I think it's got an Acura on the front of it, too. So, yeah, cool looking car.
Yeah.
But yeah, I think it says Acura on the front, and then right next to that, it has a giant F-bomb.
Yeah.
So
good.
Yeah, solid. I'm sure our partners love that.
That's our fans.
Yeah. So, oh wait, that's a different car, Sean.
Well, that's no, I switched cars. So this is the guy.
Well, let's look at the side of that one.
This is.
Yeah.
Wait.
Hold
on.
Yeah.
No, hold on. No.
Yeah. See.
Oh wait, is this a different car?
Yeah, yeah.
Okay,
see, the
because it
hood's
has
different.
driven to save lives and then a gesture. I was like, that's in conflict.
Yeah. Yeah, no, the car behind him, I think, is the one that was questionable.
All right, what's some? Was it the question? Well, let's see.
Yeah, I want to see the rest of it because
That's
that one.
Aspen Belvin.
Yeah,
who
go back
once
again.
again got the shaft, but that's a pretty cool smoky Unix stock car.
Yeah.
That's Bosie with the wood
All
panel.
right, here you
This
go.
is
Here you
your
go.
guy.
This thing.
Is he going in the pits?
Let's just carefully have a look at this car. So the front of it's obviously problematic. I'd like to see the sides. Okay, yeah, definitely has an Acura right on the front next to our other sponsors.
So it
And,
looks like is that a chicken sandwich and Bombay vodka.
It's got Rick and Morty on the left
and
front.
like a weird Japanese flag looking thing. I don't know
Yeah.
what's going on. This is Jeremy Lyons.
Oh, it's got Bombay Sapphire Gin on the back.
Oh, somehow we're on the page. How did I lose? There he is.
Posey's back with the woody thing.
All right. So
Bud
here's
Light, Valvoline. Oh, is this a Kenny? Oh, this is a Kenny Wallace car.
Yeah, so I couldn't let everybody into the main race. We just didn't have
Yeah.
the room. So he was one of the people that did a tribute, but got the short end of the stick.
Right.
And I don't. What high school did you go to? Is that a Kenny Wallace thing?
Who knows?
All right.
Maybe he's asking him.
Sure.
Maybe this guy's from St. Louis and he was wondering if Kenny was going to be in the race. He was asking him how we had the messages in the Martinsville race.
Yeah, possibly. All right.
Yeah, it's got Valvoline on it.
I'm eating popcorn.
Man, popcorn sounds great.
Yeah.
All right, let's see what other cars look like. Let's go back to the next guy.
What's going on in the chat, Ryan?
It's just you and I.
Well, then let's hang up, Ryan.
Bombay Sapphire is a tribute to David Hobbs.
Oh, so Jeff Gross is back with the with the Allgaier tribute.
Oh, look at that.
That's
cool.
a pretty cool little deal from Hunter.
Yeah, got Acura on it. Hunter Olsen Hodges, which I'm surprised he decided to do that because he's quick, man. He could have probably won this thing overall. Oh, that's great.
Yeah,
Oh,
but
shit.
yeah, there's a problem though. They sell oil.
Well, it could be a gas.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But still.
Yeah, no, you're not getting any love.
I like the clean black Continental stock car. He actually was another one that I really wanted to put in the main race to give some Continental love, but we just didn't have the room.
Yeah, we did sell some Continental tires this week. I think we sold 2 or 3 sets on social media.
There's
Tyler knew it.
again.
Seen some better days.
Yep.
Yeah.
That is fun. We got our banana phone stock car.
Yeah.
Look at that. That's
George,
pretty cool.
Jordan Taylor.
I think that's
Konica
an Audi.
Porsche.
Not a whole lot. Oh no, that's a Porsche.
Yeah.
But still.
Cadillac Porsche thingy. Yeah. Oh, look at that. It's a former guest car.
Oh my goodness! I just put that
Matt
together.
Hartigate's face right there on the sidewalk pod.
So I'm seeing Ryan on the. Oh, the car just got refreshed.
Yeah.
So yeah, on the fin, I got Ryan Lewis. You probably can't see it as well from your end, but on the fin, you have Ryan Lewis, you have Calvin, you have Alex Gurney, you've got
Brian Redmond, Brian Till.
Yeah, Bo Barfield is on there. Matt Hardigree is on there. Joey Hand is on there. Liam Dwyer is on there. Tanner Faust is on there. Rutledge is on there.
Whose face is in the side pod that's cut in half?
I can't tell.
I don't recognize that picture.
No, I really can't. It
Yeah.
looks like it's a younger person with wavy hair. I don't know what's going on there.
Yeah, there's sharp eyelid or eyebrow there too.
Is it?
So.
No, that's not Ryan, right? Blaney?
No.
No.
Oh, it could be Blaney. I could see that being Blaney. Let's see some other angles on this bad boy. It's pretty cool looking. Who else has he got on here?
Yeah, we're getting there.
Yeah. See, whose face is on? Tommy Kendall, Lally, Catherine.
Who is that on the
small
right?
Sean Heckman right there.
I don't see me at all, but who's that?
Yeah, you're right below Tommy Kendall's cheek, on the right, on his right. So this.
Very small. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, because behind Doug Bowles.
Yeah, exactly right.
Be behind Doug Bowles, and that's Mike Hull.
Yeah, Mike Hull for sure. Scott Dixon back there.
I love when people just go to meme liveries.
Yeah.
It's like whatever.
Memories.
Is he going back to the pits? What's he doing?
Having a rough day.
Yeah, he's calling it.
Johnny O. So bad.
He's got the great Simon Pagino photo. I think that's from our website. Johnny O.
Right. Right.
From this angle, I can't really see who else is there. I see a Scott Dixon on the fin.
Yeah, I saw Dixon on there.
David Hobbs looks like he's on the fin. He's back in the pits. He was just in the pits. Oh, I think he has a penalty he's serving.
Yeah, it's probably for running Michelin tires.
I don't know. He's stopping.
Yeah.
Well, I don't like this angle.
Yeah. It's beautiful. Hey, Liam Dwyer's in our chat room too on Facebook, so that's cool. So Liam, your face is on. Oh, Dario's on there.
Dario's on there, and then your boy Petey Cunningham's there.
Yeah.
I can't.
Is that Parker Kligerman on the right?
Oh, it is.
Yeah.
Sarah Fisher's on the left.
Yeah.
And then
that rear wing's got all sorts of things going on.
I can't. I don't have the fidelity to see much more than that. But all right, we're gonna move on.
Yeah, cool.
But pretty cool. Noah Wheeler, that's a two-time. So
no one cares next.
Well, I care now that he's wrecking. I like that we went right to him and he wrecked.
Man, that wing pretty resilient actually. If you think about it.
He just killed his Kelly Crandall tribute.
Yep. Oh, somebody's saying that there's possibly a certain staff member from Sports Car 365's forehead on the right front by the diaplane.
Oh, all right.
Yeah, that's cool. So, Yep. Our buddy George writing in. Always good to hear from him.
So what did Noah do here? How did he lose it? Oh, he was just trying to murder. Who did he hit?
Wait,
Noah just turned into a Legends car for no reason.
Oh, okay. Because he wanted this to happen.
Yeah, I think he saw he was on the feed maybe.
Yeah.
And did that. So who did he hit though?
And it wasn't that, like, no air. Not a very good impact.
Noah, do better.
Yeah, try better on that one, please. All right.
Who was it though?
Pace car's looking good. Jason Skeen.
Devin Peters. Do they have beefs?
Okay.
Is there a
Do they have beef?
Do they have? That's
Wow.
the gyro cam.
Yeah, I was gonna say, why are we not moving?
It's the gyro cam, which does this. If only this was 3 days ago.
Yeah.
I'll let you guys figure that one out.
So there's that. What?
I don't understand what happened. And how is this car fine?
All right.
All right.
Moving on. Yeah, gyrocam's a thing.
Yeah, I'm not a fan.
All right.
All right.
You know, I think the problem is that he was actually going relatively quick for a legend.
Yeah.
The bigger ones are when they're like going into pit lane. Fun fact, I got a text from Riley today. He's like, hey, did you notice how the legend was in the air with the back before the prototype got there?
That's netcode.
Yeah, I was like, yeah, we talked about it. He's like, oh, all right.
Yeah, that is literally how netcode works. It's netcode is a product of predictive.
It's a lot of zeros and dots.
A lot of dots, a lot of what have yous.
A lot of ins, a lot of outs. Okay, so Valvoline car here. I like it. We got a Valvoline MDX drawn up.
There's actually a really good race going on right now, by the way.
Who cares? So we need to push the MDX draw design because we're getting close on time.
Okay. Oh, because we're probably going to go on the road at some point.
Yeah. Plus, we were going to run that through May. I think May was the cutoff.
Oh.
So if you haven't seen it, tweet me if you want to do it. We'd really appreciate it if you have kids. Get the kids color in this thing. The goal I thought would be, or what I would have done if this was given to me for someone else, would be to draw and design the most embarrassing thing possible for two people to drive around the country in.
Exactly.
And we got the occasional dicks drawn on one of the MDXs, but like that wasn't a serious, turn. It was like, I did a thing. It's like, yeah, okay. But I'll post it again tomorrow on DWR. But we'd really like to get as many of these MDXs drawn up to put into the competition. I think we have 15 solid entries that are amazing, like really good. And I'm thinking in the last week, what we might do is let people submit a design on a stock car or something.
Sure.
On iRacing, so they can use Trading Paints and help our partner at Trading Paints. Because I think the problem is that no one has printers anymore.
Yeah, actually,
so
very possible.
No one's going to go Kinko's right now. You know what I mean?
Photoshop template. Oh
yeah.
Gosh. So all the stock cars are already a lap down. It looks like.
Yeah.
So there's no point in going yellow.
No.
Because there's nothing really for it. So basically, positions 1 through 4 are 7/10 divided. So it's pretty good between these guys.
Great.
I kind of want to make sure Chris doesn't win though. He's like dominating hour 3 of all of our weeks.
Right. Well, he doesn't get any points. How about that?
Sure. Or we just black flag him now.
Yeah.
All right. Should we call some winners from the last race?
Do we have to?
No. We don't have to do anything. We could hang up right now. I don't care. Pull the plug.
Somebody had a good idea. We should have Aspen Belvin do a fluffy mutt scheme for the MDX.
I would be all in.
Yeah.
He needs more love because we haven't him like a top billing in any of our races, and
we'll let him come to the banquet for free.
Yeah.
Yeah. He can do the free banquet.
Oh, so I guess my parents finally saw something I did.
Oh boy, why?
I got
You
a
getting
text.
note?
No, it was I think it's my mom.
Just listen to the Bill Riley episode of the podcast.
Yeah, my parents famously don't particularly watch with the same enthusiasm as say your parents.
Right.
But I just got I got a text a few hours ago. I just didn't see it. Kenny Wallace talking about his wife's boobs was awesome.
Oh wow.
So I was like, all right,
Okay.
cool.
That's from your mom?
Yeah.
Wow, Kathy Heckman coming to life.
Coming out of nowhere.
I like it.
All right.
She get hacked?
Maybe.
Is your brother over there?
Yeah,
and he's
maybe.
like,
you gotta pretend to care for like a day.
Yeah, he's like, let me throw you a solid here, Sean. Mama's here.
I'm gonna tell my birthday story from a couple weeks ago.
Yeah.
So internet, so I think anybody by this hour is already familiar with our good and bad politically. So my parents, while they are very supportive, but like Ryan's parents are incredibly proactive about letting both of us know how much they sort of appreciate what we're doing. I mean, I've gotten notes from both of your parents saying, really awesome, like on the same day that something goes out. And I just come from
we'll be together, and my parents will call us.
Yeah,
and be like, put it on speaker.
Make sure Sean hears this. Like, there's a lot of that. And while my parents have always been very good to me growing up, I maybe don't get that level of pat on the back, which is fine. But so famously, they don't necessarily watch everything I do when it comes out.
Yeah.
So on my birthday, the day after Pooper Sebring, they call me to tell me they loved the web stream that we did.
Yeah.
And I was like, oh, really? You watched it? Like, what was your favorite part? She's like, well, I really liked the English guy that was talking. And in that moment, I realized it's because she may have been watching somebody else's web stream from Sebring the day before.
Right.
So, yeah, they watched a 90-minute web stream about a sports car race at Sebring. It was clearly mine.
Yeah.
So, that was a thrill. That's my life.
My favorite.
Yep.
So, that's a good call. Somebody asked, is Johnny Rock Page too busy to be a guest commentator?
Oh, hell, I'm all in, man.
Yeah, we actually, when we mentioned him to Roger Hayden, he kind of hinted that he wasn't doing so hot, so he might not be.
Right, all the better reason. Like if
JRP, he's like, no, I need the work.
Hold on,
this is we don't pay, sir.
We're gonna just play the video, but I'm gonna remind you, not 3 hours ago.
Yeah.
We were serenaded with the look of Billy Baldwin here.
Yeah.
Like I'm pretty sure this could be Johnny Rock Page.
Maybe it is. Is Billy Baldwin Johnny Rock Page? Did we crack that?
We have not. That's actually, I don't know that anyone confirmed they've seen him in the same place at the same time.
Right.
So let's get that going.
So
I am
so it's internet, as you like to call him.
I am so excited for next week's invocation.
Yeah.
Because it's by far the most uninterested and unenthusiastic of all of them. We have an invocation from somebody who's like, I don't know what this is, but I definitely don't like it.
Yeah. And also they're probably inebriated.
Possibly not enjoying that they're on Cameo.
Yeah.
I mean that we contacted them directly through their agents.
Right. Yes, correct. You know how many people I've shown like the Jet Ski King clip to, or like, Tres Comas or whatever, and they're like, how'd you get him to do that? Like,
very accessible tools.
It says right there.
Yeah. It's called a
literally written on the screen. One person's response to Trace Coleman was like, "Oh, I didn't know you know that guy. That's so cool. Is he a fan?" It was like, "Yeah, Russ Hanneman's a big fan of us."
Yeah, might be overassuming our place in the world, but
yeah. So still a pretty good battle here. Is that still Chris Nicely up there, or is that Paul Roddy? I can't.
I believe that's Chris and Robbie Gordon.
Yeah, Robbie Gordon's having a great run here. He's also running 2 separate stock cars at the exact same time as this Menards IndyCar.
Yeah. Oh, and there's that looks like, is that Dario or is that Paul?
I think that's Dario.
Seems like it's Dario. I don't remember if Paul ever drove the blue one.
He might have, but definitely Paul did. Or sorry, definitely Dario did.
Yeah. So we got
talked
Aaron
to Dario
Green.
the other night.
Yes, on the content piece that we put out daily.
Yeah, and he I don't know if you've been following his Instagram posts.
I have not.
Oh, dude, it's worth like the next time you have like an hour just to just scroll.
Yeah.
Just go to his feed, go to all his posts, and fans, if you haven't done this already, you should.
I have not.
He's literally posting like a daily. He's putting out daily content, Sean.
Oh, it's weird how a lot of the 1- and 2-person staffs are capable of such things.
Yeah, and one of the questions was kind of related to I think what he's been up to or something like that. And he was like, "Look, I love all these like 5-question things like you guys are doing, and all these interviews and people putting out content. I love it because all the fans are as bored as I am. So that's why I started posting a daily thing. And his thing is he's posting a race car a day, like a story about it or a year in racing. And he's not pulling any punches. Like he literally calls out the Andretti deal from when he left to go to Ganassi.
Oh, wow.
And he wanted to go a month before the contract ended, like in October, like season's over.
Yeah.
And he's literally like, they got their pound of flesh for sure. And it's like, like,
wow.
Like, you know who he's talking about in that case.
Yeah.
You work, and if you work there, you know he's talking about you.
Right.
It was like, damn. But he mentions a book a couple times, so I asked him, I was like, is there a book coming? Which is one of our write-in questions from a lady named Louise Parker, I think.
Sure.
She was asking about that, and he's like, yeah, I'm gonna at some point. I'm definitely saving the juicy stuff for that. I was like, dude, the things you're putting on Instagram right now are pretty juicy.
Yeah, no kidding. That's awesome.
Yeah. He called out Gunselman. He called out Milka for being terrible. Yeah.
Wow.
Love that guy.
It's hard. He's very hard not to like.
Yeah, good talking to him. It's been fun doing that 5-question thing, getting to talk to people that you don't hear from very often.
Yeah, well, especially because, like, we walk away best friends after these dinners, and then we go.
Yeah.
Like,
yeah,
you know what I mean? Like, we're best friends.
Yeah.
And then in 3 years, like, Paul Tracy doesn't recognize you anymore.
Well, no, that guy won't stop talking to me.
Yeah. Well, that's I've made it about me.
I told you the story about him grabbing me by the book bag.
I remember that.
Or the backpack or whatever at SEMA, and like damn near broke my neck. No, it's funny because we sit down and we have these intimate meals with these people and we really dive into certain things, and almost all of them appreciate that we're coming for the real stories and not trying to make ourselves a part of it, and like you said, we're best friends with them. And then it's like, all right, man, I got to go 14 hours through the night, Willie T, because I got to go meet this kid named Alex Bowman, and it's like, got to focus on Bowman now. And you just kind of
that's how this is.
Yeah. But it's interesting. So it's been cool to catch up with some of these guys on the phone. Tomorrow's 5-question guest is going to be Oz Negri.
Oh, I'm a big fan of that guy.
Yeah, he's awesome. So if there's anybody that has any Oz Negri questions tomorrow, I'm going to call him around 6, have a little chat, and catch up with him. But he's awesome. It's interesting. We talk a lot about people that respond and how quickly. And it's been pretty funny to see that from this side of things. Now, like the quarantine is going on, because you're like, well, what else are you doing?
Have you and I have had this conversation. My obsession is read receipts.
Yeah, like who has them on?
Yeah, because like no one should have read receipts on in 2020. Yeah. So like when you see engineers from prestigious NASCAR programs with read receipts, you're like, dude, how are you where you are and your read receipts are on? Like, I can't trust you with my pit strategy.
Yeah, you're making all kinds of dumb decisions.
Yeah, like that's just bad awareness.
Yeah. No, these guys are having a great race.
Yeah.
Why don't we just start hosting IndyCars on super speedways?
We could.
It writes itself.
So I'm searching up some of our winners from the last thing.
Yeah.
And I keep coming across this email that I wrote last night, titled "Dear Geniuses."
Oh, right, yeah. That reminds me, we have a couple of notes we need to talk about. All right. First off, we need to talk about Mark Kaufman.
Oh, right. If he's watching, let's talk about Mark Kaufman.
Yeah, Mark Kaufman apparently had to go to the hospital last night.
Yes.
With
for a
congestive heart failure.
Correct. Yeah.
Yeah.
Had the courtesy to let me know.
Right.
That he probably couldn't race because of it.
Yeah, at 5:42 in the morning, he wrote us an email saying, "I'm not going to be able to race tonight, guys. I had congestive heart failure, so I'm going to watch instead." I think.
Yeah.
And it's like, are you allowed to be on a phone?
Right. There's like this can wait.
Yeah. Yeah. Right. Yeah. We're going to be okay. Are you going to be okay?
Yeah. Exactly.
Right. So shout out to Mark Kaufman. We hope you're doing better, and we'll definitely save a spot for you in one of the broadcast races when you're back up and running. But yeah, that was crazy to read that first thing this morning. It's like, okay.
Yep.
One of the things that we talked about last night was Bo Borders and his awesome Paul Decal Kelly livery, which I believe he ran the second race.
Okay.
But he had sent me a note about the livery, and I'll read it verbatim. But he said, "Allow me to explain my stupid paint scheme, just in case I make it in the race and you're looking for something to yak about. I've known Decal all my life. He used to crew for my dad on his GT1 car in IMSA, Trans Am, and SCCA club racing. The dude is the Forrest Gump of car racing, and I love the heck out of him. He's always been cross-eyed, and when I was a kid, he always says he's got blue eyes, one blue east and one blue west. Hence my new team name, Blue Eyes Racing."
I love it.
Yeah, and so that's why the eyes are, I always say hunting and fishing,
Yep.
But that's why Bo's allowed to run that livery, because he's actually friends with the guy. And,
yeah, and the intention is right.
Yeah, exactly. So pretty good. And then we'll give Bo a little plug, but he's running the Trans Am West with DIG Motorsports and the Western Endurance Series for PDG, and a crazy Factory 5 machine that I race against at the 25 Hours of Thunder Hill. And you can follow Bo at Borders Racing, or don't, your call, either way. But he's a good dude. We like him a lot, and lifelong friend of Decals. And he sent a picture along, which I'll tweet up tomorrow on the.
Can I just point out, with only one yellow flag, this is the race for the Legends win.
Wow, really?
Yeah, like 60-something laps in, they're still going.
So we're clearly just going to show this all the way to the end, right?
This is Hunter Olsen Hodges.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Against Jeff Gross. And it's on.
Yeah, and Jeff ran earlier tonight, and that's the ARCA Gega.
That's the Justin Allgaier Talladega win in ARCA.
Yeah. It looks like Lance Snyder's in this race, as is Alex Ripstein. Longtime Twitter buddy of mine, Alex Ripstein. I believe he's an engineer. Wow, look at the P1 car passing on the banking. Oh, we got a little bit of a draft off that. Looks like he's left foot braking here. Interesting tactic.
Sure.
I'm wondering if this is one of those things where you hit the rev limiter and you lose time, so it's trying to stay right against it without bumping it.
Yeah, and it looks like there's really no... I guess you can't gear it tall enough.
Right.
To really get much of a drafting run. So this is kind of just what you do. So I guess the hope is you get up close enough you can hook them at the end.
Yeah, maybe.
So Jeff Gross or Hunter Olsen Hodges, if either of you are watching or listening, no problems with you if you hook each other on the last lap.
Yeah, we don't care. Not that you care, but we don't either.
We don't.
Yeah. I'm surprised nobody like a Paul Roddy, Chris Knisley pairing didn't get together and try to do one in this class and guarantee a win.
Now he looks like he's going for the hook. I meant on the last lap.
Well, now it's just boring. You crashed him out already. Yeah. Now, if I was Chris Knisley, Paul Roddy, what I think I would have done was gone. Oh, did he just turn him?
Did he? Did I just get it at the wrong time?
It looked like he just got under him.
Well,
anyways, Paul Roddy, Chris Knisley. If I was them, I would have gone stock car legend back to back and shoved each other to a guaranteed win for the points.
Yeah, why not?
But maybe it's because I'm a cynical race car driver. It's always thinking like that.
So, by the way, Jacob Campbell, what is going on? Why is Jeff Gross pulling over?
Oh, maybe he's setting him up to turn Hunter.
Oop, didn't mean to do that. Nope. I don't know what just happened. Oh, God.
Big speed
we
difference
haven't
there.
seen a whole lot of P1 views. Who's texting me? Is that my parents?
Are your parents we
no,
heard you?
I sent. Yeah, I sent an accidental text to our admin, but instead it went to my mom.
Oh, what'd she say?
Well, she hasn't responded.
Okay.
Because Brandon was suggesting to throw a yellow, our
Yeah.
admin, and I was like, it's not going to make a difference. But I sent that to Kathy Heckman.
Oh.
So she was like, I love when Kenny Wallace talks about boobs, and my response was, doesn't make a difference. whoa, no.
And we're crashing on pit lane.
And we're,
Commentator's curse, Sean.
Alan Space in the Brandt livery.
Oh, man. I think
Got
that
it
might be
all
the Brandy car.
I think he's Brandt.
Is he just regular Brandt with
I
corn
think
on the
he's-
hood?
Yeah. That's just the corn on the hood.
Well, I'm sure Rick Brandt will appreciate that as we see our DWR face car in pit lane looking really jacked up. You shouldn't be able to see the wheels outside of the fenders like that.
So might not be his day.
Yeah. That's why we run the races, Sean.
That's why we run the races, Ryan.
Yep. So I saw people referencing that today in on a Facebook post with their livery, and literally they were already doing it. It is what it is.
Good.
So that took off quick.
Doesn't take long with our fans. 68, yeah, it's probably too close. So this is for the win. Between Chris Nicely and Aaron Bean, it's actually been really fun to watch. We should throw a yellow with 2 to go.
Yeah, we should absolutely finish this under yellow.
And then penalize, because Aaron Bean is P2. Aaron has been in, like, part of our deal for a while.
Yeah.
Doesn't necessarily get a whole lot of love from us, not for any particular reason. He
He's flying under the radar, Sean.
Yeah, he's flying under the radar. And so it'd be awesome to see him get a win. And I could care less about Chris Nicely.
Yeah, Chris Nicely could just go fly a kite for all I care.
Exactly. So Aaron Bean, we're rooting for you actively. As since we're not journalists, we can pick favorites, and our favorite is Aaron Bean. So,
So if Aaron Bean gets the lead, we will immediately throw a caution with 3 to go.
Oh. Kind of in on that idea.
Yeah. Now, if you're in a Legends car and you see Chris Nicely coming up on you, not Paul Roddy, go ahead and take him out.
Yeah, he's the white and red one, not the
no!
No, come on, Aaron!
What happened? How can we help you if you can't help yourself?
Oh, where did Aaron go? Oh, no. It's not over.
quit?
Noah, help Aaron. Noah,
help Aaron.
Let Aaron draft you. Noah, let Aaron draft you.
Noah, wreck Chris Nicely.
Well, yeah, one or the other. Help
Wow, he's
Aaron. Noah's been flying. So I don't want
tires
to. Well, I don't want to give any secrets away. Oh, he's backing up. He's doing it. Yes. Help him out. Help him out. Help him out. Okay, now draft him. Now help him. So Noah, and I'm not going to give away what he did. But he found some engineering little areas he could exploit the iRacing physics on.
Yeah.
And I know this because he was making those suggestions to help the Mayfields out when they originally were planning on running the IndyCar before they made the mistake.
Yeah.
And when he told me what he did, I was like, oh, that's clever, because who would have even thought to do that?
Right.
So I'll
look
give
at
him credit.
this.
No, oh, nice job, Noah.
Oh, wow.
No.
Oh, he got him.
He got him.
Yeah.
Wait, did he get Aaron too, though?
No, I don't think so. I think Aaron's okay.
Oh, Dustin Hamilton in the crossfire. It's going to be Aaron Bean. Damaged wing.
How much time remaining?
We are on. Well, that's the wrong guy. We got to get one of the Indy cars to know.
Yeah.
Aaron is our leader. He's on lap 72.
Oh, okay. So we're coming
this is
to
it. Yeah.
Yeah.
It worked. Nicely done, Noah. Hey, while we're doing it, since we rendered it out, they let out penguins at Talladega to roam around.
Yeah.
Because normally it's known for the crazy infield, but since letting penguins out is the adorable thing to do, iRacing figured that they would do the same.
Right.
This is one of 2 views that they provided, which is crazy, right?
Yeah, I mean, I love that.
So they provided 2 views.
Yeah.
And isn't that adorable? But it's weird that no one else is talking about this, since this is an iRacing feature. Don't you agree, Ryan?
Yeah, I mean, you think people would be a little bit more on top of animal rights and caring about that, but
here's an alternative view of the same penguins walking around Talladega. And again, you'd think it'd be a bigger social media buzz. Why is this not getting the attention that it deserves?
Yeah, the media department at Talladega.
Well,
is doing
Talladega
their
is very
best.
good, so maybe Talladega's management wasn't in charge of this event.
No, I think what it is, the media is trying to portray for the deep state what they want you to believe. You know what I mean?
Could it be something else? Let's widen this camera out.
I think it's the
Let's
deep
widen
state.
this camera. Oh, I get it. I see why it's not being covered properly. I get it. I
have to wait for the YouTube clip that's delayed.
There's no way you know what the joke is, Ryan. There's
I
no
know, but
way.
I'm still waiting.
There's no way you know
what's
what's
wrong with
coming.
that last one?
The sad one?
That last sad penguin.
Yeah, he's little and he's adorable and he's sad.
No, that something's wrong, man. Like, he's malnourished or his parents are dead. Oh, I see the joke now. They
Not
should be
like-
fighting. Why aren't the Penguins fighting the middle management?
It's a great question. Wait, is it over? I think Aaron Bean just won.
Oh, well,
Aaron Bean.
I'm watching a sad penguin that clearly hasn't had enough penguin milk.
Congratulations, Aaron Bean.
No, I'm serious. We need to call somebody about that last penguin.
Aaron Bean is our winner. Oh, wow. Where did Chris Nisley finish?
Who
I think, did
cares?
Chris Nisley rage quit? Where is he? I don't even see him.
I like that Paul Roddy's P2 though. Chris
Yep.
Nisley's like P6.
He must have quit.
No, he's right there on the board behind Tyler Tucker.
But he's like he's 3 laps down, so it's like he
Oh,
crashed. and then
he might not have had any more
Oh, that's actually possible.
Yeah.
Alex Albert in the huge ass stock car, taking the big win there. Congratulations to Alex.
That is a huge ass stock car, isn't it?
That is a huge ass stock car.
Right on.
Who won in the big Legends race? And then Jeff Gross.
Oh man, Hunter couldn't get it done, unfortunately.
Could not turn him. Jeff Gross kept his defenses up, took the big win.
Yeah, nice. Nicely done. Exciting stuff.
And where's the P1 class? Benjamin Cox. And that's our winner in P1, Benjamin Cox.
Yeah. Oh, I forgot to tell you that Tyler Cook was racing the first race with a mouse and keyboard.
Oh, he's one of those guys. How'd it
Well,
go?
he used to not be. I think he had an equipment problem.
Yeah, that's common.
Yeah. So it did not go well, apparently.
Yeah, it seems like it would be a challenge.
He actually texted to apologize for his performance.
It's a big deal,
I'm really
bro.
sorry. Really sorry, man.
Yeah,
I know you guys are expecting me to be a pro.
I hope I didn't ruin your show.
Yeah, that's okay, man.
It's
all good.
In the first 2 minutes, Kenny Wallace was talking about his wife's boobs. It's fine.
Okay, I'm getting a word from Jay Hare. His wife Lauren's birthday is today. The high school thing is a joke in St. Louis. It's the first question people ask. I grew up there. It's funny and weird, and now you know. What high school did you go to? Saw that on the side of that one prototype.
So
remember?
that's how you identify. No, I remember the thing. So that's how you
Yeah.
identify as a Missourian.
I guess so.
All right, cool. How do I not? I thought I had Aaron Bean's info. I don't seem to have it. I don't have Aaron Bean's info.
Well, screw him. Next.
Yeah. So who won in the? Oh wait. Do I have it?
Okay, and Christian Abbott wrote a note earlier saying, I just want to send a heads up for the B main. There are 2 legends, myself and my Pooper Sebring teammate, and we're listening into the broadcast at the same time, so our ears are open to race control.
Sorry, it took 45 minutes to get to that race. It went long. All right.
Oh my God! So Tyler Cook was actually driving with the mouse itself.
Oh, that's possible. Yeah, that's how I do my test
yeah.
deliveries. Interesting.
So I'm resharing Tyler Cook's Instagram story right now. If you're still up and watching this, so you'll see exactly what he was doing, and he was doing a P1 car too.
So we have a relatively new member to our league. His name is Alex Albert.
Sure.
Alex won in the stock car class in the huge ass stock car. Let's see if he's on FaceTime. And it looks like he is not, unless I've written the number wrong.
Or he gave it to you wrong. We've seen that before.
That is happened. That is specifically Chris Nisley.
Chris Nisley.
I'm very proud of you, Noah Wheeler. Noah Wheeler's been batting 1,000 today.
So that still puts him like 10 games down.
Yeah. He's not going to recognize it. This is Alex Albert, and he's not going to recognize this number.
He's like,
hello.
Is this Alex
Sean.
Albert? Oh, he does have the number. I called it wrong. I thought you were going to ignore it because you figured it was a salesman.
No. My buddies in Discord were telling me that you were going to be calling.
Oh, well, there you
awesome.
go. So
You're the
now you're a huge star. So you're on the air right now. Don't say anything dumb. You won, and you're relatively new to our series, if I'm not mistaken.
Yep, just my second start.
And you're already a big winner. You're batting 500. So talk about that.
Yeah, well, I love the Super NASCAR, so I couldn't miss an opportunity to drive it, and the setup you guys shared was awesome. So just tried to keep it out of the fence the best I could, but I bounced it off of it probably 20 times. But the old Super NASCAR is pretty tough, and the huge ass Impala, we were able to get a good finish today.
Very good. Now so you're proudly running Huge Ass as a sponsor or what have yous. Is that like
that's my team.
Is that a sim team? Is that a group? You? Is that you or is that a team?
Yeah,
of
so
people?
we actually started. No, I got like 20 some people. We started as an iRacing team, and then we ended up buying an old spec Miata, and now we do Champ Car racing in addition to the sim racing. So
nice.
Yeah.
Oh,
we're
so this is a real
we
thing
went
now.
from sim to real deal, and yeah.
And where are y'all located?
I'm in the Richmond, Virginia area, but I've got teammates all over the world. Got guys in Australia and Canada, Colombia, Germany.
Oh wow!
All over the U.S.
awesome.
Very cool. Have you been to Virginia International Raceway?
Oh yeah, ran in the 24 3 or 4 times now, and done some of the shorter races. So yeah.
Nice. Have you been to the Tank Museum in Danville?
I have not, but I saw your guys' show on Amazon, and I'm definitely going to check it out next time I'm down there.
Good man.
Awesome.
I have been to Moosejaw, though. I noticed that you guys were there, so
You've been to where?
that's one of my favorite places to go.
To where?
The Mexican place in Danville.
Oh
Yeah.
Yeah, big fan. That's the place that I think there was no electricity the day we shot it. Was it?
Yeah, it was. I think with maybe with.
Was it with the Scott family?
Yeah.
Willie T. Ribses? No, I can't remember. You were interviewing someone there.
Right. We're gonna move on from that. Yeah, I got nothing. Anything, Ryan?
Any sponsors you want to thank?
Dick Insider. They're sponsor.
Hang up.
And,
Hang up right now.
Done.
Hang up.
Alcoholic and non-alcoholic
Hang
drinks.
up.
All right, goodbye, Alex. Great job.
Just
Hang up.
all right.
You should follow the Crotch Bell on Twitter. Right, goodbye.
All right.
Thanks, brother. Oh my God.
What?
Oh my God.
Can't.
Jesus Christ.
Some things can't be repaired.
Are you on me? Don't be on me.
I don't.
I'm like,
well, no, I can't. I have a tech
Yeah,
issue, but
good.
I can't.
Yeah.
You ever hear some things where like I can't fix this?
Did you see my face?
Yes. Oh, I saw it. And I'm looking. I know you can't see, but I'm like, I don't know how to fix that.
Right.
Like, I can't. There's nothing I can do about that. So.
Okay. All right. Moving on.
Yeah. So.
Put on that chat room, Ryan. Thursday night blunder after dark.
Camera's back on you.
After hours. Get it right. After hours.
Who else won stuff?
Yeah.
Ben Cox. I must have his stuff. He's
William Bulls. I just like saying his name. That's all.
He's a fun guy.
So Michael Parks asked, whose idea was it to do a call-in show? Yeah.
We could not do anything.
Yeah.
We could just. I could have 3 days a week back.
We go right to Chris Nisley just said that sad little panda equals me. Ben Cox says, I definitely sent you my number.
I got it.
The way I read it, it seemed like it had dipshit at the end of it, but that might just be the way I'm reading it, but I think that's the way he wrote it.
We could just not call him.
Yeah, I think Ben Cox said dipshit. He just didn't type in dipshit. We should call Ben Cox.
This is Ben Cox.
Dipshit.
Can't stand this guy.
Hello?
Ben Cox?
Yes, that is me.
Are you our big LMP1 winner? Was that a yes?
In this one, at least.
Very
Yeah.
good. Have you been to Danville, Virginia?
I have not.
Okay.
I cannot.
It's all right. It's for the best.
We're gonna be fine.
Yeah.
How was your race? How'd it go?
Well, I was in the first race, which did not go so well. I got pole and then immediately got a penalty for passing before the green flag.
Good job. Did you pass a Legends
Because
car?
I passed everyone because I forgot that I had 1 million more horsepower.
Right. Yeah. So the
So
curves.
you actually had the curves. That's cool.
Yeah.
But you have to wait until you're at the line, right?
Yeah. So then I felt like I needed to redeem myself because I built an absolutely ridiculous setup.
Yeah.
And I wanted to show what that could do.
Would you say you had a tuned-up hot rod?
I sure did.
Okay. It's good. It's very important. It's very important you stated exactly that way.
Yeah. Ben, do you have any sponsors you want to thank tonight?
Our friends at TechSense FitSty Motorsports, Renval, who am I forgetting? I think that's it right now, currently.
Cool. Awesome.
Demon Tweaks.
Ooh, Demon Tweaks.
Nice. Very good.
Cool.
Cool. Well, great job. And
Friends
we'll
over
see you in that
at
big
our
championship
team, and,
race.
Sorry, you cut out there?
Go ahead, Brian.
I said great job, and now you're going to be in that big championship race at the end of the year.
Can't wait.
So
Awesome.
I'd say you're qualified for the final, but we're now not sure that that's the case. You've definitely qualified for the semifinal, so we may have to have a final for the final. Or
Well, that,
we'll see.
Yep, sure.
All right. Well, good job. Thanks for your participation.
There are a lot of winners.
There are. Everyone's a winner with us. I'm sad.
Oh, boy.
I got a lot of sadness.
Yeah, Ben, I'm with you.
All right, bye, Ben.
All right, have a good night, guys.
Yeah, this is the iRacing call-in show. Next caller. Except that the difference between a call-in show and us is that we do all the calls.
Right. I was going to say, I think they're supposed to call us.
Yeah, it's not like, I need friends.
Yeah.
That's random dial.
Oh, man. I'm not liking where this Dick Insider thing's going now.
Oh, are they? Is that?
Yeah.
Did
it's a
people pick
thing.
up on other parts of the conversation?
No,
Thank
don't.
goodness.
You're not. Don't stop.
Okay.
Yeah. Yeah. Good times.
Yeah.
Who else we got? Is that it?
Jeff Gross, our big. He deserves a call.
Jeff Gross.
He did the Arc of Talladega spectacular. So he's getting a call.
All right.
And then we can leave.
Yeah.
What are we on? We're on hour 4.5.
Max Radke just said something that I was like, my man. Love that guy.
Did he pick it? Well, okay. I'll ask later.
Yeah. He gets it. I had a call. Oh, Jesus Christ. Nicely knock it off.
Hello?
Jeff Gross?
Yeah, hey, I'm outside. Hold on a second.
Okay. We'll wait for you.
Ben Cox in the chat room said, I really wanted to call out Dick Insider for supporting my friends at Huge Ass, but figure you guys might be sad about that. Awful.
So we can't see it, but I feel like Jeff Gross is like escaping so that like the wife
Well-
doesn't catch him on the phone late at night.
Yeah.
It
Who is
very
that?
much feels
Hold
like
on.
this.
I had to walk into my kitchen.
Oh, it's definitely what I thought it was.
Yeah, yeah.
Or is he
No,
going
babe.
towards
No,
the
no,
light
it's
side?
for work.
Are you
It's
okay
for
being
work.
on screen, Jeff Gross?
Yeah, I'm fine.
Okay.
Whatever.
All right. So, yeah, that's your second race of the night. You finally took the big W's.
Yeah, so I've been trying for like a year to win one of these damn things. So
Oh, well,
it's
then this
nice
is
to
your
finally
moment.
do it.
Okay.
Thank you, Race Control. I don't know if you had a part in that, but
Might have.
there was something fishy that happened, and it went my way, and I was appreciative of it.
Good. Then we
Good.
did our job.
Then it was what? It was us
That
if
was
you
total-
liked it.
yeah, that's how this works.
Yeah.
However it happened, I'm happy that it happened. So
Okay.
Yeah. We had a question in the chat room from Noah Wheeler. I think he was wondering if did he run into you in the first race?
I don't know.
Okay. Did a black
So-
IndyCar destroy you at some point?
No. So what happened in the first race was there was one of those wonderful NASCAR cars. He wrecked, and then as he was coming back down the track, I happened to be there. So my fault, of course. But yeah, that was the end of my first race. So I tried and waited for another caution, but the caution kind of didn't really fall right. So I ran the second race, and then I made a mistake and almost gave that one away. And now here I am. So
cool.
Awesome.
Yeah, amazing.
All right, so this is your moment. You've been wanting to be on one of these post-race interviews. You've been doing this for a while now with us. What the stage is yours. Fix Racing, go.
Fix Racing. Yeah, make it cheaper. I guess get rid of driver ratings and buy Continental tires.
Dude, home run.
Fixed it.
Home
Jeff
run.
Gross just fixed racing.
Yeah,
I did it. There you go. It's so easy. I don't understand why they're making it so difficult. It's very easy.
Exactly. No driver ratings, buy Continental tires.
Home
Make
run.
it cheaper.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, use Valvoline. Get rid of all the other manufacturers. Drive Acurus. There's another sponsor that I probably can't think of.
It's fine. Exclusively run Trading Paints to run your rear.
Trading Paints. Oh, listen, yeah,
Yeah.
Steve Blunder, big fan of that guy. So
us too.
Yeah,
What a-
Patrick
what a-
Lindsay
what a-
as well.
what a-
Yeah, good people over there.
He is Mr. Trading Paints, of course. So, and then Sean Patrick, the Patrick Lindsay that's not the sports car driver though.
Yeah, right. Yeah,
Right.
exactly.
Yeah, of course,
the talented one.
Boom.
Well, that's debatable.
I almost made a really bad joke.
Now we had Jeremy Mayfield accidentally select the Legends car in the first race, which you were also in, and then he decided to quit. Do you have a sense of relief that he wasn't out there, or do you think you had anything for him that just like anybody else?
So I saw him connect, and
Yeah.
I was excited, and then he never joined the grid or anything, so I was a little disappointed. But the last time I saw him race was like a couple months before all that happened, and he crashed at Talladega. So
yeah,
that was
in a COT.
I was in the COT, yeah. So I was hoping to kind of replicate that, but it didn't really work out that way.
Yeah, he. You probably didn't have the feed up, but he chose the wrong car by accident and couldn't undo it, which
Right.
is, as you know, an iRacing thing. And so, and he would have rather not raced than race a Legends. So that's where you, Jeff Gross, are a winner.
Yep, exactly right.
Absolutely, I agree.
Awesome job.
All right. Anything
Cool.
else, Ryan? Anything else, Jeff? Before we go.
No, thanks, thank you, and Continental tires. Buy Continental tires.
My man.
He's on it. All right, man. Good job.
All right, thanks. Bye.
Cool.
Oh, nice guy. That was cool. He got to get his big win. Got to
Finally
be on our
got one of these
broadcast.
things. And he'll get nothing for it.
Well, fame and fortune.
Fame, fortune, couple prizes.
Yeah. All right. So what else we got?
Is there?
Do we have a fourth race starting?
I'm sure if we did, Bozy
No.
would be in it. We're not doing it.
Yeah. Posey's like in all, and somehow he's in all four classes.
Yeah. Only Bozy would figure out how that could be done.
Yeah, absolutely.
So,
Alrighty.
yeah.
Talladega Speedway says thanks again. Had fun following the chat. Enjoyed all the action tonight.
Wait, Talladega's been
love
following us
Talladega.
the whole time?
Yeah. Oh, yeah. They've been
What?
commenting and interacting the entire time. Probably the most interactive racetrack we've dealt with in a long time.
Interesting.
Yeah.
All right. So, cool.
Yeah. And I tagged Martinsville in everything I posted.
Yeah, right.
And they didn't do
Just
anything.
nothing.
Not one post. So, all right, fine.
All right. Well, camera's back
Oh.
on you. Looks like quite a party had happened behind you.
Yeah, I'm sure. I'm sure it does look like that. Hey, I noticed something.
Yeah.
That the V in Valvoline is apparently see-through.
It is. It's
Isn't that
vaguely
cool?
see-through. So,
Isn't that really neat? Yeah. Yeah, so check that out. Yeah, how about if you're thinking about going to a racetrack when we're allowed to go back to racetracks, especially if you've never been to a NASCAR race. Talladega was one of the first NASCAR races I went to for the Cup Series, and it is awesome. And not too far from Atlanta, so we'll probably be there hanging out at some point, right, Sean?
absolutely.
Yeah, I think we should definitely do a DWR episode there.
Yeah, absolutely. And I the infield sounds like fun, but the
Yeah.
thing that would excite me the most is how much I won't enjoy it.
Yeah.
Like, I'm
Well, yeah.
going to hate every minute of the infield.
Yeah,
and,
right,
because that's
right.
maybe not my thing, but I think
Yeah,
that's
those
what
are
would
my
make
people.
it good. Exactly. But we recognize that would be part of the show. So
Absolutely,
and it's
yeah.
it's an interesting area. So
Cool. Sounds like some of the fans are starting to get their Pooper Sebring shirts. Aspen Belvin, who wrote a couple of nice comments about the race, said he got his today. We saw a couple on Twitter as well. So enjoy those.
Let's-
Sean?
I'm going to definitely commit. Aspen, we've kind of screwed you.
Yeah.
Le Mans, we're very committed to making sure you make the big show at Le Mans. We're very committed to doing what we can to help you out. So really, whatever you want to do, make it awesome. Bring back Mutt Cuts. Doesn't matter. But we're going to do everything we can, Aspen, to make sure you are in Le Mans because you've definitely earned your place.
Yeah. Chris Nisley, who we don't really give a shit about, but he's asking about how to get a DWR T-shirt, Poop Receiving T-shirt. I believe it's at styledaesthetic.com.
Correct. So
check into that. And Aspen's saying he's just here to have fun, so that's really cool. But you guys have been great. We appreciate the support. Like I said, tomorrow's 5-question guest is Mr. Oswaldo Negri Jr., Oz as we call him. So look out for that. And Sean?
I'm going to say one more thing about Aspen. His reply being, I just want to have fun, so it doesn't matter. That's why he deserves to be in like the big spot at Lamar or whatever, because that's the attitude that not enough people have. That it's just a dumb thing. Let's just have fun with it. That's all. Otherwise, cannot appreciate that here on, there's a little warning on your screen. Hold on one second. Cannot appreciate enough that here at 4 hours and 27 minutes of us being live, that there's still people sticking with us who are with us every Thursday. There's absolutely no reason for it, so it's pretty awesome that you guys hang with us, and it's just part of the community.
Yeah. Sean, where can Joe Leahy find the 5 questions that we do?
He can find that on facebook.com/Dinner with Racers, or follow us at twitter.com/Dinner with Racers, and we will constantly post, because here at Dinner with Racers, whether it's our event, our daily questions, some new features. Ryan, you got a small taste of it a couple days ago. We got some new content pieces coming out. What did you think, by the way? Pretty dumb.
Yeah, ridiculously dumb. But I've been playing with it ever since.
There you go. Okay.
I should stop right there.
No more. We got the daily pieces, but we got some cool, dumb content pieces coming out as well. So we're we're committed to having fun and giving you guys stuff to work with. And we enjoy it, and I hope you guys, and it seems like you guys recognize that, because somehow with a staff of 3 or 4 people, we're able to keep it going. So
yeah, absolutely. So once again, if you can please tag our sponsors at Continental Tire, at Acura, and at Valvoline on all the social medias that we have, that would really mean a lot to us, because it seems to really go a long way with them. That's why we're able to do fun things like this. And we are already confirmed for season 2 of DWR TV and more podcast stuff, because Continental, Valvoline, and Acura have all stepped up for 2020, even though we're dealing with all this craziness. So just be patient with us, and we'll be there for you.
All we have to do is figure out how we're going to make it this year.
Yeah.
Summertime.
Yep.
All right. Thanks, everybody.
Bye.
You know I'm doing this to make it uncomfortable.
I got all night.
It's the Penguin!